Yoch. What is the dog doing, man? That's all people have been trying to figure out this whole entire time, bro. That's all people have been trying to figure out this whole entire time, bro. What is the fucking dog doing? Yo, Alchemist Gold, thank you for the 9 months, my brother. Congratulations on carrying your pregnancy to term type shit. Yeah, man. Let me know what you plan on doing with that child. Tight shit. Back shots where? Yo, what up, Mr. JP? Bitch, I'm JP. I need him. Hey, man, lift your head up, gang. You're being a little bit thirsty. Don't jump scare me with back shots again. You're not fucking with it. What up, I Don't Beat Games? What up, Jace? What up, Cockamy? What up, Alex Booty? I've been back shotted. And it's not going to be the last time neither type shit. It's not going to be the last time neither type shit. It's not going to be the last time neither type shit. Did you pray today? Man, fuck no. 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 Who's ready for the Lakers to win tonight? Tight shit. What up, Zeramon? 30 on 30, 30 on 30, 30 on 30, 30 on 30. Where are my back shots? Look behind you. Making my way through Bleach. Just want to say, Byakuya is one of the coolest characters ever. He finally understands it. Omega is God-fearing? Nah, God is Omega-fearing. Wait, that's wait. A lot of niggas gonna call you blasphemous for that, twin. A lot of niggas gonna call you blasphemous for that, twin. But you kind of like spitting though. Oh my God, I forgot the new season of You came out. Yes, I did. I watched it at the end of my stream last night, Flare Trigger. It came out like right as I was ending my stream last night. Yeah, we still been watching The Pit. I'm not gonna lie, we left off on a little bit of a cliffhanger, and I really wanted to watch the next episode of The Pit, but Daddy has to work. Daddy has to go live. Daddy has to entertain the masses. You know what I'm saying? So just know, chat, right now I could be sitting on the couch watching The Pit with my llama, but instead I decided to be here, bro. That's at least 10 gifted. May I parry the back shots, King Sir? Didn't you say yesterday you was terrible at parrying in Expedition 33? You can't parry this, boy. You're not parrying this, boy. Or you could be playing Expedition 33. Speaking of, let's see how Expedition 33 did on YouTube. I changed the title and thumbnail. Let's see if that helped at all, because that shit was gigaflopping. And yeah, gigaflopped. It is what it is. I expected that. That's not gonna deter me from streaming it though. I'll probably still stream it. Just like Metaphor, barely seen any negative about Expedition 33. Jojo was playing Expedition 33 earlier, and he texted me and said that shit was a Gigapeak gas cinema. Honestly, you are hella funny in squad videos. Hey, I appreciate that, GOAT. I be doing my thing, tight shit. I'm like, yo, the people need me, tight shit. Yeah, so I'll probably continue the Expedition 33 gameplay, but it'll be like at like after a couple hours of my streams, and then I'm like turning cam off, titties is coming out, and yeah. I think that's gonna be the vibes. The addition of parry and dodge makes it so amazing, bro. It's so fire. It's so fire. Yo, Gamer Graham, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. Bang! I'm really surprised you have not played Expedition 33, Strange. Cam for $100 on my life. Ain't nobody giving me no 30 beans or 100 beans to watch my face, bro. On my life, don't nobody give a fuck about it. On my life, don't nobody give a fuck about it. Bro, you know what's fucked up, chat? I really got my Switch too, but I can't play it for like 2 months. Damn near. Actually, most like a month and a half type shit. You got live after I got done eating. I was just sitting in my room eating, staring at my TV. Wait, TV off? Say that again. Speaking of eats, chat, my llama and I made some food, and I can't lie. I mean, this is nothing different. We make this shit all the time. But I think this time it's like the best we ever made it, bro. Hold on. Where's my... I took a picture, bro. I've been playing a lot of Oblivion. Whoop. Oblivion is very fun. Son of Sam, son. You got the son of... You're being a bad... There it is. What up, JW? Is it Dick Suck? When I heard Ben Starr voicing the game, I called out his full government name. That is not Dick Suck. That is valid as hell. That is valid as hell, bro. Chat, Pete. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chat, be warned. This might make you moan. Chat, be warned. This might make you moan. Chat, be warned. This might make you moan. Damn, fuck with me, twin. You know what I'm saying? Little rice with the bean action, tight shit. Like, what you fucking with? Little grains, tight shit. Little chicken. The chicken, of course, we got the sazon, the adobo. We use is it garlic powder or onion powder? One of them fucking powders, and motherfucking black pepper. That shit was good, chat. Paper plate, man. I do not fuck with washing no dishes. I'm talking paper plate and plastic utensils. Tight shit. Do we live in a timeline where GTA 6 doesn't win Goaty? Yeah, because that shit is not real. It's not coming out. But yeah, man. My llama got this, she be cooking the beans like her mama be cooking the beans. So like she be putting like some coconut milk in the joint and then like putting like some adobo in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck she be doing in that shit, but that shit be tasting good. Yeah, I love me some paper plates, bro. I'm a slut for some paper plates. The greens was good as hell. Need some hot sauce? Nah, I disagree. I usually like hot sauce if it's like a drier fried chicken. But as you can see, this fried chicken is very moist. I washed it in some lemon juice, and then like rinsed it off or whatever, and then like did all the seasoning and stuff. It's a very moist chicken. I usually only like to use sauces like hot sauce or whatever if it's not very moist already. I did not pre-order the Switch 2 controller, but I might get one. I wasn't going to at first, but then like I heard that if you don't have the Switch 2 Pro controller, then you can't like turn on the console with the controller. So we did not have any bread. So it might not look like a lot, but we got these like really big paper plates. So this is like actually a lot of rice right here. So I'm actually very full. I fucking people fatted after I ate this shit. Would you recommend Expedition 33 to Square Enix fans and Atlas fans? Oh, absolutely. I would recommend Expedition 33 to anybody who likes video games. Yo, Arklet, thank you for the Prime for 47 months. Bang. Appreciate that, GOAT. Welcome back. Black beans are a close second. I'm definitely a pinto beaner type shit. But, yeah, I'm straight with black beans. Like, I fuck with them. Beans is beans, bro. I'm punishing. Are you a corn or flour tortilla man? First of all, winning, thank you for the Prime for 13 months. I know a lot of people are going to call blasphemy on this. I'm a flour tortilla man. I'm not fucking with the corn tortillas, bro. I can't lie. I like the flour corn or the flour tortillas way better, man. I'm sorry. Caught 7TV mode, bro. Like it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. I know. I'm a failure. I'm a disgrace. I get it. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm trying to like. Nah, I can't even front with it. I just do not prefer corn tortillas. I just prefer flour. Chat. So today, I went on my first walk with my new shoes, and I've got news. A big reason why a dude named me don't be like going out and leaving the house type shit is because my feet be hurting type whoop. You feel me? Like my feet be hurting type whoop. So I bought these new shoes. So that way, like when I go to cons and shit like that, like PAX, Anime NYC, I don't want to fucking boom myself. I don't want to fucking boom myself while I'm walking around all day long type whoop. So I bought these new shoes. And I went on a walk today just to test them out. None too crazy. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let me see. Let me see how these are feeling. And great news, bro. I went on a little like 50-minute walk, something like that, just around my neighborhood type whoop, doing my thing. And my feet didn't hurt. Now, the rest of my body is a different question. But my feet didn't hurt, which is a big plus. You feel me? I could deal with leg pain and whatever the fuck else I got going on, but it's the foot pain that be sucking. So it's pretty poggers. It's pretty poggers. So I almost also crashed out. I almost also, like, you know, I you know how I got the Switch 2? Well, I had the Switch on me. And there was like some puddles on the ground and some motherfuckers like splashed me driving by. And I was like, yo, dead ass, like y'all could all die. Like, I get shin splints from running too long. I also be getting shin splints. I can't lie. That shit sucks. You know, it's really sad, champ, because there was a baseball stadium in Pawtucket that, you know, a team called the Paw Sox used to play at. And at that stadium, there was actually like a track and a football field. And you could like just walk around the track and shit like that. I used to do it like way back in the day, back when I was, you know, more fit and healthy and shit. So I like wanted to walk there again to see like, you know, see what the vibes is. And they are destroying the whole entire stadium, bro. Like 75-80% of the stadium is already like taken down type shit. And you can't go on the track no more. So it's like very sad shit. I'm like, damn, bro. Like that shit been there my whole life. Like, you feel me? And now they just taking it down for no fucking. Like, what the fuck could they possibly be building there, bro? Fuck. Like, what could they be building there, chat? And you know, it's also fucked up because on my walk, I was like, wait, I believe I'm near a Planet Fitness type shit. I was like, yo, if I can start walking to the gym, that should be fire, right? So I look up a Planet Fitness and I see Planet Fitness 5 minutes away. I was like, so I did the math in my head. I'm like, okay, I've been walking so far for like 13 minutes. This place say it's like 5, 6, 8 minutes away, whatever. I'm like, okay, so that's like a 20-minute walk to the gym, go to the gym, work out, come back, 40 minutes total of walking. That sounds fire to me. So I start walking and I'm noticing that like the time not going down on my Maps app. And I'm like, why the fuck is that happening? And it's because the Maps app was set to car distance. Walking distance, it was actually 45 minutes away, meaning it'd be an hour walk to the gym and an hour walk back. And I'm not doing that. So, yeah. I just gotta hope and pray to God that a gym opens up near my crib, bro. Fuck it. Wait, what? A gym opens up near my house, I mean. What the fuck did I say? Type shit. The beard guy you watched yesterday was in your neighborhood. Hold on, Rhode Island. This for me, chat. This for me. Hey, chat, y'all fucking with Rhode Island type shit? None of you guys have ever been here. Chat, by the way, we are still sponsored by Opera GX. If you're looking for a new web browser with lots of great features, including a web browser that's not going to be a resource hog and allowing you to run your games still at good speed, a lot of really great features. If y'all want to download Opera GX, it'll help me out a lot. Appreciate that. So please, for the love of God, it's a free way. Just click the download button. You can download it on your mobile phone, whatever the fuck. It'll help me out, and it'll be okay.
Rhode Island today.
You can just do 45 minutes of workouts, and then the walk's gonna be 2 hours of cardio. I'm sorry, like I don't have 4 hours every day to burn working out. I'm so like, this is not happening. Like, I'm not doing that bullshit.
A place called.
Did he check in with the Dragon in Rhode Island before he made this video? You know, he didn't. He didn't, but we gonna let that slide.
The Hungry Monkey. This just sounds like one of those places where they have delicious food. Tell you what, Rhode Island is a very scenic place. This part of it, anyway.
I already have a treadmill, but walking on a treadmill is like way more boring than like walking outside. Like treadmills are like the worst thing on the planet.
We'll chance it. You have like a breakfast challenge?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
I can sit anywhere?
Yes, you can sit whatever you like.
Okay, great. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, this is in Newport? It's like an hour away from me.
King Kong challenge. I mean, a 15-egg omelet with some toast seems simple enough. I don't like that ratio of...
Hold on, 15-egg omelet? Wait, is that it?
Win to loss, though.
What kind of toast do you like?
What kind of toast?
The toast, yes. We have wheat, white, fried, sourdough.
What's your favorite?
I eat with toast. Yes,
Wheat?
I like.
I'll go with wheat.
Do you want wheat?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
thank you. I had no idea there were that many types of toast.
Okay, it's an hour drive away. Hold on, let me see how long this shit would take to walk to, bro. So by walking, we're looking at around 9 hours. That is a 40-mile walk. Wait, that's if I'm walking from Fall River, which I do not live in. Okay, it's just slightly longer. Okay. Never mind. Oh, it's via... Okay, I see what it was doing. Yeah, fuck it.
Wheat sounds good, right? I don't recognize anyone else. So. Oh, how did I miss that? Good old Randy. You think you get some new poses, you know? I'm joking. If you're watching Randy, I love you, big man.
You sitting right here?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Right. I'm going to try out Opera GX again for you, big bro. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Let me know if you like it. Account says -10, but switch to secured. You too, bro?
You're very
Yeah, I'm sorry. I could not punish this. This is crazy.
You can eat it with your hand.
I'll probably eat this with my hands. I'm not going to lie.
All right. So you're trying to do the challenge? You're trying
Yes.
to get it within an hour?
Yeah. 535 people have lost. Is that right?
Yeah, I think the bread would do me in more than anything, to be honest. The bread is crazy.
That's a lot of people. And
But
9...
that's everything in there. It all depends on how much you can eat. It has absolutely everything in the kitchen in it. Down to hot sauce, to turkey bacon, to corned beef hash.
Everything.
Everything.
I like corned beef hash.
Well, there's a lot more than that.
Thank you. Right, I'm gonna have to hurry up because you're supposed to get an hour, but they close in like 40 minutes.
You get the choice.
Oh,
Yeah, do both.
thank you. I'll take both. Thank you. It's called the King Kong Challenge, right?
Correct.
It's a 15-egg omelet with loads of stuff in it. If you finish it inside 1 hour, I don't have quite that long because I got here late. You get the meal free and cup, right?
Yes.
Yeah?
You are ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
We good?
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
All right, don't hurt yourself.
Yo, this is crazy. How much of this could y'all punish, bro?
Let's let some of the heat out. This is pretty yummy.
I think they showed the price. It was like $39 or something like
You're
that.
not wrong. I know what you're thinking. Why
What up,
didn't you just
Bugsy?
let
How you
it come,
doing, bro?
man? Well, because I arrived much later than I intended to.
I think that's dead ass a loaf of bread.
Come on, Adam.
You might be right. I think that is an entire loaf of bread in there.
What is it they say about the second sign of madness? Good advice, though. It'll give all the goodies in the middle an opportunity to cool down. 1 hour you get to finish this one, and only 9 people have accomplished it in a staggering 544 attempts.
It's good, yeah. Broccoli is an interesting breakfast ingredient.
You not fucking with the broccoli?
Healthy, I guess.
Nobody eats broccoli for breakfast, come on now. Although, the same could be said for half the stuff in here. There's all kinds of fillings. Chicken, spicy sausage.
Dude, that is so much
not to mention
bread.
the home fries and the toast, of course.
You weren't wrong when you said there was one of everything in this.
I'm not kidding. I Well, what do you mean by there's chili, there's chorizo, there's peppers, onions, broccoli, spinach? But you're doing great. You know you gotta eat all the toast too.
Yeah, right. I was trying to get through the hot stuff first, right? I probably should have started with the toast because
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be hard.
Piping hot.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Why are you trying to burn your mouth? He's doing a great job. You have plenty of time.
I'm trying to get it done so you could go home, right?
I know, I still have to clean up.
I'll help you out.
He lying.
You see the damage you did in this? I'm like, you gotta slow down.
I'll slow down a little bit.
Mamo, this one's in Rhode Island.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll have some to spare. My old mate, Randy's still top dog here, actually, with a time of just over 22 minutes.
You punishing this? Man, fuck no. There's like legit an entire loaf of bread on this plate and a 15 egg omelet. And the waitress said they put literally everything they have in the kitchen in this omelet.
Let's eat some more of the toast.
Glutton.
Yeah, there's still
That's
plenty of
funny.
that left on your plate, old chum. I have to admit, I'm finding it quite difficult to do the commentary without jiving along to this.
Lamo, I showed the chat what we cooked today, and they all moaned.
Vibes.
Thank you. Can I possibly get do you have a like Diet Coke? Or
Diet Pepsi is fine.
yeah, could I get
Okay,
Diet Pepsi?
yes.
That would be amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I think you want more.
Life's
You gotta
thank
ask
you.
me something? Uh-oh. Would you punish this? No, guys. I know I'm morbidly obese, but like, I can't
So,
put that away.
let's hide that back there for the squeamish viewers. Wow, this is bigger than it looks.
Uh-oh. What did I do now, Lamo?
Like, should I did that sponsored thing wrong.
What did you do?
I didn't put your little logo on this. I'm gonna email
Yeah.
them. They say
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. But yeah, I did it.
like, you didn't put our logo on the screen.
That's probably not gonna matter.
Okay.
Not even for $10,000. So, I'm sorry, that's a stupid thing to ask. Cause like, hey man, bro, for $10,000, could you survive a gunshot wound to the head? Bro, it don't matter how much you increase the price by. I'm not physically capable of doing that. Like, I could not eat this. Like, no matter what price you give me, I'm physically incapable of doing that.
Omelette sandwich. Is that a thing? I think I might have just invented something.
You give me longer than an hour, then we can talk. Nah, I know my limits, bro. I could not do this. You could give me like a whole day, and I won't be able to do it. Dip the bread in water and you're good. No, that's disgusting. I would vomit just by like putting that soggy ass bread in my mouth.
You're amazing.
There are people that would use other words.
I get you on that one. For me too. All I got to say is you better be full.
This, but 20 slices of pizza. It would probably depend on how. It would probably depend on how big the slices of pizza were. Like, if we're talking like a Domino's medium, I could probably do 20 if I like really stretched myself and there was like incentive for it.
Not quite. Still plenty left though.
It would be hell though. That would be really 20 slices. That would still be very hard.
Ooh, and that looked like a pretty deep breath just
Maybe
then.
I'm a fat
You know,
ass.
to sink it
I
under an hour,
think-
you get the
I
$40
think-
meal free.
I think you vastly underestimate how many slices of pizza 20 is. Like, generally speaking, if you get a whole pizza to yourself, that's 8 slices. So you got to imagine, bro, you're eating 2.5 boxes of pizza. Like, that is a lot of pizza. You know how much, like, especially if you include the crust, how much bread and cheese that is? Oh my God, bro. You'd probably vomit.
A picture on their wall of fame, a big posh framed picture, no less. And it used to be just a t-shirt, but now you can choose a mug if you prefer.
I'm not gonna lie. I knew that eating challenges were built different when I thought that the 50 nugget challenge was light. And that shit kind of bodied me, bro. 50 nuggets is a lot of nuggets, bro.
I'm starting to see why 500 and some people lost. Because this is actually quite a lot harder than it.
50 nuggets isn't light. It's not light. I'm sorry, bro.
15 egg omelet is a little bit misleading.
Like, bro, I think I got them from McDonald's, I believe, and they like legit like sat like a rock at the bottom of my stomach. It honestly, it felt so horrible. Like, it felt so bad when I tried to eat that.
Yeah, a little. The eggs are not really the problem here. Still, it's a fun one. Tastes dynamite. And the staff are loads of fun too. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll catch you at the next one.
This probably looks a bit strange. Yeah.
What's your spice tolerance? Like, how hot can you handle? I used to be able to handle way more spice, but now, like, sometimes when I eat spice, I think it's called acid reflux. Like, I be feeling like I'm about to puke, and it's just like stuck in the back of my throat, and it burns. So I have to like relax with spicy food now, unfortunately. But I love spicy food.
I appreciate the thumbs up.
Yeah, I think like I got to 40 nuggets, but I was really like pushing for that last 10. I believe once I got to like the 30s, it was really bad. Granted, I did fuck up because I also got fries with it because I thought it was going to be light. So I did eat a few fries before I ate the nuggies. That was definitely a bad mistake on my part. I get that whenever I eat from Domino's. You know, it's funny that used to only happen to me at Domino's. Like, for whatever reason, Domino's was the only place that ever did that to me. And now, as you know, I'm getting older, it's happening in more and more places. What's the absolute most slices of pizza you ever ate? I mean, probably just like 8, like a whole box, because anytime I ordered pizza for myself, I would only order like 1 box, so. What's the worst food I've had? Like the worst type of cuisine? I don't know. I could tell you like some of the things that, liver is very bad. Oh yeah, it's the texture of liver for me. I don't really fuck with that. I mean, I'm not a fan of like Alfredo sauce or like a lot of Italian shit, but like I wouldn't say it's bad. Like I could eat it, but I just like prefer not to. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's bad necessarily. Grits, I did not like. I've never had escargot. I could never eat escargot, bro. Yeah, my mom loves liver, and sometimes she would get it. Disgusting. I'm trying to think of like a food I think is like genuinely like disgusting. I hate codfish. I think codfish tastes nasty as fuck. What the fuck?
Again.
I've never had chitlins. I would not consume that. I mean, that's just like, that is just disgusting, period. I'd say snail is almost akin to gizzards. Stuffing is disgusting. Not too much, little boy. I feel like if you put gravy on stuffing, like, it's really good. Granted, if you put gravy on anything, it's really fucking good. But oh, I love gravy. Oh, I love me some gravy. Zucchini, fake ass fruit. Okay, have you ever had? I don't think I've ever had zucchini, but have you ever had zucchini bread? Hey, man. Back when I was in like 3rd, 4th grade or something like that, there was this little white boy named Jimmy, and his mom would like bake him zucchini bread, and like he would bring it to school sometimes. I remember one time he gave me a piece of his zucchini bread, and I don't think I've ever like experienced heaven like that in my life. Gravy is nasty. You're a fake fat. I'm sorry, like that is the barometer of like if you're a real fat. I'm sorry, like you're a fake fat. Like if you don't like cheese or like gravy, fake fat. You're a fake fat fuck. You can't sit at this table, little twin. You can't sit at this table, little twin. And I do mean little twin. And I do mean little. Zucchini bread is new to me. I highly recommend it if you guys ever get the chance to try it. You look so fucking hot today. It is actually quite hot today, yes. Keep y'all meat juice. Fake fat. Yo, chat, point and laugh at Kage Ninja. That little bitch ass motherfucking skinny. Stupid fuck. Oh my God, you're so dumb. I mean sexy? Nah, bro, you meant hot. I get it. I'm a fake fat. I don't fuck with cheese that much, and I definitely don't use gravy. So then how are you fat? Like, I'm sorry, if cheese didn't exist, I probably wouldn't be the size I am today, bro. So what the fuck are you getting fat on? You just fat for the love of the game. Carbs? Actually, the carbs thing is a very outdated meme. That's not actually true. How you eat a burger without cheese? Facts. Oh my God, I hate a plain burger eating ass bitch, bro. Oh my God, you so annoying. Oh my God, you so annoying. A mac with no cheese. What the fuck? Yo, that sounds so nasty. So wait, yeah, that means you don't get to eat mac and cheese. You don't like cheeseburgers, pizza. I'm sorry, I would kill myself. Like, I get like, since you don't like it, you don't really even know what you're missing. Like, you just don't like it. It is what it is. That sounds like a life that I would not want to live. I don't like mac and cheese when there's so much cheese. Bro, I hate when my pussy got pussy in it, bro. Fuck, that shit sucks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, I just fucking hate when my water got H2O, bro. Like, I swear to God, that shit pissed me off. A good vegan restaurant make me think twice. Think twice about what, bro? Anytime I think of vegan anything, I just think of Toasty eating that Impossible Burger on Discord. It's the funniest moment in human history, bro. Because I'm lactose, I take the cheese off of pizza. What is the point of eating it, man? Been vegan for 8 years. I'm still overweight. Put the fucking Oreos down, thug.
Guys, I have gotten so tan. At this point, I have tourists asking me if I was Hawaiian because I just got so tan, but I think that's super cool. Anyway, I made it to like a different side of the island. I'm not in Honolulu anymore. I'm in an area called Wapaihu, and I'm standing in front of Aina Grill because they have an undefeated Loco Moco Burrito challenge here. And I am super excited because I love burritos and I love Loco
A bitch named me do love burrito.
The best of both worlds. Oh my God. I'm super excited to take it on, and yeah, let's get ready to eat. Yay!
Actually, you can get like a pizza. I know they sell them in like bakeries in Rhode Island and shit, but it might be a thing everywhere. But you can get like these thin strips of pizza that just have like the pizza sauce and shit on top. And you usually don't get them at pizza places. You usually get them at like bakeries and shit. I forgot what the fuck they're called. I think they just call it a pizza, but it's like a different kind of pizza.
Guys, they start the burrito off.
Then again, that might have... No, I don't think it has cheese, actually.
That looks so good.
Okay.
Is it 4 scoops?
Yeah.
4 scoops of fried rice.
Sorry, 5.
5. Okay, 5.
5 scoops. Wow, that's a lot of rice.
Scale here, just to make sure.
Yeah, go for it. All right, guys. So they have this jalapeno sauce. I just tried a little, and it definitely packs a kick. And you guys know I love spicy. Oh, it's habanero, not jalapeno. Okay, habanero. Awesome. And we've got the hamburger patties on top. 4 big hamburgers.
This is a 2 sittings? Nah, that's a lot.
I'm gonna fold up the burrito. Ooh. Awesome.
That looks like it's gonna be really dry.
Fold it up. We are in Hawaii, so we definitely gotta get that mac salad. It comes with 3 scoops on the side of their delicious mac salad.
That's called the Rhode Island style pizza. See, the last time I called it like a Rhode Island pizza, like somebody in my chat was like, bro, that ain't Rhode Island, bro, that's everywhere, bro. And I was like, oh shit, my bad. That's what I heard it called before. I thought that was a Rhode Island thing, my fault. But yes, I knew I wasn't tripping.
More carbs.
Like they look, the thing is, like anytime I show somebody what that pizza looks like, they're always like, ew, but like you just gotta try it. You go to a good bakery that makes it fresh, and it like that pizza is so fucking good and addicting, bro. It's kind of got like sweet flavors to it in a sense. And it's I can't really describe it. It tastes good though.
Have Loco Moco without gravy. This is the house-made gravy.
Let us see. Oh my God. Here we go, bro. Bro, this what they eating in Quahog, bro. This what y'all eating. Y'all wouldn't understand. Pizza is not ass. I'm sorry. Grow up, man. You're actually horrible. You're actually a worthless human. I'm sorry to say it. So like this is what it'll look like. Kind of like something like this. You get them at bakeries. These all look like they're from like because you can't get them at like gas stations and shit too. This looks like it's more of like a gas station one. But you go to like a bakery that makes these and they're fire.
Sauce. And load up on that. I love the Loco Moco gravy so much.
The inside of the burrito is a Loco Moco. Why would they have cheese, lettuce, and I don't know what a Loco Moco is.
Top it all off. On top. Fried eggs.
Putting eggs right on top.
What song should I put on at karaoke tonight? Ooh, shit.
Addicting part
Creep,
of
fuck it.
Loco Moco is
Be that guy.
I want to pop the yolk. It's so fun to do that. Oh my God.
Dude, the
look at it.
cholesterol. Oh my Lord.
That means you did a good job cooking those eggs. Oh, those eggs look so good.
Now you gotta do an Adele song.
Here it comes.
Fuck it.
Undefeated Loco Moco Burrito Challenge here at Aina Grill. Wow. This is 6 pounds in total, you guys. Oh, it's so good.
6 pounds.
So I'm super excited to lift my hair off. And let's get started on this. It looks so freaking good. Okay, and I got gloves too. Like to dig in with my gloves. Okay, yeah, you guys can totally count.
Chat, I do have news. So you guys should be getting your shirts, hashtag soon. The ones y'all ordered a while ago. but I did get the samples for the new shirts in. Not gonna lie, Chad. Some bangers, man. Some bangers, man. That's some bangers, bro. Y'all not ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's see.
Done deal.
Oh, okay. I already showed the design for the Agimo Eyes Redux, but they have not seen what the shirt actually looks like. But my favorite one is the one you're referring to, Matt. I think that one is my favorite. You got them in already? Yeah, they came in today. Because Richie like lives in New York, so anytime he sends me something, it gets here like the next day. Can you show the Momano one, please? Chad, y'all deserve to see it though, bro. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind showing it to you, but I have to show it to them, and that's the fucked up part.
After this, 6.5.
We've been good kittens. Revan Wing, don't piss me off. I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of fucking this thing up. Alright, Matt. You're remaking the Agimo Eye shirt? Yes. I got the sampling of it today. God, watching this makes me really want a Diet Coke, bro. I don't think I've... Well, I had a Coke at Center, so I guess not that one. What's the time limit on this challenge? I don't know. You like Diet Coke? Yeah, I do actually. Actually, yeah, Coke Zero is way better than Diet Coke. I fuck with Coke Zero. Yo, what up, Rosia? You know what's interesting? Yeah, I like vanilla Coke. You know what's interesting? The last time I got a Baja Blast, I don't remember how long ago that was now. They sent me a Diet Baja Blast, and that shit did kind of hit it. Damn, she did all this damage in 3 minutes. I love carbonated beverages, bro. That's why I love sparkling water so much. Hold on, I'm gonna go help my llama with something. I'll be right back. Y'all can enjoy her scarfing this shit down. Hey, chat room, I brought in a surprise. Hold on, chat. New shirt. I ain't gonna lie, this one might be the toughest shirt we've ever made, bro. I feel like I say that every single time, but excuse me. So chat, so Pete. Are you ready, kittens? Pete that design, goat. Look at that. Yeah. This one should be dropping hashtag soon. We got 4 designs dropping. So yeah. Tight whoop. Tight whoop. Yeah, little chow design for a little Agimo. Tight. I feel like you see that design, you're like, oh, that looks cool, that looks cute, like I fuck with it. And it's like, if you know, then you know, tight whoop. That's what's so good about like the Agimo character, is that like he just looks cool to have on clothes and shit. And then like if you're an OmegaPro fan, you're like, oh my god, can I suck your dick? You know? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, she doesn't fuck around. What up, Nifty? Like, she didn't even flinch at this. What did you have, Matt? Look at that mess. Yo, what the fuck? Is that the Crunch Cat? I mean, the Mr. Beard guy, whatever his name is, he says that before he films a video, that he doesn't eat for 48 hours. Bro, she fucked that thing up. It's only been 7 minutes. Yo. If you took someone on a date and they ate like this, is this a turnoff? I mean, if they ate literally like this, yes, that would be actually disgusting to witness in person. She fucked that up. Like if I found out that like Lena recorded these videos or whatever the fuck, you know, I wouldn't care. That would not turn me off. But like, if we go out on a date or whatever, and she's like, "Y'all take one of everything on the menu," eats it with her bare hands, and puts the fucking her dirty ass mouth on the straw, and then you see all the residue on the straw. Actually, no, that would be disgusting. Yo, she fucked that up.
Less than 10 minutes, like 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
I'll have the thing you right here when I'm editing it. But that was super delicious. No shortage of. Oh, thank you. Go ahead and leave it here. I'll get a shot of it. Yes, thank you.
Yo, Zitiful. Thank you for the 85 months. Hey, man. You would have you a real eater at that point.
No shortage of ooey gooiness. It was so delicious. I really wish I added more of the habanero. I like spicy, so.
What nationality are you? Korean or what?
Do I look Korean? Everyone says I look Korean. I'm Chinese.
Chinese?
Yeah, I'm Chinese.
Wow.
Yeah. But if you guys are looking for, like, whoever thought of making a Loco Moco Burrito is a genius because I love burritos. I love Loco Mocos, man. I know, it's a full world. I love burritos. I'm from SoCal, so yeah, I mean, and I love Loco Moco. I don't get much Loco Moco in California, so this was super awesome.
Hold on, guys. Strap gave us a link earlier.
Hope you guys enjoyed
Where the fuck was that at?
Instagram Reels has got to have some of the most trash musicians on this planet. When I tell you, if I was a music executive, I would look at IG Reels like a freaking dumpster because of how much trash.
This guy looks familiar. Where do I know him from?
Industry. Like, I genuinely get pissed off when I see musicians on IG Reels because 9 times out of 10, the song is either complete but or the song will make my ears bleed. And in today's video, I wanted to check out some of these IG Reels musicians because maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I just don't see the vision. Maybe I just don't have.
Maybe I'm just tripping
like everyone else.
Corny ass motherfucker.
I refuse to believe that this is considered music. You know how Cardi said, "I am music"? Well, this is not music. This woman is quite literally just screaming into a Shure SM7B over a trap beat off YouTube. How is this considered music? I feel like if I took a crying toddler, sat it in a chair, put a mic up to its face, and threw some auto-tune on, that would make a way better song than this complete and utter trash right here. What are you at the front making sure that I lose? My ears? What the heck? Like, what are you talking about? You're definitely better than me. Better than me at making complete and utter garbage music. I genuinely don't even know what to think. Like, if this is where the music industry is headed,
I did not even clock that until you said that shit, man.
Comments on this. We genuinely need to. This seems like a dog just going crazy. I'm not gonna lie, if I was blind and I just heard this song, this is exactly what I would envision. Unrelease this. Ruin my effing night, TBH. Redo the verse with a seductive voice, and I promise we gonna love it more. Okay, this guy's just a gooner. This man's trying to goon to her voice. Can't.
I'm off that. Yo, chat, dead ass. Y'all gotta watch the pit. I'm not fucking around, chat. Dead ass. Y'all gotta watch the pit. I'm not fucking around. Yeah, I think we just watched episode 8, I think, is the most recent episode we saw. Y'all gotta tap in. When have I steered you wrong, chat? Yes, we saw Sinners. Don't eat before episode 11. That's like that. We betting on the Lakers tonight. There's nothing to bet on, bro. The Lakers are going to win. On Bob, are they gonna win? I've not watched you yet. Excuse me. Bro, what is my recommended? My cousin texted me Lakers in 5. Like, is that a good thing or what? Didn't even know you came out. Yeah, I came out of the closet yesterday, actually. You missed it. It was a whole big thing. Yo, chat, what is the likelihood that the Switch 2 is going to be at PAX East? Can we wager Hoodie's mod on the Celtics winning the East? Well, if the Celtics win the East, he's getting shot in the back of the head. So. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He be getting shot every stream these days, bro. Yo, what up, Taste? The food challenge that almost killed Beardmeatsfood.
So I was sat on the floor, but I couldn't walk because of all the sugar. I remember like I couldn't hear anything out my left ear. My right arm started tingling. I'm thinking,
oh my god,
I'm having a stroke here. What's going on?
Damn. Yo, what up, Zach the Mask?
We was watching your hottest wings in Britain challenge, and you weren't allowed any water or any liquids, and you had to sit there for like 5 minutes after.
Yeah, I don't think that place exists anymore. But they oh man, they were absolutely brutal.
I like that the guy said you have to sit there for 5 minutes in pain. He specifically said in pain. And I saw a lot of the comments say that that they weren't measuring the heat right on that. So
I don't care what a lot of people say. Oh, it's this many million Scovilles. I mean, once you're over 2 million, which is police pepper spray, nothing's gonna help you, right?
2 million Scovilles is police pepper spray, and motherfuckers is eating shit hotter than that. Like, are we being serious?
It's gonna hurt over 2, right? And just the higher it goes, the more, I suppose, the more intense and long the suffering, you know.
Yeah, I think the comments were more leaning towards the fact that it was way hotter than you even thought. They were basically saying that the guy wasn't measuring what he was putting in, he was just pouring it in. So there you go, have it all. And I think you put on there as what, 6.2 million?
It felt like, given that I've done one that was like 12 million, and it felt hotter than that, so like I could believe it.
Wow, 12 million?
Yeah, I think it was 12 million. I think that was the there's this thing you can buy called the Tube of Terror, right? Which is it's just a tube of nuts.
Nope,
right?
not for me. Thank you.
It's a tube of nuts, and they get progressively hotter. The last one is, or last handful is like, I think 12 million Scovilles or something. It's like that's the only one time I think in my life I thought I'm maybe gonna die, because I remember like I couldn't hear anything out my left ear.
What
my
the?
right arm started tingling. I'm thinking,
oh my god,
I'm having a stroke here. What's going on? But yeah, I mean, I think I must have gone through like 3 pots of Ben and Jerry's afterwards just to try. And yeah, I was like chewing down on bread, eating sugar, everything they tell you to do, and it's just like, no, after 3-4 million, you can't help yourself. It's just, you're gonna have to sit through it, you know.
And how long did the sort of after pain last for on that?
Well, till the following morning for sure, because it's worse. It's sometimes worse on the way out than it is on the way in.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's the stomach cramps, I think, afterwards, because once the initial heat is gone,
and
you're like, okay, I'm starting to feel okay now. I'm all right. Then your stomach starts to process it. It can't. So you kind of cramping up as if you've just done, I don't know, 1,000 sit-ups or something like that. And then the next morning it's coming out the glory hole. And yeah,
I have a question. Like, so when like you eat super spicy foods and then your shit hot, like, is your shit literally hot, or does it just taste hot? Does that make sense? Like, surely, like, no, it's not literally hot, because then it'd be steaming, right? You'd see steam coming off your shit. So it just tastes hot.
I would not like to be your girlfriend around you in them moments.
No, I have my own dedicated toilet, which only I use, and I'm responsible for cleaning in the house. You know, she's kind of like a biohazard zone for she won't go near it.
Such a noble.
It's literally hot, but like, the pain you feel when it's coming out your ass, like it would have to be like hot to the touch, right? Like, let's say for example, like I were to take a hot shit. If I were to get up and then touch the shit, like it wouldn't literally burn my finger, you know? Yo, Monk, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Goat, welcome back. How you doing, gang? We currently power scaling shit. It would be steaming warm, but like I blow warm water up my asshole all the time, but it doesn't hurt. So like I'm imagining that it's just the spice, and that like my asshole is just like, that's really spicy, so then my asshole hurts.
Do you get ill from any of the challenges?
Like you feel sick?
Or like do they affect you for like days onward?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on what it is. So we were talking just before we started the podcast. We did a
Wait, you were anticipating this convo today, or you weren't? If you were anticipating shit talk, then you might be clairvoyant, my brother. Play the lottery.
A food challenge yesterday in London at a place called Polo Bar, which is like a big stack of pancakes. And it's like, I think it's like maybe £4, £5, something like that. So for you guys, yeah, you probably got no chance. But to me, that like afterwards, I wasn't incapacitated by it. I feel fine now.
5 pounds of pancakes, and he just bodied that.
On the flip side of that, when I mentioned to you the poutine contest back in 2019, that was 10 minutes. I'd eaten 16 pounds of poutine, which is so it's over a stone, right?
Yeah.
So after that, I didn't recover from that for days, but mostly because of salt rather than the actual sheer volume of food, right? But the sodium is what the transient stuff like sodium and sugar or stuff like that. That's what kind of really affects you when it goes through you.
What is that doing to your body? Like, how are you feeling? Like, are you laying there? You're not being able to move? Like,
yeah, I mean, something that extreme is you kind of feel. Obviously, you feel uncomfortable. I had to walk. I remember the contest because I got a hotel room and it was right next to where it was about a half mile from the contest. And I'm walking back with dried poutine in my beard, walking past all these people. And what's this guy doing? Back into my hotel room. And I just
hell nah.
I'm feeling pretty bad now. But because a lot of that was kind of a simple carbohydrate with a bit of gravy on it.
Mm-hmm.
I never had poutine, bruh, but I bet I would love the fuck out of poutine, bro. Fries and gravy, nigga. Like, yes, bitch.
Discomfort passes. I drink a lot of fizzy beverages because that helps with digestion.
Oh, okay.
So it's odd things like that you can do to improve it.
Yeah.
And help things go smoother. But yeah, the next day you feel groggy. But I mean, I think it's just something that you deal with because it's gradually.
I don't think I've had good poutine. I ain't gonna lie. You could give me the worst fry, and if I put some gravy on it, bro, it's gonna taste good.
It's gradual, so you build up to more and more over time, and it becomes less of a. But I wouldn't go play a game of five-a-side footy afterwards. Put it that way.
Right, fair. Do you get headaches from it at all?
No, not really headaches. I suffer with headaches more when, for the 3 days after I've done a contest or shot a video or something. I'm eating 500 calories of a tuna salad, and then and I've trained.
If you want good poutine, you got to go to Montreal. Would you compare it to like a Philly cheesesteak, where it's like, yeah, you could have a decent Philly cheesesteak somewhere, but like. You really got to get one from Philly, though.
I've done a lot of walking. I walk a lot. And on the third day, I'll be thinking, I need to eat something, and that's when the kind of fatigue and headache, stuff like that set in. But not typically, no.
And again,
did you see the Rivals Dev Talk? I'm going to say it. Support players have shit too easy. They do. Support players are the most coddled, fucking, like, bitch-made, like, fucking coward-ass motherfuckers in video game history. Like, yes, bro, like, obviously, like, you're important to the team, bro. It's a team game, bro. Everybody's important. Get the fuck over yourself.
Yeah, no,
but like, you can't say nothing mean about a support player because then they're going to, oh, my God, I'm not going to heal you. Put the heels in the bag, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm not here to hear you talk, bitch. Heal me.
I think you did touch on it, but have you almost ever died from doing a challenge?
I don't think it's hard to say, I suppose. I've never really. Some people at contests I've seen like choke and stuff, not to death, but I've seen people have hairy moments because like when you're on stage, you're eating for 10 minutes. If I'm eating like
L take, grow up, bro. I'm sorry. Like, bro, we're playing like online video games, bro. Like, yeah, people are gonna like be mean and not appreciate the effort that you put in, bro. Like, the thing is, like, and you know, I'm a tank main, so I feel like tank players like are usually the ones setting up a bunch of plays, creating a bunch of space and pressure, and opening up the game for everybody else to succeed. And you never hear tank players going, "Oh my God, no one appreciates what I do." You know why? Because we sit there, we flip the burgers, and we put the burgers in the fucking bag, because that's our job. Congratulations, nigga. Oh my God, like, nobody appreciates the fact that I healed. Plane landed, nigga. Okay, you did your fucking job. Congratulations, we all doing our damn job. Like, imagine if a DPS player, after getting like a fucking triple kill or something, was like, man, nobody appreciates the fact that I pressed Q and did my ult, bro. Okay, nigga, bro, congratulations, bitch. And the funniest part ever is that, like, support players, like, saying that they're such victims or whatever, when it's like, nobody gets more shit than DPS players. Like, it's so easy to always blame the DPS, and that's who usually gets blamed, like, 95% of the time. Like, yeah, obviously, I feel like a lot of DPS players have ego issues and, like, lash out at everybody else. But, like, the truth of the matter is that we know if it's the DPS that sold or not.
A restaurant, I'm gonna be.
How many times have you, like, been having a rough start to a game as a DPS, and then you hear your fucking Luna Snow go on the mic, like, hey, bro, you're garbage, bro. Like, let me DPS, bro. You're garbage, bro. Bro, on Baba, give a support main magic and watch them look like they've never played a video game before. It's fucking hilarious. Like, let's look, I can admit, like, everybody that plays the game is annoying. DPS players are annoying, tanks are annoying, healers are annoying. Everybody's annoying as fuck, okay? This is true. But the fact of the matter is that DPS is clearly the highest skill ceiling, skill floor role in the game. It is the hardest to play DPS. It's just true.
Doing it allegedly pace. It's supposed to be an entertaining video, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the key.
Yeah.
Not whether I can do it quick. But yeah, contest is I mean, they weigh your debris and stuff, so you're just trying to eat as messy as you like, and you worry about the debris afterwards. So when you're doing that for 10 minutes and you're trying to win money or prizes or whatever, then yeah, you're basically choking for 10 minutes, and it's whether or not you can handle it, you know. So I've had maybe a few hairy moments where, you know, I bite off more than I can chew a little, but nah, not really. Nothing that I've been really sick. I once did like 13 pints of Ben and Jerry's just for a laugh.
You know what the funniest shit is? Like, I saw people like crashing out on Necros, calling like Necros like ass and saying that like, he only plays 3 heroes or whatever. And it's like, and they're saying, oh, like, if you think healing's so easy, why don't you do it? I'm like, bro, if you think the guy that mastered the hardest character in the game and played Genji for like 16 years can't fucking play Rocket Raccoon, you're fucking insane. Like, you have got, like, I'm not even like, I'll be watching some of Necros' streams and shit like that, but I wouldn't classify myself as like a Necros dick rider. I'm not like a fan necessarily. But like, let's be for real. You think the guy that can play like Iron Fist and Black Panther and Spider-Man and shit like that can't fucking play Rocket? Like, let's be serious. That's also true. You want the person who can like play DPS the best to have his talents wasted on healing. Because I guarantee the person that you're going to have on DPS is most likely not going to be better. They be on TikTok. Bro, I saw so many TikToks of people like calling him like different variations of ass. And I'm like, yo, this is fucking hilarious. I think the most funny thing of all time is that all the people bitching and moaning about this be like gold, be plat. It's like, guys, like y'all are not playing the same video game, man. Like, once you get to the stage, like, honestly, no, I think at every stage of the game, healing is just the most coddled and easiest role to play. Like, whether you're in the low ranks, mid ranks, or high ranks. Granted, like obviously in the high ranks, you have to deal with a lot more, right? Because you're getting dove by Spider-Man and Black Panthers and fucking Magics and all this other bullshit. And you got to learn how to defend yourself. You got to hit your freezes if you're Luna Snow. You got to, you know, it's definitely, there's a lot more to it. And you like your ult usage is very important. And then obviously a lot of team fights come down to ult usage and all that. But other than that, like mechanically speaking, like you're just playing the easiest role in the game. And there's nothing wrong. Like I'm not even trying to say that like that healing isn't important. Obviously, you can't win a game without healers, just like you can't win a game without getting any kills, and you can't win a game without some space being created. Like you kind of need all of it to work. That's why it's a team game. But like mechanically speaking, healing is just the easiest role. And that is another thing too. I think the reason why people care about what Necros says is because I think people think that Necros has way more control over the game than he really does. Like for example, a lot of people will blame Necros for everybody playing Spider-Man in the game, or like will blame Necros for shitting on healers. I'm like, bro, like, hello, have you ever existed? Like healers always get shit on. And like, yeah, Spider-Man is going to be in every one of your games because he's the most popular superhero Marvel has. He's like top 3 most popular heroes of all time. Batman, Superman, Spider-Man. That's the big 3. Like, are you fucking dumb? Of course he's going to be in all of your games. And like, let's think about this now. Marvel Rivals has what, like 300,000 concurrent players? Necros gets like 10,000 viewers a stream. Like, yeah, he'll have videos and stuff that get like, you know, some of them might get like a bunch of views or whatever the fuck. But like, you're out of your mind if you think that like everybody that's playing this game is trying to be Necros. Like, let's be for real. It's like intelligence. You have to be smart enough to know that you're not that smart. I'm pushing the That's true. Shit, there was a video that was in my recommended. It was a true crime video, and I really wanted to watch it, but I can't fucking find it now. Spider-Man is low-key mad fun to play. The thing about Spider-Man is that when you play Spider-Man, you're like not even playing Marvel Rivals anymore. Like, he's like kind of playing his own game. Like, he just controls and plays so differently from everybody else. Did you see the Linus Tech Tips video on the kid who made his own laptop? What? No, I did not. The thing Necro said was from season 1. You know what's funny? I was watching his stream when he said that initially. And I'm not going to lie. I'm very lucky that the support players didn't clip what I said on day 2 of support players. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people in my chat were pushing back on me saying I was tripping. And I think the more the game has gone on, a lot of people looked back and was like, wait, I think OmegaPro may have been spitting. I'm just saying, y'all.
Every so often, some brand or another takes a stab at a modular or upgradable laptop. And as someone who does an awful lot of PC building and is very pro right to repair, I am so here for it every single time. I even invested my own money in Framework to show my support for the dream. But alas, a dream.
Oh wait, is this the Framework laptop?
All of these efforts end up discontinued before they even become a real product, which raises the question: if all these big companies can't
type shit. Damn. Yo, Mort, I appreciate that, gang. Thank you for the 42 months, man. Hey, brother, I believe in you. You're walking your own path. You're the GOAT. Okay. Appreciate it, man.
Do it. How come this guy can? Byron here, custom designed, built, and open sourced his own ARM-powered laptop in just 6 months. And it's a shockingly potent machine. I'm talking a 4K AMOLED screen, Cherry MX mechanical keyboard, and a custom machined aluminum chassis. And the guy's still in high school. Then he casually
I'm a
throws together this
failure.
highly polished video showing how he did it. I mean, have you seen my first videos? Obviously, I had to meet this guy, so hang on one second. Hey, Byron! Zoom is just so impersonal. So I flew Byron out here so I could check out the Anioni.
Yes, Anioni.
Yes, in person. And my first question for you is, do you dance?
I do.
Really? Do you know the, here.
Damn, that kid's tall.
Our sponsor Odoo helps you dance away the work headache. Moonwalk through all those crazy texts, keeping your business.
Our Magnetic Cable Management Essentials Bundle. Go check it out at the link down below. Woo!
Didn't notice how bad the quality was.
It was funny you say that because as I was walking up to set earlier, I saw your machine, I thought it was mine. I am impressed at how good it looks, actually. This is incredible.
Oh no. You broke it already?
Wow, that was actually really quick even for me. Okay, what happened?
It's all right. I don't really
Wait,
know.
did you just throw it away?
Yeah.
That was a screw.
It's okay. Screw, bad quality. But the important thing is that it's still all together, right?
Do you want to put the screw back in?
No, it's all right.
Because I think I have the perfect tool for you.
What is it?
What are you talking about?
Screwdriver from LTTstore.com?
Yeah, let's go! My first and maybe most important question is why?
I wish you watched football because I've been seeing a lot of people talk about the draft. Apparently there's like some dude who's like the GOAT, but like he didn't get drafted first or something. I don't really know what's going on.
Make this laptop, I really wanted to focus on creating something. That's gonna be the memes forever now, right? That's gonna.
Deion Sanders' son, who's top 2 in college, has not been picked yet. I saw something that said that like it's because like he's cocky or something that like people don't fuck with him. But I'm like, what team that would be in the lottery would not pass up on a generational talent because he's cocky? Like what?
That's gonna be in the drop reels going in the future.
You set me up.
I did.
You set me up?
I did, yeah. It looks like you didn't watch the video I made.
I skipped through a little bit.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, see, here's the thing. Whenever I know that we're going to be making a video about something, I go out of my way to cloister myself. I don't want to learn any more about it than I have to. The keyboard, I know it's Cherry MX.
That's right.
I know that
I mean, I don't know shit about football, but like, is it possible that him falling lower into the like second round means that he'll be on like a better team? So like, could a better team like just get crazy? Damn, that's actually wild.
Including the keycaps.
That's right.
You know that there are commercially available laptop keyboards, right? So what inspired you to take this detachable approach?
So when I set out to make it, I really wanted to focus on creating something that the keyboard will be a centerpiece of the laptop. And when I can't focus on the performance of the chip itself, I'm limited to, a crappy rock chip RT3588. I wanted to make the laptop stand out in other aspects, like the 4K AMOLED display and, of course, this wireless removable keyboard. The entire battery is enclosed in here, and it is a fully wireless Bluetooth keyboard, so it just, simply slots in to the laptop chassis magnetically, like so. And you can use
that's cool.
on another laptop, you can use it on this laptop, whatever you want. Putting in Cherry MX mechanical switches was a challenge that I really wanted to do because I love mechanical keyboards.
You never actually answered the question of why.
So in the past, I really worked on a lot of open source electrical engineering projects. And so I've worked on various parts of what might be considered a laptop system, like power systems, keyboard.
So like, how good is this kid exactly that people are passing up on?
I worked for Keychron in the past, designing a new product. After making all of those things, I really wanted to put everything together into this one cohesive package and make it open source for everyone to see.
I'm gonna try to use the keyboard first because we haven't even powered this on yet. I want to have that
Top
experience.
2 quarterbacks last
I want to
year.
connect the keyboard to my laptop.
All right, great.
So I would assume
Damn.
there's a power button
No,
somewhere.
there isn't.
There is not.
There's also no off button on this keyboard. It's always on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, of course.
It's convenient.
It is.
Okay.
It's always on. And the reason it can do that is because it's on ZMK, so it runs almost a year on a single charge. No way. Yeah, almost a year. I haven't charged it really since I built it.
94%. It even has battery life reporting?
Yep.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
That is very cool. Also, I cheated a little bit. While you were distracted, I pressed down on one of the keys. That is a shocking amount of travel.
That's right.
Considering how thin this thing is.
Yep.
Like it's like it goes all the way down to the PCB.
Every single slice of this keyboard has been designed to be as thin as possible.
If someone brought this to me as a V1 prototype of a product, I'd be like, f***ing send it.
Yeah.
Because this is
pretty good.
I think that is.
I've
less
never done that
flex.
to it. I'm just too scared. Yeah.
Well, it didn't break, so that's
Yeah,
let's go!
So in choosing the chassis design,
Damn.
material, and the anodization, I made a bunch of these.
So
things with
like,
half of the cube
is there like any like?
And so in the end,
is there any explanation for like legit the whole league to like be passing on this kid? Like I don't know. I don't understand.
On this one. The reason
Okay.
I know it's this one is because I actually like milled into it, so I knew how malleable the metal was if I had to modify it later on.
Oh,
I mean, there's got to be a reason if everyone in the league is passing. They said he said something crazy in his interview. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because I know NBA teams. This motherfucker could have went into the interviews and legit said that he is racist, and he would have signed a contract that night.
Got it. So you were looking both at the finish and at the actual material because we say, oh, it's made of aluminum, but almost nothing is made of pure aluminum. It's made out of some aluminum alloy, and they have very different properties potentially.
The unibody design is quite special than a traditional laptop. The palm rest, or the mid plate as I call it, actually screws in from the top. And the reason stems from the actual keyboard being a removable, detachable piece.
Right.
So I wanted it to just slide right in, and the most optimal position to do, way to do that would be by having the bottom completely screwless. There's nothing behind it, and you just machine out basically this bottom shell, and then the top shell, and then you put frame.
This dude got drafted. Yo, I've thrown a couple footballs in my life. I don't think I have ever thrown a football that poorly. Keep in mind, I am not an athlete whatsoever. Yo, that is crazy. What the fuck? Now, I need to see this again. Wait, how is he so off target? Like, how is that possible? Like that was really bad. Bro is on a different server. Bro, the ping is crazy as hell. Wait, now I kind of want to know more about football, bro. I'm so intrigued. What did he try to throw it away? Like, what did he try to do? Did he try to throw it away? Like, what happened? No, he couldn't have tried to throw it away because what? And this is Shador.
On the sidelines, one of the changes this year in college football. Shador.
Okay, yo, I was like, nigga, does this say 117 to 65? I was like, yo, how the fuck did the score get like that? But that's the passing yards. Yo, I thought I was like literally going blind or something. I was like, yo, what the fuck? There's no way I'm seeing that right.
In college football, Shador, Sanders over the middle of the field.
Wow, what a pass. Yo, that was crazy. Bro had a dick in his mouth, by the way, when he threw that shit. Look at that.
Sanders over the middle of the field. Horn on the catch at the other end. The connection and a touchdown. See the use of the tablet.
Hey, bro, Shador Sanders, bro, you are a New England Patriot. Like, I don't know, bro. Chat, can we watch a video about the best controller from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? I don't know why I'm addicted to Mario Kart videos.
Today,
I'm sorry.
I'm finally answering the questions.
Like, I low-key want to play Mario Kart 8, bro. Like, I'm actually addicted to Shortcat's channel. This guy is literally my GOAT. I'm going to assume that when Mario Kart World comes out, this guy is going to get like 5 million subscribers.
So many people have been asking.
Like, I
me
love
ever
this
since I
channel
started
so
making
much.
Mario Kart videos. How are you tilting this much on gliders? This is called motion glider, and it makes me go faster on almost every glider section. It requires motion.
No, I
controls
get
to
you,
be
Rambler.
turned
Same.
on. Do you have motion controls always turned on? Yes. But how can you play with motion controls always on? Doesn't that mess up your driving when the controller tilts? No, it does not mess up my driving because I use a GameCube controller. Wait, how do you do motion controls on a GameCube controller? Don't all the good players use the Pro controller? Is the GameCube controller secretly better? Alright, let's slow down there. Today, I will answer all of these questions and more. In this video, I'm going to show you why the GameCube controller may be the best controller for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
What?
When starting out with a Nintendo Switch, you probably used Joy-Cons. Unless you have faulty Joy-Cons, these are actually perfectly fine for Mario Kart, but most top-level players prefer to use the Pro controller. And if you're wondering which controller to get, we could end the discussion right there. The Pro controller is great. Clearly, it's working out for the top players, just like how it's working out for them to embrace the Yoshi hive mind. But today, we're going to take a step back and ask if
I
the Pro
have seen that
controller
Yoshi is the
really
best character in the
controller
game.
for Mario
I ain't gonna
Kart.
lie. When I
At high
figured out that like it actually matters what like character you choose in a Mario Kart game, like my brain got melted. Like I actually did not think it mattered.
Of play, the GameCube controller actually has advantages, but also
Is it 'cause of the
disadvantages
notches?
when compared to the Pro controller. However, for new players, I do think the GameCube controller is definitely easier to learn on. We'll talk about each of the pros and cons in depth, but first, let's
I'm
take a look
imagining
at the
it's
GameCube
notches.
controller itself in case you're unfamiliar. Now, I know what some of you guys are thinking. The GameCube controller is so old. It came out in 2001, but somehow it has stood the test of time. Nintendo still sells this controller, and it is still commonly used by Super Smash Bros. Ultimate players, which is played on the Nintendo Switch.
Why does it
So
matter
yes,
what
this
character you
controller
use?
is
Some characters like turn better. Some characters like have higher speeds, and like a bunch of shit like that. Weight is just a part of it, but they all have like different stats on top of that.
old, but it is also legit. Here's what each of the buttons do. The layout is similar enough to a Pro controller that if you wanted to switch, you would have no problems picking this up right away. But there are a few key differences. The GameCube controller only has one shoulder button on the left side instead of two. Also, some buttons are missing. The left stick has notches for the cardinal and diagonal directions. And finally, the GameCube controller has no motion sensor. Keep these last 2 points in mind because they are key to the advantages of the GameCube controller. Also, please use the Z button to drift and don't use R. Thanks to the GameCube controller, every time I reach a glider section, I can do this, while nobody else can. And this is the fastest way to move on a glider. But why is this faster? You might think that moving in a straight line should be the fastest path. And it looks like that's actually correct. Moving diagonally does not help you go forward any faster.
Why am I
but
so
the
locked into
gliders
this
are
video?
designed weirdly in this game, and moving diagonally does actually give you a higher total speed. The problem is this higher speed is not in the forward direction, but you can simply rotate your kart angle and now you're actually saving time thanks to the diagonal speed bonus. This technique is called glider vectoring. This is what glider vectoring is supposed to look like. Drift off a glider, hold diagonally up in the direction you want to go, and then straighten out by holding down. Doing this saves a fraction of a second on each glider compared to just doing a trick. But my glider vectoring looks like this. I can tilt way more and this gives me much higher diagonal speed, which saves even more time. But how am I getting this extra tilt? To do this, you need motion controls turned on. If you are using Joy-Cons or the Pro controller, you can now control your vehicle in two different ways, by using the left stick and by tilting your controller. For some reason, on a glider, the game combines your left stick and your tilt, allowing for a crazy angle when moving sideways. This is called motion glider, and it is the fastest way to move on a glider. The only problem with this is motion controls. See, you'd really rather have motion controls turned off during regular driving, which is most of the time, because even the slightest controller tilt and your driving can get messed up. It's very hard to keep your controller steady enough for this to not affect your gameplay. In fact, Mario Kart speedrunners will pause the game in the middle of their time trial to activate motion controls. Then they do the glider section, then pause again to turn motion controls off. Although a bit annoying, this is fine for time trials, but in an online race, you cannot do this on every glider because the game does not pause online. So with the Pro controller, most players just don't do motion glider. But remember what I said about the GameCube controller? It does not have a motion sensor, which means it does not have this problem. However, it can still input tilt controls. All you have to do is use the D-pad with motion controls turned on. As soon as my mini turbo comes out, I move my right thumb from the A button over to the D-pad and hold the same diagonal as the left stick for that extra tilt. After a moment, I can hold down on the left stick and return my right thumb to the A button. And in case you were wondering, this works because you do not need to hold A in a glider. Then when I return to normal ground, I don't have to worry about my controller tilt. This allows me to easily do motion glider on every
I'm just using the
glider.
black and white theme more.
I'm not saying that the Pro controller
What up,
can't
Maria?
do motion glider in online races. It absolutely can, but you have to plan carefully around how and when to use it. For example, on Mario Kart Stadium, you can activate motion controls when you enter the glider and use 3 mushrooms to do this. But unless it's lap 3, you're now stuck with having motion controls on until you can find a convenient time to turn it off. I remember when I first learned about advanced techniques in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe,
Yeah, they're
I learned
fucking
about
fire.
motion glider, and I thought
Big
to
Mort.
myself, wow, that seems like a very cool but very annoying mechanic to use, and it sucks that I'll never get to use it. But thanks to the GameCube controller, I can use motion glider all the time, and if you watch my gameplay videos, I have been using it for the last year.
Damn. You're
Drifting is
sad?
the
I
most
hope you get
important
better,
technique
gang.
for driving fast in Mario Kart because drifting allows you to charge up mini turbos. As you drift longer, you will charge up higher levels of mini turbo, but your mini turbo charge speed is not always the same. It depends on how sharply you drift. If you drift sharp, your mini turbo charges fast. If you drift shallow, it charges slow. Most turns in this game are just not that sharp, which makes it hard to maintain a fast charge speed. If you want to charge up a better mini turbo, you might end up overturning. However, there is a way to charge mini turbos faster without turning super sharp. This is called soft drifting. Let's say you're drifting to the right. This is the region your left stick has to be in for you to get the
Bro,
fast
this
charge
game is
speed.
complex
Turns
as
out, holding
fuck.
Full right is not necessary. Holding the stick at a diagonal still gives you a fast charge speed, but also a softer drift angle, and that's why it's called soft drifting. A Pro controller's left stick has a circular border, so there is no
I knew the
indication
notches
as
was
to
gonna
where your
come
left
into
stick
play.
needs to be to soft drift, and you pretty much have to guess. Too low, and you're drifting sharper than necessary.
This guy will become a billionaire in 2 months.
Too high, and
Yeah.
you get a slow charge speed.
Yeah, he's locked in, I fear.
And you won't know if you did it correctly until the mini turbo either charges or it doesn't. On a GameCube controller, there are notches at the diagonals. However, these notches are not supposed to work for soft drifting. If we zoom in on the diagram, it turns out that holding your left stick exactly at 45 degrees falls outside of the fast charging zone. But I discovered a way we can pinpoint the optimal soft drifting coordinates using the notches built into the controller. Here's how it's done. You can reset the controller by holding X, Y, and starts for a few seconds, or you can unplug and replug in the controller. The left stick on a GameCube controller is really weird. Whenever you reset the controller, it takes the current left stick position and sets that to be the new neutral position. Usually, the left stick is already in the neutral position, so nothing interesting happens. The neutral position gets set to neutral. But what if I reset the controller like this? I'm still holding the stick upwards, but my controller thinks that that is the neutral position. If I drop the stick back down to the real neutral position, it thinks I am pressing the stick downwards because I have moved the stick downwards to get there. In other words, all the coordinates have been shifted downwards. Yeah, I know, it's a bit confusing, but it does make sense, and you can pause if you want to think about that for a moment. But let me show you what I do every single time I start playing Mario Kart. I hold a very, very slight upward angle and then reset the controller. Now, when I try to hit the up diagonal notches, the controller thinks I'm at a slightly lower spot, which falls into the fast charging zone for mini turbos. My controller notches now give me the perfect soft drifting angle. Anytime I want to drift to the right, I can use the up diagonal notch to do soft drifting. If I want to drift at a shallow angle, I hold full left. These are the main two directions you'll want to use when drifting to the right. And similarly, if I was drifting to the left, I would use the up left diagonal
this
to
not
charge my mini
cheating,
turbo
bro.
and full
What
right
the
if I
hell?
want to straighten out. This is the best way to charge up mini turbos on almost every turn in the game, and it is very easy thanks to the GameCube.
Bro, when I've been
controller's
watching gameplay, I just saw these guys were cracked. They're fucking cheaters.
diagonal notches. And that's why you see me
This Mario
resetting my
Kart shit
controller in
do
some
get
videos.
serious.
My soft drifting notches don't work by default, and I hold slightly up while I reset to get them working again. So the GameCube controller makes soft drifting easier to learn and a lot more consistent. But remember, the Pro controller can also soft drift. You just have to memorize the thumb positioning instead of simply pushing towards the notches. It's much harder with the Pro controller at first, but if you play enough, then soft drifting will become just as natural on a Pro controller. So at top level play, the GameCube controller has no advantage for soft drifting. But for most people, I think having a controller that gives you 100% consistent soft drifting is a pretty big deal. Okay, we dove very deep into the mechanics of Mario Kart, but I think it was necessary to show why the GameCube controller has a clear advantage for Motion Glider, as you can save time compared to Pro Controller users on every glider, and without having to deal with the inconsistency of having motion controls activated at all times. And you also never need to pause the game to turn on motion controls mid-race. On top of that, the GameCube controller has an easier time with soft drifting, especially when you're learning it for the first time. So with all this in mind, does this make the GameCube controller better? Well, not exactly. Let's talk about the disadvantages that come with using the GameCube
Ooh, there's disadvantages, chat.
Tricking
Shake
in Mario
tricking.
Kart 8 Deluxe is weird because there's no dedicated trick button. I mean, the right shoulder button does do a trick, but it also does a hop, and this can be a problem. If you try to trick too early, then you'll just hop over the trickable region, and pressing the button again will not give you a trick because now you're in the air. You just missed the trick. But there is another way to do a trick, and that is by shaking your controller. Unlike pressing the right shoulder button, this will not cause you to hop, and this is especially good on sections with multiple tricks where it's hard to tell where you can and cannot trick. And in case you didn't know this, when watching your favorite Mario Kart YouTubers, you can actually tell when they shake trick. Remember, the GameCube controller does not have a motion sensor, so you cannot shake trick. The Pro controller can shake trick, which makes it easier and more.
Does the new GameCube controller they're making for Nintendo Switch Online, does that have a motion sensor? You might be able to do it.
Consistent on several tracks. There is something to be said about the lack of feature compatibility between the GameCube controller and the Nintendo Switch. This is not an actual downside to using the GameCube controller for Mario Kart, but it is something you should keep in mind if you're considering switching. The GameCube controller does not let you remap buttons.
Then you
This is
lose
really
the
not a big
gliding
deal,
trick.
as the control scheme
God, there's
is
just
already
no
very
winning, man.
comfortable. Remapping is common on the Pro controller, but mainly for remapping pause to a shoulder button to make it easier to turn motion controls on mid-race. And
I guess, are you okay? The Celtics suck. I can't wait for them to lose. Regarding Switch 1 controller compatibility on Switch 2, you cannot exit sleep mode on Nintendo Switch 2 using the home button on Nintendo Switch controllers, such as Joy-Con and Nintendo Switch Pro controllers. Yeah, that I am aware of. I do kind of want... Oh my... Wait, this is Canada. But we're not fucking with Canada. I do kind of like need a Switch 2 Pro controller then at that juncture. I do kind of need that. Hey, Lomo. Yes. Are you hurt, Lomo? Are you okay, Lomo? Do I need to go kill Benny for you, Lomo? I'll do that. Amazon US link, but it's not up yet. Oh, isn't this shit gonna be like $90 or something? Oh, it's the Switch 2 Pro controller. $84.99. Oof. Hey guys, if enough of y'all download Opera, I'll be able to get a Switch 2 Pro controller, y'all. Oh my God, that's crazy. Are these gonna be sold out, you think? I mean, it's letting me pre-order on GameStop. I'm gonna need that GameCube controller though. No funny shit.
And with a GameCube controller, you'll never have to do that. The GameCube controller is lacking the home button and the screenshot or record button, but this is fine as I keep Joy-Cons near me at all times in case I need to use
pros Hall effect? Man, fuck no.
And finally, the GameCube controller requires an adapter to be able to connect to the Nintendo Switch. In the description, I'll have a link to the controller and adapter that I use. It's very easy to set up, and I'll show you later in this video. So, which controller is better for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the GameCube controller or the Pro controller? Let's review the advantages of both. The GameCube controller makes it easy to use the motion glider technique on any glider without the downsides of having motion controls activated. The GameCube controller also makes soft drifting incredibly easy and perfectly consistent.
Shador will be falling to the third round.
But this is not an advantage.
Yo, that is crazy.
The Pro controller can shake trick, which makes tricking more consistent on several tracks. Now, before I tell you which controller I think is better, remember that I am not a top player, so take my opinion for what it is. I am a good Mario Kart player, and I am very knowledgeable.
Just downloaded Opera from the link. Yo, appreciate that,
goat.
GOAT.
Convince you that a top player would perform better on either controller. I simply cannot know the answer to that. And plus, in reality, it barely makes a difference between the two. But with that being said, my opinion is that the GameCube controller is slightly better at all levels of play. The GameCube controller opens up an entire mechanic that is Motion Glider, which you can use to save time on almost every glider. On the other hand, the Pro controller's shake tricking does help with inconsistent trick ramps, but there are just far more gliders in this game than there are places where shake tricking really helps. I think that having access to Motion Glider saves more time on average than shake tricking, and that is the reason why I think the GameCube controller is better. And if you don't use the GameCube controller, I have a question for you. Does the idea of Motion Glider on every glider sound appealing? Does that make you even just consider switching for a moment? I mean, it doesn't matter that
I
much
wonder
which
like
controller
what
you
the
use,
tech for
but
Mario
as
Kart
someone who
World is
plays
gonna
on
be
the
like.
GameCube controller, I cannot
What up,
imagine
Coco?
switching to a Pro controller. Sure, I would be able to shake trick, which is useful sometimes, but I would also have to lock Motion Glider in a box and throw it away. Motion Glider is one of my favorite mechanics in this game, and I get that it was probably an unintentional mechanic, which is why even the Pro controller doesn't have an easy way to do it, but the fact that the GameCube controller can do Motion Glider so easily thanks to lacking a motion sensor was definitely also unintentional, and those two stupid things cancel each other out, and what we have in the end is a beautiful way to play Mario Kart. Now, this next part is very important if you play with a GameCube controller. If you start your Switch but do not connect a controller with a motion sensor, you will activate doubled inputs with your left stick. What this means is your left stick will do both normal inputs and motion inputs at the same time, meaning you can do Motion Glider without the D-pad. But if you then connect a controller with a motion sensor, doubled inputs will turn off, and you will have to go back to using your D-pad. At first, doubled inputs sounds great.
That does sound
why
great.
Would you want to use the D-pad when you could just not?
Right.
But having constant motion inputs will cause you to also have motion hops. Okay, we don't have time to explain the pros and cons of motion hops, but basically you'll turn more when hopping to the side. But another consequence of doubled inputs is you will turn sharper when soft drifting. This is very, very bad. So after you turn on your Switch, make sure you also power on a controller with a motion sensor, and this will turn off doubled inputs. I've known about doubled inputs for months, but I only ever had it on by accident and I never knew how to turn it off. I thought it wasn't a big deal, but then I watched this video, which not only taught me how to disable doubled inputs, but is also where I learned about the soft drifting problem. And now I realize that's why some of my off days feel so off. Okay, one more important thing. If you're going to buy a GameCube controller, avoid cheap third-party GameCube controllers. I bought the cheapest one I could find just to test it out, and here's what I found. The official Nintendo GameCube controller's left stick has all the possible input values, but the cheap GameCube controller does not. There is a giant dead zone that is all considered neutral, and getting close to the diagonal notch will lock you into it. Besides the obvious problem of not being able to control your cart properly anymore, the controller reset technique for soft drifting also does not work. I did not buy all the third-party controllers, so I cannot tell you which ones will or will not work, but the official Nintendo controller that I have linked in the description does work. And
Nintendo products are so
expensive. Just to
expensive.
test it out, and now it's my main controller for Mario Kart. I have also linked the adapter I used to connect it to the Switch. Just set the adapter to the Wii U or Nintendo Switch setting, plug the black cord of the adapter.
Bro, I saw videos of people that like went to GameStops and ordered literally everything for the Switch 2. Like they got the Switch 2, every game and every accessory. I'm like, yo, y'all just dropped like an incredible amount of bands on this console, bro. That is fucking crazy. I think a lot of YouTubers are trying to replicate the magic that happened when the Switch 1 dropped, because when the Switch 1 was coming out, that shit created so many YouTube channels. And I think people are trying to do the same thing with the Switch 2. I would get Bravely Default if it was a physical game card. But since it's not, I'm not gonna buy it. I might get it like digitally if I do buy it. But yeah, I'm not gonna buy any physical game that's a game card, I don't think. Bought Xenoblade 1 and 3 on AliExpress a few weeks ago and surprisingly didn't get scammed. I don't know, they would sell games like that on AliExpress. No, you're right, Rambler. You're right about that. What up, Zach the Mask? This might be the last gen or two with physical games. Cooked 7TV emote. This guy already has 1 million subs on his Rubik's Cube channel. You talking about Shortcat?
Today,
this guy? He has a Rubik's Cube channel? You not dead ass. J Perm. That's him? Ain't no way.
So if you've never solved a cube before, it may seem impossibly hard.
That's the same voice. Okay, he doesn't really make that many videos though.
Last weekend, the best cuber in the world, Yiheng Wang, broke the 3x3 world record average, with it now being at 4.36 seconds. This was set at the Philippine Championship 2024, and his judge...
The LeBron James of Rubik's Cubes is a fucking 7-year-old. Yo, what the fuck?
Was Leo Borromeo, the top Filipino cuber and also just one of the top cubers in the world. And you can also thank Leo for recording this, so thank you so much. And after our breakdown of these solves, if you want to go see the full video including the reaction to the world record, then head over there. Yiheng Wang is so good that he's still the only cuber that has been able to beat my personal best solve time, but as an official average. But the craziest part is, this isn't even crazy for him. Look at the rest of the averages he got at that competition. And if you've seen so many good averages from him lately that you're desensitized, let me put this into perspective. Only 4 people in the world have ever achieved a sub-5 3x3 average. Max Park has done it once, Rihang has done it once, Timon has done it 5 times over the last 2 years. And how many times has Yiheng gotten a sub-5 average? 32 times. Yiheng got it 5 times in a row before this competition, meaning that he just got it 6 times in a row. And I know some people watch him and just like to say that he just turns really fast, but in reality, his solutions are also very smart. So today we're going to break down his solves to see what he did and what we can learn from it. Special thanks to Recons or Recon
Yo,
Content,
what
which
the
has a bunch of
fuck?
reconstructions if
Yo,
you
this
want to
kid
check
is
it
the
out. And
GOAT.
Thank you to Stewie for reconstructing this average. As always, I'm not just going to be looking at the moves. I'm going to be analyzing what he did, what he could have done better, what we can learn from it, his finger tricks, and much more. Let's get started. Here was the scramble for the first solve, done with white top and green front. And this was a 6.11, which is not very good by Yihang standards and did not contribute to the average because the best solve and the worst solve in an average get removed and only the middle three count. But it was only not good by Yihang standards, and you better believe that if I get a 6.11, that is probably my best solve of the day. Okay, so he did the yellow cross. Yihang does white and yellow cross. So here we have the green piece ready to go in.
What the
Red
fuck is
over
he
here,
saying,
that's
chat?
why. Orange and blue are kind of fine here. So what you can do is put in green like this and do D. So next up, he does orange and blue by flipping it like this, putting blue in, and then putting orange in. Then when you put in red here, whenever you have this case, you have two options. So if you align the cross and then get this to go into the front, you can put it on the right side and then insert it like this, or you can put it on the left side and insert like this. And if you are a
What
beginner,
the fuck am
then
I looking
hopefully you
at?
learn something new. But if you're a lot better,
What the
then
fuck?
you want to plan your first pair.
I feel like a Marvel movie, like in English, genius. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Accordingly, out of those two options, which one gives you a better first pair? So Yihang decides to put this on the left side, not because it gives him any particular good first
What
pair,
the fuck
but
is going
because
on?
the first move, it creates this pair. So then all you have to do after the F prime, you just move these out of the way so that now you have this to start with as your first pair. Then he was tracking green and orange. So when you insert this first pair, green and orange, he did next. Personally, I think it would have been easier to go into orange blue. He probably just didn't see that
I
yet.
see why he cheats
But
in
at
Mario
this point, I
Kart
feel
now.
like you should see it. And this is where the solve started to get weird, because he didn't do this, which would have been rotationless, and instead went for red-green, which he did with two rotations. And he did it like this. So set them up like this.
Yes. Yes.
And now the orange blue pair is in a
Indubitably.
more awkward spot than before, adding even more moves, which is just a very strange F12 overall. And then he got this OLL case, which he solved like this, which is crazy to me how many moves that is. I mean, it's really fast turn speed, but
RURFRFRU2. What the fuck does that mean?
But I use this or this, depending on the situation. You can watch my OLL video if you want, but he went for the super long one, which is very interesting, but you can turn really fast for this one. And then for PLL, gets a terrible case from a U2 away, pretty much the worst possible scenario, although there is an
Y'all thought
algorithm
fighting
from
game
the
notations was confusing? Like, what the fuck
and
is
does
this
one
shit?
instead, which I don't like very much either. It's shorter and easier, but there's so many double moves, and so it's ultimately not even that fast. Now, I'm not just going to show what he did, I'm also going to show some analysis on alternatives he could have done. So this was the first pair that he set up, and here's where I said that I personally think this pair, orange-blue into the back, would have been better, flows better than switching hands for this one. But if you do this one, the one that I suggested,
And what do the
then
apostrophes
you
mean?
can still do the orange-green afterwards, it's still a good case. But there's something crazier here. So if you continue with orange-green, nothing that interesting happens. You can just do a U2, and switch to blue cross.
Apostrophe equals prime?
Which
So what the fuck does that mean?
Never do this. Never do this. It's
How long do you think it would take you to solve a Rubik's Cube? That's a good question. I've never tried before.
cool. It's funny when this happens, but you should never do this. The funny thing is, though, the solve in the end would have actually been pretty good. Now, the next solve was amazing. It was a 3.97, best solve of the average, and it's probably not even that amazing for him. He probably gets this on the regular, but it's so cool every time we see a 3. And it's going to keep being cool until we start to see 2s. And this solve was honestly pretty easy. I wouldn't be surprised if most people do pretty much the same solution. But there are multiple options here. So for the white cross...
Wait, a guy tried to fake a world record. Hold on, chat. Let's peep.
This is Martin Telesforo, and he's about to get banned after just his third Rubik's Cube.
Why he's talking like this is a true crime video, bro? He's talking like he's JCS, nigga. This is Rubik's Cubes. Like, what the fuck?
This is Martin Telesforo, and he's about to get banned after just his third Rubik's Cube competition ever. on a Saturday in May of 2013, coming off of Matt Falk's historic 5-point.
Bro, this is the epitome of YouTube. Just falling down a random ass rabbit hole and getting absorbed into a hobby that you knew nothing about prior.
5.5 Rubik's Cube world record, making him the second person
fuck?
to ever solve a cube in under 6 seconds. The hunt for sub 5 was on. The most anticipated barrier in cubing history, and it was inevitable that one of the top 2 in the world was going to be the first to do it.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to anyone, that was all about to change at Perry Open 2013 in Mexico City, a competition that would forever live in infamy following the events of May 25th, 2013. Telesforo had signed up for this competition, having not competed since the year before, where he finished with a 17-second PR, good enough for around, keep going, 20,000th in the world. Martin Telesforo was nowhere near being a world-class solver. I'm not just saying that. His second solve of round 1 was an 18, but it was his first solve at Perry Open 2013 that would change the Rubik's Cube world record forever. At least, Telesforo thought so. A 4.41. The sub 5 barrier had just been shattered by a 17-second solve.
So the guy that solves a Rubik's Cube in 17 seconds wants me to believe he just broke the world record.
Over in his third official competition. At first, it was pandemonium. No one could believe their eyes. The timer said 4:41, and for all anyone knew, this was 100% real. Even the delegate announced it as an official world record. A crowd gathered around the table, and the man himself looked just as stunned as everyone else. And as all great mysteries began...
Lama, can you buy me a Rubik's Cube? Yeah, I have a new fixation. Yeah? I'll forget about it in like 10 minutes. Do we have any more golden Oreos?
Yeah. Oreos. Aw, the baby wants some Oreos.
I'm a man. What do you mean?
The baby wants some Oreos, y'all.
I'm a man. I'm not a baby.
He's the baby. He needs some Oreos. You want some milk? We don't have any. Sorry.
Oh, no, we do.
Oh.
Oh, no, we do. Saw a glass of it, too. My bad. Wait, what happened, chat? Chat, was it something? Is it something on my face? Was it something I said?
There was, of course, no footage of the solve. More and more people started to hear about Telesforo's 441, and it became abundantly clear that no one wanted to believe it. If it was true, this was a world record that would take at least 5 years for anyone to come close to. Was it even physically possible? Did a man who had never solved a cube...
If you want some privacy, just ask. No, I want some fucking subs. Sub 20 on a 16-star Mario 64 run is harder than a sub 5 second. I don't think that's true, but I'm gonna, you know what? I'll take it. Lamo, please. Golden Oreos, please. You're gonna make me throw a tantrum on stream. Lamo, come on. Give me the Oreos. Do you want me to back you down? Lamo. I'll dunk on you. Lamo, why are you trolling? Grown man, by the way. Give him the Oreos really mad. This my streamer, y'all. Yeah.
For this, just somehow break the most anticipated barrier in the world record's history. There's something you have to understand about this solve. A 17-second solver like Telesforo turns at an average of 3 to 4 turns per second. The sheer amount of luck needed for a 4.41 at this speed lands us at an 18-move solution. The average solution length from a top-level solver is 55. But 18 isn't impossible. The rule of God's number states that the cube can always be solved in 20 moves or less, no matter how scrambled it is, and there are currently 3 humans in the world who could feasibly do this, given about an hour or so to find an optimal solution. Just one problem. Martin Telesforo had 15 seconds to look at the cube before starting the timer. If a solution this perfect was even remotely possible, it would not come from someone like Telesforo. He couldn't have just gotten lucky. his solution had to be at the very least under God's number, beyond perfection itself. Telesforo would actually go on to show everyone at Perry Open 2013 exactly how he did it. How he had just pulled off the most stunning world record the Rubik's Cube had ever seen. His solution...
Oh, what's the trade? The Clippers gutting their entire team for a star player. We've been there before.
Solution was 35 moves. And this is where things officially start to get odd. At first, the scramble he allegedly got doesn't seem lucky at all.
That's how I feel too, Ramla. I don't know.
20 moves were perfect. With a little bit of luck along the way in the form of an OLL skip, his solutions seem feasible to be executed in 4.41. In a statement after the competition, Telesforo claimed it was confirmed that my solve was correctly executed and the scramble was correct. But as impressive as this perfect solution was, that wasn't even the strangest part, as Telesforo would then go on to mention that he made a mistake in the execution and decided to improvise some turns. Yes, the most perfect solve of all time had a mistake. This was both completely nonsensical and conveniently one of the only ways to explain the randomness of his first couple of moves. It was like magic. They follow no distinguishable solving method and are completely illogical, but also genius at the exact same time. Telesforo's world record solve can effectively be broken into two parts. The first 20 moves were done in an impossibly optimal way, at least on paper. When actually attempting to execute these moves in a speed solve, they are incredibly difficult to do quickly. 21-time world record holder Kevin Hayes tried to beat the 441 with the exact same scramble and solution from the world record, and after 100 tries, he barely managed to get a 4.34. The second part of the solve gave it an easily spammable and fast finish, but the fact that all 6 faces of the cube are turned...
Here's the thing though. If Giannis goes to the Trailblazers, he's in the same exact position he's in now.
First 20 moves of the solution.
Like, it just sucks being a player of that caliber because it's really hard to get traded to a contender because of what they would have to give up to get you.
Made people extremely skeptical of Telesforo's ability to...
And no funny shit, that Blazers team might be even worse than the Bucks, bro. Wait, actually they got dominating. Wait, I forgot. Wait, they got dominating, chat. That could be cash. And they have like 17,000 young guards that are on the come up. It could work.
Actually pulled this off. And there were of course skeptics, but also eyewitnesses, people who claimed to have actually seen the solve happen in real time. After all, there had to be a judge to sign off on the legitimacy of the solve in the first place, right? Well, Ernesto Mendoza Dimas, a highly respected figure in the community...
You should definitely cop it, nobody. Expedition 33 is fucking incredible.
He insisted he was 2 feet away from the man when it happened, sitting in this chair right here. But this video of the aftermath, which also shows the delegate, Ruiz, celebrating Telesforo's world record, quickly became the main catalyst for some extreme suspicion. It's here where we arrive at one of the only feasible ways
Expedition is on Game Pass.
Actually pulled this off. You see, Telesforo said he remembered scrambling for a 2x2 round, but only competed in 3x3 and had no involvement in the scrambling for it. That alone isn't nearly enough to prove anything. But then came a much more troubling detail. This video shows Telesforo posing with the timer, but just feet away was a scrambling table highly exposed to competitors without proper concealing of any sort. Maybe, just maybe, Telesforo had access to the computer-generated scrambles beforehand, allowing him to create an optimal solution that looked just real enough to be believable. But apparently, not believable enough. The community was in complete denial that this could have possibly happened. It had to be fake or the result of a timer malfunction, displaying the time as a 4.41 when in reality it was much slower. 121-time world record holder Felix Zemdeg simply put it bluntly that having a world record holder whose second best time is 15 seconds would seriously undermine the credibility of the WCA. The community wasn't right. There were plenty
the
of people
WCA, the World Cubing Association? Is that what that means?
Telesforo's world record was simply a result of insane luck, but a 4.41 world record was daunting either way. It would take years for anyone to ever come close. Telesforo remained unwavering in his claim to the world record, and when confronted by the World Cube Association 6 days after the record, Telesforo confirmed his 35-move solution. This left the WCA in a difficult position because they didn't actually have any evidence to prove that the solve didn't happen, only shaky evidence that it did. Telesforo repeatedly argued that they were simply looking for a reason to invalidate his world record without actually considering the full story. It had
my
been
camera's
13
still
days
really
since the
zoomed in.
competition, and the WCA had to make a decision. All evidence pointed to the fact that Telesforo's solve was possible, incredibly unlikely by all means.
Get the fuck out of my face.
He continued to stand firm, and no one who competed at Perry Open 2013,
There
not
we
a
go.
single person, ever came forward about this world record being blatantly fake. But finally, on June 7th, 2013, an official decision was made about the incident at Perry Open 2013. After examining both Telesforo's miracle solution and the situation as a whole, the World Cube Association determined that his solve was simply too perfect. Either he had the scramble sequences before the round, or he used a software device during the round. Reinforcing the strangeness of his solution, it wasn't reminiscent of any solving method and lacked a logical flow. Telesforo's solution was so perfect that it made no sense at all. The WCA ended up disqualifying not only the 4.41, but every single result from the competition as a whole. Though there were multiple people at the competition who confirmed the world record and claimed to have seen it happen, the WCA still decided to disqualify the result. The Perry Open 2013 incident case ended with Telesforo receiving
What if he just got incredibly lucky?
a 2-year ban due to dishonesty of the competitor and attempted exploitation of the
You know what I'm saying, chat?
Martin Telesforo seemingly disappeared from the community and has not competed since. He quickly became a legend in the South American Cuban community, and the situation as a whole came to be known as El Feo, or the Ugly, a day that
That's kind of fucked up. Hey, Lomo.
changed the history of the Rubik's Cube world record forever, and then was complete.
What's wrong? You bored? You want to blow up the house? Can you not blow up the house? Do you support me to become a a speed cuber? You think I could get a world record? Am I annoying? Is my nickname El Feo?
El Feo? No.
Do you know what that means? I'm not El Feo. Am I El Guapo? Tight shit. You want to face somebody in chat in 3v3s? Are you okay? You want me to kill myself? Are you tired of me? What? Rivals? Mama, I need them to sub. Yo, chat. It feels like one of those Friday. Wait, it's a Friday today? Oh, shit. Y'all got paid, right? Come on, chat, please.
I need Blake Griffin's help with ranking up in Rivals. Please tell him to hop on.
But Lamo, the Lakers game.
F the Lakers.
You can't say that about my guys. They need our support. DeAndre Jorkin cannot come to the phone right now. What? Yo, Hoodie Man, you're going to get shot again. Zach the Mask, the last time I played Marvel Rivals, weren't you like, oh my God, Marvel Rivals, and then you like did the walk away emoji or something? I'm pretty sure you did. It was something like that. Lapuki or Lalina. I'm always on Team Lalina. And Hoodie Man lost his mod again. Deserved. You fucking goddamn thug. You know what I forgot? I forgot to take a shit after I ate.
Well, do you need to do it now?
No. Yeah, I could, but it could also wait. Wait, the Celtics are losing right now? Can we get a hooray, Lommel?
Hooray.
What you looking at? They coming back, though? Whose side are you on? Let me see. Celtics score. Oh, I typed Clerics score. I'm sorry, bro. DuckDuckGo is malware. I try to look up the damn game score and it's being a bad kitten.
I will say, like, some answers will just have it on display.
Yeah. Wait, Magic are only up by 6. Uh-oh. Lamo, can you tell them what your favorite feature about Opera GX is? #ad. Because you actually been using Opera GX for like a year or something like that, right? Go ahead and tell them what you love about it.
I just like how easy it is to use, and you know, it's a cool browser. It's a cool browser.
What's your favorite feature? Why are you trying not to laugh?
Cause why the F are you putting me on the spot?
I mean, you use it every day.
Yeah.
What you like about it?
I just said what I liked about it.
What else you like about it? What the F? You don't love me anymore? Do you like how you can put Omega stream on your sidebar and immediately knows when he goes live, Lena? Yeah, Lamo. You do that, right?
Of course.
Really? So if I go in your room right now, I'll see my stream on your sidebar?
I have your tab up.
You don't got me on your sidebar, goat? Heartbreak emoji?
I didn't know you could do that, actually.
Chat, am I washed? My girl don't even fuck with my streams, chat.
Oh my gosh, I didn't. I just learned about that feature today.
You're yelling at me.
Now years old.
You look good. Top 5 Slurpee flavors go. My llama. I'll tell you shit. It go blue raspberry as number 1.
Oh, man. I want to give this an embarrassing score. I don't see anything but improvement upon a pizza roll. There's no fixing this. It's too sour. That's amazing. That's so good. We wouldn't have had all these great ideas if we didn't do what we're doing here today. 420. What used to be a very cool holiday to celebrate what used to be a very cool drug. Primarily used now by...
Wait, binging with Babish is a crackhead?
By 12-year-olds coping with various traumas and neurodivergencies, doom scrolling and stealth vaping in the front row of their 8th grade trigonometry class. Don't worry. A caterpillar is at its most dysfunctional right before it becomes a butterfly. We asked you to send in your very munchiest of munchies. And you
His
answered
cookbook
the call.
is horrible?
We got hundreds.
I wouldn't know, bro. I don't
thousands,
cook.
If not tens of thousands. I didn't count them. Telling us what you eat. And you take a dance with the green fairy.
Ramen
which is actually
tacos.
absinthe, but I'm calling it it's weed. So now I'm going to rank and or taste test them, tell you which ones are good and which ones you should not eat.
This episode is brought to you by Squarespace. They've supported this channel for over 7 years. In fact, they were
I don't give a fuck.
Episode.
Remedies without a hangover, can you? So I have this obtained from a legal state dispensary. Oh yeah, smells like a cross between strawberry brain death and flapjack OG. All right, I'm 100% sober, not nervous at all. Definitely not worried what Steve's thinking about me. And I'm ready to start eating some of this insane Okay, this is what I pictured, if I'm being honest.
Bacon ramen tacos.
Chicken ramen seasoning on the noodles. We wouldn't let you do it plain. And then crispy fried onions, bacon bits, specifically bacon bits from the pre-packaged container. And then they also recommended sriracha.
Very well executed idea. It's exactly what it says it is. So it doesn't look very good. I hate packaged taco shells so much. They always taste stale. I love that they're standing up of their own recognizance. That's nice.
Damn, that crunch sounded so
Rather than a
HD.
cheese pull from the taco, you get a ramen strand. Jesus Christ, that's depressing. Put some mayonnaise on it or something. It's so dry. This is awful. Do I have to tell you why this sucks? Don't you know?
I hate hard taco shells.
I can't
Grow
even
up.
taste the bacon. That's saying something. I can't taste the bacon on these. I have the munchies hard right now. I've only had a smoothie on purpose this morning so that I would be really hungry right now, and I don't want to even look at this. I'm gonna give this a 2. I kind of want to have another bite of it, but only if nobody was looking, not even me. Now for each one of these snacks, I'm going to assign it a made-up weed strain name, of which I've written down several in my journal. You think it's a picture of balls. You think it's some kind of genital cross-section or something. But no, it's steak and eggs and potato. The BRT, I think that's gonna, you gotta be really ripped to even try to eat that. And you don't wanna get dry mouth, so I'm gonna go with an anti-dry mouth strain. In this case, it's gonna be Scarecrow Drip. What the
This one is called the Just F It. So this is a malleable pizza. So we have undercooked this slightly so that you can roll it.
Ooh.
Yes, I know. Are you so excited? And then we have nacho cheese Doritos. We have sour cream.
Oh,
we
this
have
fucks.
pickled jalapenos.
Nah.
And we have a good amount of hot sauce.
Y'all won't get it. This would fuck so hard.
And
nah, this is fire.
Better put on top so that it doesn't fall apart. And you're supposed to eat it like a burrito.
Oh, like a burrito.
Yes, that's why it's like this. So,
I was worried I was gonna have to open it up and lick it.
Nah, like y'all not real fat fucks. This would go so crazy. I mean, it's pretty much, it's a little bit like a taco salad type thing, but in like a pizza form. I think this could be good.
Something.
do full burrito.
It looks good. I was making faces more thinking about what this is gonna do to me physiologically. These are a lot of irritants, a lot of inflammants. This side's definitely meatier. I'm taking a side out of the meatier side. See that? It's probably gonna be good. What am I belly aching about? The bellyache, I guess.
Oh, that sounded good. You gotta admit.
Here's the headline. I want another bite of that.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm going to. This is only number 2, and we've already gone off the reservation. It's only sexual. It's only erotic. Carnal, even. It's lizard brain. It's your autonomic nervous system.
All right, chat. I'm pulling up the Lakers game. It's time.
That's good fuel. I wanted to give this an embarrassing score, like a 6 or something, but I know I'm just stoned. But that's why I got stoned. I would say it's too gooey, but the Doritos give it crunch and give it body. I like the jalapenos too, the nice hot hit. It's fucking, it, I don't care. It's good. It's the trashiest in the world, and I love it. They specified undercooked pizza, right? I think if you just nut up and get it cooked and wrap it while it's still hot and malleable, and then you won't have this really kind of gummy, doughy thing going on. Bearing that in mind, I'm gonna give it a 5 because the method is flawed. If you were to do what I just said, I think it might be a 6.
Okay. Okay, that's a solid score.
What am I doing here? All right, let's get cast and crew's reactions.
This tastes like how like fucking cheese smells.
There it is. There it is. I like that.
That is good.
See, she fucking with it. She understands. She gets me, bro. I feel seen.
Some nachos, dude. I'd f this up.
We ate every single bite of it. All right, the it. It's pretty heavy. And I'm guessing it's the only thing you're gonna eat. So you gotta have couch lock. You're not going out. You're not eating that on the go. So I think that's gonna be an indica, like a Grandmaster factory.
It's just called sugar tomato.
No, I was hoping that was salt, honestly.
Sugar tomatoes.
I tried to fix Buddy's breakfast dessert pasta from Elf, and I tried to make a sweet tomato something, and it was horrible, and I can't stand it.
Yeah,
Anyway.
this
Probably
looks horrible.
Those are just little tiny baby tomatoes covered in sugar, and they said cut them in half so that it adheres to it and the juices mix.
Thank you for this offering.
Yeah, nah, this is gonna be
I'm
bad.
not gonna like this. So Is that not bad? I was trying to make something that was primarily sweet, that was tomato flavored. Almost more sugar than tomato. And this is mostly tomato with a little bit of sugar, which is just like Mama's recipe, sauce, Mama's sauce. Cherry tomatoes are quite acidic, and this is just.
I'm not gonna lie. I could eat those little like small circle tomatoes. Just I could eat them just like that.
Tiny little dusting of sugar, but if I were just gonna eat cherry tomatoes, these taste better. These taste better than just cherry tomatoes on their own. If cherry tomatoes alone, just as a snack by themselves, are 5 because they're cherry tomatoes, they're tolerable. This is better. 6 for.
You gave that a 6?
For the tomatoes.
Hey, Chad, turn off that dumbass Lakers game or that dumbass Celtics game. Lakers game starting.
Twaddle sauce.
This has a great name. It's called Greek yogurt with ranch seasoning and Takis. That's literally the name. What the it is.
Should I pull up the
It is, in fact,
Celtics game?
Greek yogurt with Hidden Valley Ranch. They said, quote, I like a lot of ranch. So we hammered it.
Why aren't they springing for sour cream or making just using ranch? Why don't you just use ranch?
It's upsetting, I agree, because I tasted it and I'm wishing you the best of luck.
You're trying to cut calories with Takis?
I know, it sort of negates itself.
What was it called?
Takis dipped in Greek yogurt with Trader Joe's ranch seasoning. Literally, that's the title.
I have no idea why you're using Greek yogurt in lieu of literally anything that would be tasty. Oh, first of all, yes, that is a lot of ranch seasoning. It's so sour. Everything about this is so sour.
That sounds so nasty.
Fuego with lime, like.
Yo, can the Celtics please lose this game, chat?
Sour grapes on their own. And then you got Greek yogurt, which is tangy. It's sour. It's just compounding, and the two of sourness.
Hoodie man, that's why you got shot, bitch.
Sour. It's an interesting direction, but like too intense of a thing to be eating with regularity. And this is a 3. This is not very good. This feels like a young man's game. I don't think anybody over 30 is eating this. I hope not.
Not too much.
So I'm gonna try.
Paolo Midi over Al Horford. That shit is off as fuck.
That I wrote down. How about glitter bomb pumpernickel? An overwhelming mismatch. It's actually perfect. What am I saying? Like what?
Tatum, they saying you a fraud. How will you respond? Tatum, they saying you a bitch. How will you respond? That shit was way off.
So,
Tingus Pingus grabbed the rebound. God
I'm
bless.
sorry. I'll face it out for Cameron. We have a classic dates filled with goat cheese. One half of it specifically filled with goat cheese. The other half stuffed, like capped with a hazelnut, and then wrapped in bacon.
Can we limit the amount of times Hoodie can get shot in one night? You want to free him?
So, with respect.
I was gonna say this is just got classy.
Yeah, this is just a delicious appetizer.
Yeah, does look like a butthole.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of seems like it would taste good. What up, Terrence?
Okay, everything's gonna squish out. So that's pretty fantastic.
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds like
horseback, which is
that sounds like it tastes good.
Dates
Honestly,
stuffed with blue cheese wrapped in bacon. I'm not a huge fan of Devil's on Horseback because I'm not crazy about blue cheese. Goat's cheese, while still a strong flavor, is much better matched against these two. Next time I make Devil's on Horseback, I'm gonna do them this way. I kind of feel like some balsamic vinegar would be really nice in there. All right, let's see what this does. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh, he liked it.
It's a magnum opus. We did it together. I think we got a 9 cum 10. Did I use that word correctly?
Cum?
Cum?
Cum.
You know, like magna cum laude? With. So, 9, whatever, I'm gonna say it. 9 cum 10. I just want to sound collegiate. Hats off to Andrew.
Damn, I got a high ranking.
I want to smoke a joint with you sometime. And for wheat strain, let's do Madagascar Twinkle Toes. How pretty.
Oh, that does look pretty.
With a thin amount of Marmite on it and apple.
Question: what the fuck is Marmite?
No. Marmite and apple? Honestly, who knows? Who knows at this point? I'm not a huge Marmite fan. I like it as an ingredient. I keep looking at both cameras, and that's probably not ideal.
We could just cut to whatever you're looking at.
I think it's time I try a bite.
I mean, it looks good. I forgot that the Celtics game is the last 5 minutes of a close basketball game, so it's going to take 35 minutes for it to get going.
Oh, that's terrible. It's somehow dry. I don't know how it's dry. Like, I mean, I have dry mouth. This is not dry mouth approved. You can't have dry mouth and eat this. Are you mind? You're going to choke to death. You live alone. You don't taste the apple at all. The apple's barely there as a texture. If you like Marmite, you'd probably like this. What it does.
Honestly, if that was just peanut butter on that slice of toast instead, this would taste fucking incredible. If it was peanut butter or jelly, that would probably taste really good.
This kills the sugar in the apple. So you got no sweetness going on here. And this needs like honey or something. It's bitter. It's aggressive. It's a toxic.
Like, why would you use Marmite instead of like peanut butter or jelly? Like, what the fuck?
3 things
Makes
that
no
can
sense.
be good in different iterations, either on their own or with other stuff, and negated all of them. So I don't care for that one bit. I'm gonna give it a 2. Because it strikes me as European.
Tingus Pingus is some shit out of a butt,
I'm
y'all.
gonna sign it Norwegian dad bod. It's great, terp heavy.
I've never had mango
big terps,
jam or
lots of
whatever.
This is a heavy hitter to me.
Oh my, what is in store for me?
Right. Okay, this one is called the Spam Egg and Cheese.
Yeah, this would be good. I'm not a big fan of like Spam by itself, but in this, yeah, this is gonna taste good.
Seared Spam topped with American cheese and melted. Then
Yeah.
a fried egg that's fried in the Spam
Yeah.
grease, very specifically.
Clever. Yeah.
Roasted red peppers and
Yeah.
hot sauce.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be really good.
Sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that
I would,
that sounds really good.
Right? Because I'm gonna bust the
Franz Wagner, the GOAT!
bust all over this yolk. The roasted red peppers.
Beat
I
the
think, are gonna be
Celtics.
a nice touch. Ooh, it's
Beat
drippy.
the Celtics.
It's like an Owen Hahn sandwich.
Wagner got a 30-point game? Damn, remember when he was ass?
That's pretty freaking good. I mean,
I already know what that clip is. I don't beat games.
The roasted red peppers are a nice touch. Normally,
Tatum dribbling the air out of the ball just to put up the worst shot I've ever seen in my entire life. The Tatum classic.
These flavors play like you got strong flavors going on in here. You got fried Spam that is not subtle. It's not a light meal, but it stands up to those spices really nicely. It's not the best breakfast sandwich I've ever had, but like
I need my yolk broken and hard back. I really love drippy yolk, but I hate eating it sometimes. So usually when Franz Wagner, oh my God. So usually when I make eggs, I do pop the yolk just because like it's annoying to eat.
Crush this whole thing. No problem. I don't like it as much as my preferred breakfast sandwich, which is just sausage, egg, and cheese. If that's a 10 to me, that by proxy, this has to be a 9. If I prefer.
Yo, the Celtics are stinking it up. A bucket here might be a dagger, Loki.
That, and if I would order that over this, that makes this, in my eyes, a 9. I'm gonna give it my one of my favorite names I came up with, and it's appropriately themed.
Franz Wagner, 3. Okay, that's off.
Okay.
Did Paolo get that?
Things have taken its turn.
Is that the magic ball?
Classic graham cracker, topped with cheese whiz and a little bit of pickled jalapeno.
Who does this?
What the hell?
I know, I want to know how stupid this person was. They said jalapeno cheese whiz, but there was nothing available, so I took a bit of creative license here.
How much do you think it was their stone, and how much do you think
Bro, Franz hit that 3 though.
This is what we have to
It's
with right
100%.
now.
This is what's in our pantry, so
Yeah.
we're just going to use it.
Can't even squish it down. Go on. Got to fit in my mouth.
Oh my God, I haven't had like crackers and cheese whiz in a long time. I might need that.
I got to fit it in my mouth. I love graham crackers. I'm going to ruin one.
I love cheese whiz so much. Yeah, if that was like a saltine or a Ritz cracker, that would be godlike.
I don't like that. Cheese whiz on. Do I have to explain this? Graham cracker tastes sweet, and then it just cheese just appears out of nowhere. It's the mouth equivalent of having your dessert before dinner. It's not as satisfying. It's not as
Okay,
fun.
that's definitely
And
Celtics ball.
Also, let's just face facts. It's Cheese Whiz on a graham cracker. I don't need to explain this. Didn't need to. I chose.
Yeah,
to
I
anyway.
think that's
I'm gonna
Celtics
do it
ball,
again.
Loki.
If I were starving to death, I'd eat that. I think that gets you 2.
I mean,
let's go with Trill Hop Whistlewort.
If the ball is touching Derek White and Derek White steps out, is that? I don't know how that works actually.
This is the strawberry milk bowl by Moon Police. They said they make it.
I love
specifically in a
cheesecake.
Wooden bowl.
Yeah. Okay.
Chop the strawberries into cubes, and then put as much milk as you're comfortable with, and then 2 to 3 heaping spoonfuls of sugar.
What
I went
the-
for 2 because I didn't want to kill you.
So I guess this would be like a liquefied yogurt in a sense. Kind of, except not really. That's weird.
It's basically a deconstructed strawberry milk.
I was gonna say.
Or that
what
strawberry
gluten-free
milk.
cereal was up until 2005.
Absolutely.
Okay. It's probably not gonna be bad. I mean, sugar milk with strawberries. It sounds like something that fairies eat in a fantasy children's novel or something. Not that I was saying a nice thing, not a bad thing. Fairies
Ruling on the
and
court is
kid
jump
books.
ball, but it's being challenged.
I can't stand these fairies. My daughter's storybooks. I don't know, man. It's just watered down strawberries and cream. I think 2 tablespoons is too much sugar. But I love fruit when I'm stoned. It's very refreshing. It's the antithesis of what's usually being suggested and said to you. I want it to be strawberries and cream though, and just whipped cream, but it's still good. I'll give it a 6. It's confusing, but I'd continue to eat this. And appropriately enough, I'm gonna assign this weed strain to it, which is strawberry brain death. Oh.
Oh God, what is this?
Beautiful. Wait,
Peanut butter pizza with whipped cream on the side. The coach's challenge is unsuccessful.
No, somebody's pranking us. No.
This one is
Yeah, okay, this looks disgusting.
called the pizza cream pie.
Yeah, this is
So specifically leftover cold pizza, just slathering of creamy peanut butter, and then it's supposed to be dipped directly into whipped cream.
Okay.
And I'm gonna watch from the sidelines on this one because, my God.
my bubble guts is bubble gut in chat.
420 plays it.
My bubble guts is bubble gut in chat.
I think I'm gonna need it. We'll be right back. Peanut butter pepperoni, put it in a cheese pocket. Oh, there's a peanut butter stretch. There was like a tiny little cheese stretch.
I low-key can't believe this is Magic Ball. I can't lie. Like, I actually cannot believe this is Magic Ball right here.
Nope.
Franz Wagner doing it again. Step back over Al Horford. That shit was way off. Al Horford had an in on that, I believe. Hey, Lamo. Do you love me? So you didn't answer and you pointed a gun at me instead. Now you're dancing.
Their name is Toastman.
Toastman.
I love you too, Lamo.
Toastman strikes again.
Huh?
It's my nemesis.
What happened?
Damn you.
They wasted so much time. Celtics need a quick bucket here. And they get it. Oh my God.
Wait, is it Pete?
The Magic. No, they have to foul, right? Are they going to foul or are they just going to pray for a miss? Oh, God. All right, here it goes, chat. Tatum? Oh, my God. Paolo, pass it. Did they call that? 8 seconds? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Sorry, Lomo. Close basketball game. I do not hate you, Lomo. Oh, no.
Pizza cream pie.
Pizza cream pie. What's the peanut butter for? Put some
Hey, chat, I know a lot of niggas hate on Tatum, but in terms of clutch shots, He's the best in the league.
Chocolate on there.
Like statistically, I'm pretty sure that is true.
Maybe that would work.
That would be way better.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh my God, no way.
Zero. It's terrible. This is the worst. It's terrible.
Please don't give Tatum the aura, bro. Please don't.
Awful dirt weed. I'm gonna assign you.
Please
All right,
don't.
I think my meanest one, which is fantastic.
Please don't give him the aura. If he forces the 8-second violation and hits the game winner, the aura that's gonna get added to his resume. Wait, Paolo did cross the half court line though.
Yeah, I went there.
Either way, it looks like Celtics ball.
Happy April Fool. I mean 420.
Unless Tatum like hit it back. It's magic ball? What? Damn. I'm not even a Celtics fan, but that's a little crazy.
This is lazy street corn, and it's a can of corn microwaved. And then you add mayonnaise, Parmesan cheese, a little bit of chili powder or pepper.
Okay.
That sounds good. This is like epitome like a high snack. This is gonna be good.
Side, like,
Yeah,
I don't know if I would whip up a bowl of this and munch down when I'm stoned, but
yeah, that's gonna be pretty solid, I bet.
divorcing this entirely from elotes makes it just a completely serviceable, like, Midwestern weeknight dinner.
No, I mean, the Celtics or the Magic have been smoking every shot, it seems like, down the clutch. Outside of like 2 Franz Wagner buckets. I don't know. Do you foul? That's the question. Celtics are a great defensive team. I feel like there's no wrong call.
Side dish. Yeah, you wouldn't sit down to just house a bowl of this. Then again, if they're submitting it as a stoner snack, then they must, right? Who eats a whole can of corn? That's why we grow so much corn in this country, is that people are just eating it like it's savory cereal. So I don't know how to reconcile that. Like, how do I grade it? As a food, as like, this is my meal? What am I doing? What would Joshua Weissman rate this?
Maybe if a bad free throw shooter gets control of the ball, you
give
foul?
it a 3 because it's not disgusting. It's kind of tasty, but it's nuts to just sit here and just eat corn. I mean, I've been there. No judgment, but I'm judging this as a 3. Ooh, okay.
The poor man's churro. Soften butter, cinnamon, sugar, and then spread it all over a tortilla, and then crisp it up in oil, and then let it cool because it's liquid hot magma right now.
Right now it's liquid hot magma?
Literally right now.
Is that a challenge? Are you locking horns with me right now? All right, let's eat it. I don't know.
I'd eat that.
Oh no.
I'd eat that.
Yeah, it's delicious, you know?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd eat the fuck out of that, dude.
It's so full of oil. It's got so much oil in it. I mean, this is gross, but it tastes good. I don't care. Like, if it,
Okay, chat. A bucket here finishes the game. It goes to Paolo. Paolo on Tatum. Franz Wagner.
It's delicious.
That's off. Oh my God, no way. Oh my God, it's only 0.3 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's game. The Magic actually fucking stole one. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Franz sucks so bad that shot missing so bad actually won them the game. Like, that's actually fucking hilarious. He missed so fucking bad that it won them the game. Holy fuck. I'm not gonna lie, they might be able to put a little bit more time on the clock. Like maybe 0.8. That would be enough for a catch and shoot.
I have to wipe all the butter grease off my fingers. Caramel coronary. Very gentle indica.
Let's see, when did they grab the ball?
You not give a shit. We just did the catch.
Oh, we can't see the time.
I think will be be very nice.
I mean, look, they might even have like a full second, low key.
Take a little simmer sauce, maybe you had leftover at the house.
Oh yeah, that's
bit
a
of
second. Yeah,
Mexican
they have a
shredded
second.
cheese, butter, call it a day.
They have like at least like maybe like 0.6 to like a second.
So you're gonna want to try this. I think so too, because like
That's enough for a catch and shoot.
paneer. That works.
Exactly.
Dude.
As if tikka masala
Okay,
weren't already
I kind of want Tatum to hit this.
enough.
If Tatum hits the game winner 3, that would be very fire.
To remind you, wait, is it just cheese that's the source of the creaminess?
Literally, that's it.
That's brilliant because
I know.
it's just like you're already mixing it with dairy. It's a perfect match.
Wow, this is good.
This is inspired.
Oh my god.
Bookish minnow. This is fabulous. No notes. It's a perfect.
I mean, they gotta go
snack.
for
You got just
inbound
the right
oop,
amount of
right?
heat. Is there? Would you say there was protein in this?
Yeah, GG.
No, but it would be nice if it
It'd
did.
be. I would
Wow,
take chicken.
Magic stole one.
Put some chicken or some tofu, whatever protein you want in there. Something.
All right, let's watch the real game, y'all.
You'd have a 10. I'm gonna give it a 9. I love it. And this was a top notch. I got to give it a top notch strain, right? And that one I think is gonna be single malt swizzle sticks.
Mostly downhill from here.
Bless you for letting me know.
Yes. I like to start high, go low, you know, at the end. This is, I'll face it out because you can see those cute little hot dogs hanging out.
Oh.
This is hot dog toast from Glyph Max. Cold hot dogs cut into...
Apparently, Dotto is at the Orlando game.
Hot dogs cut into halves widthwise and then again topped with American cheese, sweet and sour sauce, and ketchup. And then panini, the little griddle.
If Dotto goes to every game,
So
Orlando
I'm
will
hoping
win.
with the warmth of the pan.
Specified cold hot
Yes,
dogs.
Yes,
They said don't cook these hot
Correct.
dogs.
correct. There was no cooking allowed. It was just the heat from the pan to warm the beautiful spreads.
Well, that's passive aggressive.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
Open the Lakers game to a timeout. Yep, cinema.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear how this one goes.
Me either. Let's listen in. All right, their skin temperature. Their bath water after 15 minutes. I would say not food safe. You're supposed to heat things to 145 degrees Fahrenheit. Flavor-wise, it's not bad. Like sweet and sour sauce, American cheese, hot dog. Like these things kind of make sense. Not on paper, but in practice, I don't know. How much am I enjoying myself while I eat this? Not much. Is this better than just toasting up some bread like I've done when I'm broke and I don't have hot dog buns and just using it as a hot dog bun?
Everyone's done that.
So, sorry, I zoned out. 6. We're gonna do 6 now. And with this, I think you should smoke Santa Cruz Control. Please tell me that's just peanut butter. I thought you said it was all downhill from here.
I'd like to throw in a couple treats, you know.
You rascal.
Oh, darn it.
Oh, this is this Oreos with peanut butter spread on them and Oh, this would be incredibly good.
It's beautifully called double stuffed Oreos, opened up, add peanut butter, vanilla almond milk.
Oh yeah. That's good shit.
So, you know, really leads a lot to, you know, you just kind of
Right.
burying the lead.
Ant with a
Dennis
big
said
3.
specifically, extra
All right.
bonus points if you use
Kinda
a
weird.
fork to dunk your Oreos.
I mean,
Maybe
that's
through
just
the
being
icing.
pedantic.
I know.
No,
I
no,
think that's insane.
No, I think you. Oh yeah, no, slips right in.
Ooh.
Except, oh no, this is hazardous. If I bite down, I can't. I'm supposed. I don't. You tell me I gotta house this whole thing
Or barely stick the tongue to it.
in one frenzied gulp.
Wait, the Bucks won?
Amazing. That's so good, dude. When you chew this, it mixes the peanut butter together effortlessly with the sugar paste, and it becomes the ideal filling for a.
Oh, Luke is
Reese's
getting
cup,
clamped
and then
up.
You got the chocolate shell, and it's. I would love to
AR.
if these were dipped in chocolate.
Airball.
My sweet God. But that's not going to rob you of a 10 because this is it's incredible. I love it. I love getting the whole thing dunked. Because that is hazardous.
Austin Reeves is
when you dunk
continuing
like
to
this,
stink it
You're
up.
either getting your fingers wet or you're doing it in 2 bites. 10. I love it. This is a good one for Babadookie Paradise. What have we got here?
This one is by Ludacris, and it's just called stuffed pickles. Absolute power to this person for putting in this much work.
Jaden
So you have to
McDaniels.
pour the inside of the pickle, get the guts out, leave the pickle flesh, then take half-inch cubes of sharp cheddar cheese.
What the fuck are they cooking over here?
I thought that's what I saw, and I was hoping I was wrong.
Don't know why they wanted salty, soggy peanuts in there, but it's not mine. It's Ludacris's beautiful.
And just threw the ball out of bounds.
I could abide, kinda. This, I don't know, peanuts and pickles. Yeah, prospecting. Hate that. Hate that. Such small pieces of cheddar. Tiny little pieces. I think if you did one of the Sargento cheddar blocks and you'd cut that in half and you'd shove it in there, and I think that would work.
Oh no, Jaden McDaniels.
But the pickle and peanut is
Yeah, we lost.
I think, honestly. It's I'm gonna give it a 2. It's terrible. Sorry, Luda. Get back, mother. You don't know me like that. Anyway. Oh, wheat strain. I think I'll use yours for this, which is Steve's contribution.
We're gonna get bounced in the first round.
Judy Stench.
It's over.
Which I love. It's what I'm gonna start calling her next time I see her.
Okay, good lay, LeBron. Good lay, LeBron.
This is by DVCV.
Good lay, LeBron.
It's called White Trash Tteokbokki.
Is this cheeseburger tteokbokki?
It is. Like ready-made tteokbokki that you just cook, with a little bit of water. 2 very specifically said frozen hamburger patties.
Okay, all right, that's
You
weird.
poke it with a fork, a whole bunch. Cover
Is
it
that foul on us?
With the lid on, and then let all the juices come out. Then cook the tteokbokki in the frozen meat juices.
Okay.
And then you add 3 slices of American cheese.
What?
You're done. It smells like hamburger helper to me. So.
It does.
And you're supposed to put
Oh.
sriracha on.
All right, this
Which I was like, all right.
is gonna rock pretty
That's fine,
hard.
that's fine.
Honestly, this is gonna be good. Why doesn't everybody just smoke weed all the time? Life's way better. Side note, I love tteokbokki so much.
Good.
Pretty gacky. Pretty gacked out. Like pasty. The American cheese, it sets up.
If you're stepping out of bounds, why won't you get rid of the ball?
Yeah, see, it's
like, why
really
did you just
good. If
step
you
out of
throw milk
bounds
in there,
willingly? Like, why would you
American
do
cheese is
that?
an amazing emulsifier, and it would just kind of dissolve right into the milk, and you just have a gooier, looser sauce. I don't even want to try the burger, but I will, out of respect. I'm not going to spit it out because that sent me back in time.
Okay, that's our ball.
It tastes exactly like a high school cheeseburger. It's not good, but it made me feel like a miserable child again. If you added a little milk to the sauce, I would.
Why
give
are the
this
Lakers and
a
Wolves games
6.
the worst
But as it is,
officiated
I'm gonna
games
give it
so
a
far?
5 because it has very pleasurable aspects to it. I love tteokbokki so much that I don't mind how gluey it is. And the hot sauce on the tteokbokki is wonderful. The burgers are deplorable. The only thing they have going for them is nostalgia, like a Furby.
Lucas, step
And
back.
The weed
Let's go home.
strain for this is going to be Johnny Trauma. Very heady strain.
Let's
You
go
wanna
home.
Think about what
How do you
you're
guys feel about
putting in
ketchup
your
on
face.
eggs? I'm not mad at it. I've eaten it before.
This one I wish was called Adult Lunchable, but it is in fact called Bologna.
Oh, LeBron.
With white American cheese.
I was worried. I thought.
What a pass to Reeves! Bang! Wait, no. Wait, I got a noise complaint last time.
That is what
Not like a roll.
No, taco. They said that's gonna be a beautiful glue.
AR's back.
Glue.
AR's back. I can't scream chat. I've been getting noise complaints recently.
A more perfect.
And I don't want to get evicted. Oh my God, what a steal.
Yeah, if you're watching your carbs.
Back to AR, one more. Okay.
This feels like a
good pass. Whoa, what a cut.
I want a bologna sandwich. Got to watch those carbs.
DF
I'm about to take another bite.
Oh, we're not calling goaltending on that?
It's
Like,
just
okay.
silly. Just roll it. Yeah, it creates a pleasing pattern to the eye, sort of. And
I feel like DFS had a step on him. He could have went up with it initially.
Hearing, and you're folding it in half.
Like, I don't know why he didn't go up with it initially. Like, if he wasn't gonna go up with it, he shouldn't have went up with it at all.
7, 5.
AR got glassed. Okay.
That's how strongly I feel about the rolling process, is that it buys you 2 points. All right. This is so much more joyous and nostalgic to me. Turkey roll-ups, bologna roll-ups, like this is so. That they specified this is why they're being punished. It gives me no pleasure to do that.
That looks like a little omelet, but reverse style on the taco one.
Oh yeah.
It's like the meat on the outside of the omelet.
Even that, I'd give you a
Okay,
six
that
if
is
you
not a
called it
gold
an
10. That's
omelet.
just a good block.
If I were having a bologna and cheese taco, the banana hammock PhD. But if I were having a roll-up, I'd give it some wild thornberry.
Okay, this is called a gummy dumpling. So this is a fruit roll-up. Then you fill the fruit roll-up with gushers. Then you roll the outside around the gushers. Then you take the fruit by the foot and you mummify it. Those were the
I would body this.
Yeah.
What up, Caleb?
It's a trifecta. It's kind of the holy trinity.
You ready for
Sounds
this
pretty
big
good,
Lakers
actually.
W
I'm
tonight?
trying to find fault with it. I mean, it's overwhelming. It's the only, I had to sit here and try to think of what word captures the experience of eating this, and it's overwhelming. More
It's on
textures
right
than
now.
you'd think, considering they're all made out of the same stuff. It's obviously not like a pizza and ice cream moment. It's a powerful addition to nothing. Not one of these is adding to the other. Well, they are. Hold on.
Come on, Luka
Not one of
Dumb
these
Pussy.
is enhancing
Oh,
the other, it's
Lapuki?
just adding to it.
Lapuki midi.
Personally, I
Oh
would
my
much
God,
rather
LeBron.
just
I
enjoy
want
all
to
three
taste
of
it
these
so
separately.
bad.
think we
I
have
just need a taste, just a small
Yes.
taste. Just a small
Larry and I
taste
will
of your
give this a
greatness.
6 because if this was all I had, I'd eat it. But I'd much rather just have these alone.
Good defense, DFS. You played that perfectly. You can't get mad at it, bro.
You gotta get real up for this one. So fatty fender bender. Is this the last one? Oh my God, we're going out with a bang.
Okay, Lapuki got
We have
Rudy.
here pizza roll nachos. So these are specifically combination Totino's pizza rolls.
Mhm.
Air fried until super crispy,
Mhm.
topped with freshly shredded Monterey Jack cheese, broiled, then topped with sour cream, salsa, guacamole.
Why are we
fresh
dumping at,
jalapeno
or why are we
corn,
jumping at Dante
and crystal
DiVincenzo like that?
That's the majesty.
This is the end of Cool Runnings. We're doing a slow clap. Steve, get it. This looks great. This looks like a good time. Looks like a real good time at the movies. What is there to be mad at? I love pizza rolls, and I don't see anything but improvement upon a pizza roll.
He hit a buzzer beater against y'all. Yeah, when he was wide open, he's not hitting that shit. If he hits that,
40, 50.
yeah, that's just karma.
No, just 10 over and over. I feel like I'm in a sleepover or something. but
Bro,
really
it's not like you said, bitch ass nigga. DiVincenzo is not like that. But you know who is? That guy.
Think about it is
You know who is?
like,
DFS.
chewy on the pizza rolls. Like, if you.
Why are we jumping at DiVincenzo like he's Curry, man?
You're not dead, but you're dying. Take a look.
And we're gonna get fried by Nas Reed. Our
Scary
interior
looking in that
defense is
mirror.
fucking non-existent.
Rewards are great.
Oh my God.
And what a way to go out on. Go out and out with a bang. I'm so tired and I'm so stoned and I'm so full and I'm so wired and a lot going on right now. So this is pizza roll nachos.
Yeah, we lost.
That sounds like a pretty good weed strain on its own. But then we didn't really do anything. We're not making an actual weed strain. We're happy 420. So what have we learned today? Weed's fun. Food's good. Friends are the best. Love is magic. I don't know. It's a good time. Happy 420.
Hey,
y'all.
chat, put me on the
And
court.
Please comment below, what are your favorite munchies? Which ones did I miss? Which ones did I grade erroneously? And do you want to see us try and fix some of these munchies? Hello and welcome to a very special episode of whatever the show's called, where I'm ranking your strangest proclivities. We recently put out a call for your strangest, most bizarre, most depraved recipes that you can't believe you love. And we got thousands of responses.
Lucas, step back
Ken was
three.
kind enough to make 25 of them for me, and I'm gonna try them, rank them, and see just what the hell's going on in that head of yours. Let's get started.
This episode is sponsored by Trainwell. Trainwell combines the personalization and accountability of an in-person personal trainer with the flexibility of technology. After
Nas reading the
virtual trainer,
oh my
he designed
God,
custom workouts to fit my goals and schedule. With the Trainwell app, you can work out anytime, anywhere. Exercising consistently can be challenging with a schedule like mine, but with Trainwell, I have the flexibility to work out when it works out for me. The first 100 people to sign up with my Trainwell link get 14 days free, plus $25 off their first month. The link is in the video description.
This is the episode with Peak. Oh, is this fire, Squire?
Okay.
Wait, say that again.
Consideration. This is teriyaki spam submitted by the media judge 1.
Teriyaki spam doesn't sound half bad.
I wanted to start you off with one that I think is going to be tasty.
Okay, so what's in it? Or should I just eat it?
Just eat it.
Okay.
Eat it.
All right.
You'll know.
Okay, happy breakfast. That's a damn fine breakfast wrap is what that is.
Oh, okay. He likes
Never
it.
had spam in an egg and cheese, presumably? Wrap?
No,
Or just
no
egg?
cheese. It's just egg, pepper, and onion, and the spam has been marinated in soy sauce, mirin, and garlic.
I love it. It's perfect. I'm not a huge teriyaki fan, not a huge spam fan, big breakfast burritos fan. The three have come together into something completely
Chat, would y'all eat this?
Downright tasty.
I might eat that.
This is great. This is great. I love this. I love this.
I wouldn't eat more. You have many more to come. No.
Well, we're off to an extremely promising start. This is downright tasty. If I were to rank spam as a food product, I'd give it a 4. You've nudged it up into the 8 territories. We got an 8 on our hands here, folks.
Ooh, okay.
I do like it, Sam I am. I do like teriyaki spam. I do like it in a burrito. I do like it. Nothing rhymes with burrito. Nothing. Not even Dr. Seuss can rhyme with burrito. What'd you say?
With a mojito.
With a mojito. Okay.
We've got mac and beans submitted by Dragon.
Nah.
F. It's a box of
Yeah, nah. Cut this shit off, bro. Yeah, nah. You lost me.
regular Kraft mac and cheese dinner combined with a can of pork and beans.
No.
That doesn't sound half bad. Mac and cheese, pork and beans. No. It's as though the flavors somehow cancel each other out. It's like
no, that.
Like
Oh no.
It tastes like pork and beans. I think maybe barbecue baked beans might work better, but I also have no desire to have beans in my pasta. It's just not doing it for me. Because this is not bad, it's not offensive, but it's also not good. I think that gives it a 5.
This is
Taco
the
Bell nuggets are really good,
submitted
really.
By Ben's.
Ooh, what's this? What's this?
What, pray tell, is the extra P?
It's a PB&J sandwich, but you have a third piece of bread, and you put dill pickle slices and potato chips.
Here we go.
What?
Fun's over, people. So it's a triple-decker PB&J, wantonly mashing together sweet and savory like a child on the wrong ADD medication. Woo! It's just like this. You taste pickles and chips, and then you taste PB&J, and then you taste pickles, and then you taste PB&J. It's like I'm eating 2 sandwiches like this, like just back and forth. I'm going to have to rate this because it's not just food. It's a little worse than that. I'll be very, very diplomatic and give it a 4.
May I present to you Depression Kimchi Pickle Toast, submitted by Blars. It's a grilled cheese, but open face, topped with pickles, kimchi, and drizzled with ketchup and spicy mayonnaise.
Sounds pretty lit.
That could be good.
Me.
Yeah, that could be good. Low key.
Oh my God.
It doesn't look very good.
I need something, a little bit of everything. Here we go. Right. Ooh.
He added that they specified that this is their ticket to happiness.
Well, I'm very happy that it makes you happy. It's not doing it for me. If it were just kimchi, cheese, and spicy mayo, I'd probably be giving it
AR for 3. Splash. Oh my God, AR's back.
Not doing it for me.
AR's back.
Disgusting.
AR's back.
Also not something I want
If we could have both of our white boys lock in, that would be great.
However you like, with or without ketchup. It's not for me to judge, even though I am sitting here judging it. Anyway, I'm happy that this cures your depression. If you do have depression, try to seek out professional help, not necessarily just funky toasts.
This is the pasta omelet submitted by Webbs. So you take leftover pasta.
Oh, what a pass! Oh, no, we won. We won.
But as you do not like
Minnesota Timber Frauds.
Penne alla vodka.
Oh.
Then you soak it in seasoned eggs overnight in the refrigerator.
Soak it in seasoned eggs.
And then you heat it up in a frying pan and cook it like a Spanish tortilla.
Thank you, Webbs. I think this is actually going to be pretty chill. I don't mind it. I'm not crazy about it. I wish it could be crispier, but I know that's not possible. We're talking about eggs here. You can't get eggs crispy, and if you did, they'd be gross. I almost wish
it looks good. Y'all fuck with this?
Because that's what they suggested.
No, I was gonna make it without.
But as it is, I think I gotta give it a 5. I don't want any more of it. I don't want any less of it.
What was the call?
I'm the same for having had tried it. Solid 5.
This is poor man's.
You
pad
are
thai
way
as
behind,
by
Squire.
Katie Bug.
Like,
It is
way
a
behind.
toasted slice of white bread, topped with peanut butter, chili crisp, and optionally tagine.
I mean, it's got the pad thai flavors in there.
Wait, they called that out of
Where's
bounds?
The tamarind? Where's the
Wait,
where's
that
the
was an
shrimp?
out of bounds
No, I mean, that's
call?
why we call it poor man's
What?
pad thai. Let's try it out. I like it. It wants for something. An acid actually would be great. Maybe like a squeeze of lime or something, just like pad thai. Well, why is it red? Why is there red on it? What's happening? What is
Don't worry
this?
about that. Don't worry about that.
Just like real pad thai, little squeeze of lime. Let's see what happens. I'm impressed. With a squeeze of lime, I'm still reticent to give it an 8.
We're on top streams.
7.5. But as is, 7. Like that's a really serviceable, enjoyable snack. It does deliver on some of the flavors. Not quite, but like is very interesting in its own right. That's a 7. I like it. Let's take a look.
He was, if you think
Gator wine.
If you think Vando was out of bounds on that
Goes
play, you
nowhere.
might be blind.
Gator wine?
Guess what it is?
Gatorade and wine?
Unless you're talking about the video, I don't know.
It's specifically equal parts light blue Gatorade.
Light blue Gatorade?
And red wine, cheap, under $12, which was difficult to find, to be honest.
Wine prices. That's because Barefoot used to be able to, they paid you to take it, and it's cold.
I froze the glass.
Well, I mean, I should do this proper. I'm trying to swirl it to get them legs. What kind of legs we were?
Wait, what happened? I wasn't looking at the game.
Discernible legs. Just varicose veins. Well, this is just exactly what I need right now. Some electrolytes, some booze. You could have it while you're working out. You could have it while you're giving birth. You could have it at a funeral. You could do belly shots of it. This is the most versatile drink I've ever heard of. Here we go.
Good pass, good
It's
shot.
not like anything
off
I've ever tasted, ever. Tastes of, there's maybe cherries, leather, and like snozberries on the nose. I don't know what to do about it. 'Cause
La Barbie
if I'm being
James.
honest, I'd rather drink
Wait,
this
what the fuck were
than
those shirts?
Barefoot or Yellowtail. Does that make me a snob or does that make me cool? I don't know. I drink that on the rocks. The more I'm drinking it, the more I like it. It's kind of what it's giving, is like almost a sangria vibe, because you added this fruit juice, for lack of a better word, to wine. So it's this kind of wine cocktail vibe. And I definitely don't like it as much as sangria, but I don't like it any less than that. I kind of want to give it a 6.
I would try this. I would try that.
Kind of very
Gatorade and red
disgusting,
wine, I'm with it.
perverse way I like it. So I'm gonna keep it right here with me for the rest of the episode. I'm just gonna be drinking it.
This is Cheez-Its and applesauce. presented by
Yeah, nah.
So
Why
this
the
is-
applesauce look
this
like
is
cum?
Anonymously submitted. I wonder why. I'm gonna start by eating it kind of like a chip, I guess.
Good.
Say good?
Yeah.
You sound like a Sith or something. Good. Yes.
Pulpy cum. Luca.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've been pranked.
Oh,
This
nice.
is done. I taste Cheez-It, then I taste applesauce, then I taste Cheez-It, and I taste applesauce. These flavors are incompatible. This is gross. I'm gonna give it a 2. Really don't like it. And I
Yeah,
love
that
both
did
these
not-
things.
that did not look
Applesauce and
good.
Cheez-Its, not meant to be together. Sorry, question mark? Why do I feel bad?
Well, if you thought the last
He's still drinking that
one was
wine.
a prank, you might think the same about
I could
it.
fuck up a whole jar of
This is
applesauce dolly.
The Oreo Witch.
No.
It's submitted by Shanley
No.
Angelo.
Thanks, Stanley. Angelo.
Bread
No.
bun on the bottom, a small amount of jelly, grape preferably on it. Slice of ham, slice of cheese on top of jelly. 4 Oreos centered on the sandwich, 1 bread bun on top.
If you get rid of the Oreos, this is legitimately a very godlike sandwich. Like, you get rid of the Oreos, this is legitimately extremely tasty.
It tastes surprisingly good. In parentheses, I'm sorry.
You guys are dicks. I hope that they didn't actually mean this, and I'm like now being so mean about their favorite snack, but also this is not, you're unwell.
You know they think they cooked with the Oreos for real.
Not bad.
No way. No way.
I'll tell you why it doesn't taste bad. Because all I taste, I don't taste ham or cheese.
Cosmo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Bang! I thought we was going to end stream with less than 10 gifted. I appreciate that, GOAT. Thank you so much, GOAT.
I just taste Oreos and jelly.
Bang!
Which ain't bad. How do I rate it? Because that's all I tasted, and it tasted good. You're right, Shane Leangelo.
After this episode, he puts the Gator wine in 10. I might gotta try
You
that.
just taste Oreos and jam. I guess you're getting a little protein in there.
Waddle! I'm sorry. I can't scream due to the noise complaints. Waddles, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bang! Appreciate that, GOAT. I wish I could scream louder for y'all. Appreciate that. The subs were looking sparse today, and now they not, thanks to you. Thank you, GOAT.
If anything, that's more points. I don't know.
You can't even make noise on Friday. I think my neighbors be going to bed around like 10 or 11 p.m. So I usually gotta try to keep it down. Now, unfortunately, on Wednesdays I record for a squad, so they're gonna have to kind of get over. NyQuil. You know what? I don't do this often. I'm taking off the condom. You guys ain't never heard this microphone out there. The reason why I don't take the condom off of this mic is because the plosives are just way too, like, you can hear the microphone popping at every breath. But thank you for the subs, everybody. We had 8 subs 2 seconds ago, and now we're at 30. You guys have been good kittens. You guys have made Daddy very happy today. Thank you. W chat. Put it back on and take it off again, you freak. I will put it back on. I fucking love this microphone, bro. One of my favorite. Honestly, this microphone I got for like $200. This is like the best mic you can get for $200. I fucking love this thing.
I don't know what's what anymore. I've lost.
And it rejects a lot of background
reality.
noise too.
I'm gonna give it a 6. I'm gonna give it a 6.
The mic is the Shure SM81.
I'm gonna give it a 6 because it doesn't taste bad. And my career's over now. I don't want to have another bite. Does that mean that it gets less then? Okay, you know what? No, hold on. Give me that empty plate back. Here, it's still here. We threw it away, but just pretend it's here. The fact is that, like, looking at it, and with even baseline knowledge of what it is, I don't want to have another bite. So I feel like that has to knock it down. I don't care what it tastes like. It has to knock it down. You can't just judge food on taste.
The Lake, we're not.
First, and
I'm sorry, we're not a championship team, bro. Like,
sheer,
we're just not.
Like, admiration for being able to.
Like,
take
we
that and
play
make it
so
not taste
sloppy.
like
We're
hell.
just
4.
No.
And you're lucky you're getting 4. What have we got here?
Velveeta and marshmallow s'mores.
Like, what the fuck was that?
Submitted by
I don't even think that was AR's fault.
_.
Like, how do you not
Sounds
catch that
awful, I
ball?
know, but trust me! ! Place a Ritz cracker on a sheet tray, topped with a 1/4-inch
What up,
slice
Coolios?
of Velveeta. Marshmallow, broil until broiled.
Okay.
And then top with another Ritz cracker.
Okay, so why the
Surprised by
marshmallow?
Weirder than this thus far. So
You think the pass was meant for Braun? Oh, maybe.
Cracker. No. You don't get to start
Good shit, Braun.
sweet and end savory. It doesn't go that way. Oh no! And the Velveeta, and now I taste Velveeta and marshmallow at the same time, and it is not pretty. I don't care for this at all. It's not as horrible as I was expecting it to be, but it's also not.
He loving that Gator wine, y'all.
3 for thee, but not for me. Not when I've got my Gator wine.
These are salt chocolate grapes as suggested by Dusty Lie Can Rock.
Nah, this might come.
Terribly charming to look at. Oh wait, they're frozen
Nope.
grapes? They're just grapes. And salted, no less.
Salted, which is a key component as it is in the title of the dish. Be careful as the sticks are pokey. Very pokey.
Ooh, you're right, they're very pokey. Nah, no. Combination of chocolate and grapes, when it first hits, is like dirt. It tastes like dirt. Grapes and chocolate. There's a reason I've never heard of that before. I don't want any more. It's not like toxically horrible, but it's also pretty bad. I think that gets it a 3.
God damn it.
But you know it goes great with everything.
Oh, chat, one of the best features, I just started using this on Opera GX, hashtag ad, but they have like a video enhancement feature, and you guys probably can't tell on stream, but like it makes a very subtle difference when you're watching videos, and it makes them look a lot like clearer and sharper. So if you guys want to try out Opera GX, that's one of the many features. If you guys watch a lot of streams and YouTube videos, it'll help make everything look a little bit better, and LeBron James is the best. You know what? I can even turn it on for the game. Type shit.
Gator wine.
God, straight up, yes, right, it does.
All right, what's next?
I can feel it coming in the gator wine.
Oh, GG, ZD, man, GG.
This is Taco Mac and Heat, submitted by Garuda Song. I combined mac and cheese with taco meat seasoned with taco seasoning.
Okay, I'm
and
with
put
you.
it in a taco shell.
With radishes.
But there's sauce.
There's sauce.
There's sauce, which is ranch, and they specified smokin' Ed's Reaper Squeezin' XXX. But from what I can tell online, Smokin' Ed's has been renamed as Pucker Butt Pepper Company.
The Pucker Butt Pepper Company, of course. What's gonna become of me today?
I'd probably fuck this.
Of diarrhea.
Well, we'll probably still be live, Uber. We can wish you a happy birthday live.
The radish is not what I'm concerned about. You put the radishes on there?
So I dressed my
The
taco.
biggest question mark will be
You said dress how I
the
want.
ranch, honestly.
And I did.
Jesus Christ. It doesn't taste like mac and cheese or ranch. It just tastes like taco meat. And it's really spicy. It is so hot. Gator wine. Oh, jeez. Oh, what can't you fix? Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
I have to try this Gator wine.
Gator wine's, the more Gator wine I have, the higher the score gets. Gator wine's a 7. Just saved me from this fucking nightmare.
Honestly, if that was just like taco meat with mac and cheese in a hard shell taco, that would probably be godlike.
I like this. It's way too spicy. This sucks. It's a 2. I don't like it, and it's gonna make my butt pucker. I can feel it. Can I get a camera? Here.
That's our boy, lady. That's our boy, lady.
Just tenant. Going down, cause the Gator wine and sugar were going down drunk.
This is Cottage Cheeps Not Official, submitted by Ainsley Autumn, but also me.
Wait, this smells like vinegar.
So on your left side are regular potato chips, as Ainsley Autumn specified. My childhood snack was the same concept, but with salt and vinegar chips, which are what are on the right side of your dish.
LeBron
So,
Midi.
for the record,
that shit is money. Tie game. Oh my god.
Jeez. All right, I'm gonna start with the regular chips, I suppose. You love a good sort of curdle looking dip, you know?
That LeBron Midi is so money, bro.
Why'd you do this?
Try with the salt and vinegar.
Okay, that'll probably fix it.
Honestly, I think we match up low-key really poorly against Minnesota.
Salt and vinegar adds
But the fact that like we're still making this
Yeah,
game
salt.
close like gives me hope.
Vinegar, but that's not the original recipe, nor is it official. So that's gonna ding you. This doesn't have a purpose or point or should exist. No offense to your
Zactical, don't you remember when we met at Anime NYC? Wasn't that a great moment, Zactical? Thank you for the 36 months ago.
bad, but it's also not like in any way even remotely good. I'm sorry, Kendall. Let's get your score.
10 out of 10.
Look, I know we're all damaged. I mean, why do you think I'm here?
Awesome Eve Sarrism is back. Bro, he had to shoot a
Spanish
bomb.
fried rice, submitted by @MadCityVL. Now, they did request that this be made with boxed Mexican rice, but I regrettably got Spanish rice because I got confused.
That is
because
regrettable.
It's called Spanish fried rice.
I regret that you've done this. So it's fried rice.
Fried
but
rice with onion and chorizo and egg.
Is there cheese?
Yes, there's
Oh, I like this. Oh, there's a lot of cheese. Look what happened.
Wait, this might be godlike.
Look at
Oh,
what
that looks
happens
good.
live.
Oh, that looks good. I just came.
Watch what happens live. Oh no. Oh no. Gator One has a new best friend.
Oh my
Just
God,
Spanish
that's
rice, but better. Bravo. Hats off.
that sounds
Take a bow.
godlike.
Grease me up, rub me down, show me who the boss is. It's this. Like, I want to give it a 10. It's awesome. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. But that's not a 10. 10 blows me away. Like Gator One.
But Gatorade one got a 7.
Give it time. Give it time.
He said, give it time.
Give it 7 in the morning, but at night, I can't think of anything wrong with it. As far as weird, stony, mishmash
Where is
snacks
Misty?
go, I want to
Bro, maybe the diet of like
I'm gonna give it a 9. I really like it.
of pork asshole and Coca-Cola finally got to her. I don't know.
Wind is Gator in the wine. Yes, is Gator in the wine.
This is
LeBron! Okay.
as submitted by.
Okay, can we talk about LeBron's defense this series? Bang! Oh my God.
But with
I'm not getting evicted.
X,
Hold on. Let me cook.
Sarcana. It's their little treat, smiley face.
Bron's defense this series has been incredible.
Nutella and cherries.
This sounds pretty dang good, actually. This sounds salty Nutella cherry. I'm into it. I mean, it's is it salt and vinegar chip? Because you're
Vinegar chip?
no
Yes.
salt and vinegar chip.
Yes. Yes.
Oh God, damn it! Why can't you just let me have one nice thing?
You gotta bang this,
Luckily,
go.
I can't taste the vinegar.
I knew
at
that
all,
shit was off.
which is great. But the crunch of the chip, salt of the chip, the Nutella of the Nutella, and the tartness of the cherry come together in something that literally only tastes like Nutella. I hate that it's salt and vinegar, but I'm not gonna knock it for that because I couldn't taste it. Even though I did that with the Oreo ham sandwich. Whatever. I put the object in my mouth and it felt and tasted good, and it looks, if a bit silly, nice. I want another one. Even though I'm full, I feel sick, I'm drunk as shit off Gatorade. I'm gonna give it a 7. 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. I love
Okay.
it so much.
So is Gatorade getting a
Oh, it gets good. It goes good with Gatorade. Not yet, but fix me a couple more rotund glasses of this shit. See what kind of score it gets. Oh, look at that. You could fall over with legs like that. And it was not your fault.
Ooh, popcorn.
Yeah, I was drinking Gator wine. I really f***ed it up this time, didn't I, my dear?
Hold, chat, hold.
This is popcorn, and submitted by Jack.
What is that smell?
It is garam masala, dried dill, red pepper flakes, salt, and a little bit of sugar because this is sweet.
Sweet garam masala corn called popcorn.
Nico helped me with this one. You should know.
So this is your fault? Because it's awesome.
Okay.
There's spice, there's sweet.
Okay.
I love it.
Nice.
And it's all thanks
Oh, I gotta turn on my fan.
to Nico and Gator One. How does it go with Gator One, though? Bring the Gator One, boy! Okay, there's the stuff.
Popcorn
That's
never bad.
how we party.
Bro, I love
This is
popcorn.
really good. This is really good. I really like this. It completely subverted my expectations. It's really like addicting and craveable. What did I give a 9 before? The Spanish fried rice. That didn't really subvert my expectations. Like you fry up Spanish rice with some cheese.
Popcorn
it's gonna
can be
good.
bad.
But this
I
is
guess if it's
like,
burnt.
Never would have imagined this in a
Or
million
not
years.
flavored at all, I
I
suppose.
love it. It's a 10. Congratulations, Jack. You jacked it. Which
Kettle
is how I
corn is
say
the
you win.
best. If you're making popcorn no, I still think butter is the best, but kettle corn is really good.
You might say, jacks off, hats off.
Brad, that's a sex thing.
These are Shrek's pancakes from TRWIH347.
So why is it bleeding? Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
They are crepes with pesto in the batter themselves, as well as being stuffed with pesto and cheese.
What's the red?
The red is an optional topping of onion chutney.
Oh, this sounds delightful.
Right? Yes. Oh, and the cheese is brie.
Which is, okay, it's an interesting choice. Jarred pesto?
Yeah.
It's like bitter. You know, jarred pesto's bitter. These juices are a little unseemly here. Like
yeah.
That's Shrek's.
Yeah, that's very
blood
nasty.
I can't tell.
Or?
Damn, if popcorn ever got old for me, man, I don't know what I would do. I love popcorn so much.
But the jarred pesto.
Like what you just said, Rambler, sounds like heaven to me.
Good. But
I can understand getting tired of that.
These are tuna tacos, but not those tuna tacos.
No.
By @DMDoll.
Nah, cut this shit off.
I don't think I can eat this.
Hard shell taco, heated for 5 minutes at 350 degrees. Tuna
Great
can,
start.
Miracle Whip, which I know they specifically said absolutely not mayo.
Oh my God.
Just enough to combine, add pepper, which I did, and salt. Spoon into baked shells and top with shredded medium cheddar cheese. I'm almost 47 and I've been making this for 35 or so years.
This smells like the popcorn. That's nice, at least. There's nothing about this that I like. In fact, there's nothing about this I don't hate. Culinary. This is why they pay the big bucks. Why is it cold? Is it cold?
Only the shell is heated.
Only the shell?
Don't give up on your fans.
They gave up on me. 1, 2.
How are they alive if they eat this for 47 years?
5, 6. I could go all day. I can count really high. I'm gonna keep going until you run out of tape on that thing.
It's a digital entry.
Until you run out of digital tape. I'm bigger than you, stronger than you, smarter than you.
They've been eating these for 35 years.
They're sick. So many sick people in this world. It's us versus them, you know. Come on, man up.
I got a stomach ache looking at this shit.
Oh, it's blood on my hands. It's everywhere. Can I give it a 0?
It can't have been that bad, dude. I'm sorry.
0. 0. I hate this. Hate it. Yeah, 0. I hate it. Try that with some Gator wine. See how far you make it there.
This is my delicacy.
Good steal!
The Fair Player 2254. Put a generous knob of butter into a small saucepan. That's an ode to you. Turn on the burner to low. As the butter starts to melt, add in 3 large spoonfuls of smooth peanut butter. Stir constantly with a spoon to incorporate the butter.
Is LeBron the best player of all time? Yes.
Mix in a few small pours of heavy cream to lighten the mixture to taste.
Loving this so far.
Once the butter, cream, and peanut butter are fully mixed and resemble the texture of cookie dough, turn off the burner. I was never able to achieve that texture. Pour in a generous amount of maple syrup to taste. This is to my taste, so...
Is this a dog treat or something? What the f is this?
It said, is this a dog treat?
Grated nutmeg to taste. Serve warm or optionally chill, then serve, which is what we have done.
Very few things in this world that you can serve at any temperature. I appreciate that. Okay. What is this? What is this? It feels like I'm eating a dog treat of some kind. Like this feels like a dog's birthday cake. I'm sure you couldn't.
I've actually accidentally taken a bite of a dog's birthday cake before. It was not good.
Serve this to a dog. But if you want to feel what it's like to be a dog.
Oh, Luca, that's money. Oh my God. Now we won this game.
Scoop of this. There's nothing like gross or bad about it. There's also nothing good or like exciting about it. So I think that's a 5.
This is mac and ramen from Master Hangers.
So this is mac and ramen.
It's beef ramen.
Oh no, Nas Reed.
You cook the noodles
Oh, thank
in
God he
mac
missed.
because the ramen noodles and the Easy Mac noodles cook for the same amount of time.
Oh, spin move,
Luca! Then in a separate bowl, you combine the seasoning packets.
Vando?
2
Oh no, that
tablespoons
wasn't
of milk,
Vando.
1 tablespoon of water, 1 tablespoon of
Yo.
butter. Noodles into the bowl. Stir, stir,
That
stir.
nigga Goodwin almost did the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Garnish with crushed Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Okay, here's college in a bowl. I mean, honestly, this is probably gonna be the best pairing with a Gator wine. And I will say, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. We were talking before about how the
Any Saudi princes want to support me with the sub. Cujo, I believe in you,
pickle,
GOAT.
the peanut butter, the pickle, jelly. Like it would just
You
be
can
back and forth.
crowdsource one,
This
GOAT.
tastes like the actual halfway point between macaroni and cheese and ramen and Flamin' Hot Cheeto. The most intriguing pairing. It's
You fucking with
disgusting
that wine like crazy.
in exactly the right ways. I think it gets a 7. It's good.
This is The Best Watermelon by Crunchy Frog 1709.
Oh no.
Step 1, take a piece or slice of watermelon. 2, dip watermelon in yellow mustard, in parentheses, regular cheap yellow mustard. 3, eat the delicious mustard-covered watermelon.
Okay, so this is a mistake.
Waddles. You similar to me. Your e-begging has worked. Congratulations, Cujo. Waddles, thank you for the gift sub, GOAT.
4.
Oh man.
God, I love watermelon.
Ugh.
Watermelon on a nice hot summer day.
It ruins the watermelon, ruins perfectly good mustard. 2. Fine, I'll give it a 2.
You want to gift me
It tastes
mod
like
back?
poison, at
Hey,
least.
10
Like
gifted
a
hoodie man, you can get
taco.
your mod back, bro.
What did they mean by
If somebody wants to sponsor hoodie man, bro, go for it.
like ahi tuna tacos, or like is it something
They
prohibited?
meant ahi tuna tacos, so let's move on to something else.
Okay.
Just ran, shook my hand. Gator wine is all he said.
He lost it again. He keeps talking shit about the Lakers. Like, he deserves it.
Submitted by @Burmations. It's a tale of two sandwiches. The right side, uncooked, is white sandwich bread filled with goldfish and Cheez-Its, which is their original recipe. But there's an after note that says perhaps you could add extra cheese in between and actually make it a grilled cheese, which I have done with the left side of your meal.
Okay.
Whoa.
Well, I'm glad that you took the liberty. I'll start with the original recipe. Whoops. You know what sandwich should do that? No sandwich. I've just proved a point.
Now you're having to rebuild it there.
What up, Joshua? What's going on, man? Happy Friday to you too.
That
Go.
was
Hope you
dumb.
enjoy your weekend.
Kind of cheese.
Cheddar.
Yeah.
I thought I'd play off the Cheez-It, you know?
That's good. That's good. You can taste the, Cheez-It and Goldfish. They have distinct snacky flavors, and you can taste them amongst the grilled cheese flavors. Plus, there's an added crunch. I'm gonna go ahead and give this a 1, and this a 7.
Okay.
For your penultimate delicacy, I present to you the Snickle. Submitted by Diet Coke Tin. It is a halved and hollowed out pickle filled with a Snickers bar held together by rubber bands.
The rubber bands are
So,
Important, yes.
important.
how do you
and
eat this?
Non-edible.
Correct.
Presumably. So, were I to eat this entire thing, I would eat down to this point, remove the sort of straps, and insert the rest of it into my person.
Or eat around them.
Or eat around them. Okay. I'm pushing the Snickers bars out a little bit by inserting my finger in here, pressing. Oh, I got a little bit of pickle juice coming down here, but look at the sunrise. I just want to make sure I get a good amount of both.
That is true,
I like
Ramler.
how there is a,
That is true.
essence of pickle, but at the heart of it is a Snickers bar. Love that you guys have fun in the comments.
Oh, wow, that was almost a crazy
you have a
pass
good
from
time.
Luka.
It's important to me that everyone has a good time.
Are you
Except
having
me.
a good time?
Not even a little. Should I actually rate this? Because
It's a snickle. You
it's
must.
a snickle? Okay, well, the snickle gets a 0. I was raised in a vehemently anti-snickle household, and this would not
Great defense, by the way.
Not in my daddy's house.
Great defense.
Not in my daddy's house.
No, don't do it. No. No, the rubber bands. Gilly.
Sweet Gator wine. Back to work. What is this?
This is cheesecake.
No
Submitted
way.
by Stephen Laughrun. They're Cheeto Puffs with vanilla frosting, served like hors d'oeuvres. Enjoy.
My stomach just started doing backflips just looking at this bullshit.
Audience, what do you think I'm gonna say about these things? Guys, this is bad. Brad, the guys aren't listening. This is bad. It's
Yo, if Luka was having a good game, we would be up by 30 right now. It's fucked up part.
We got there. Oh. Thank God. It's because I ran out of
Have a good night too, Joshua.
Gator wine.
It's 47-45. We're up. They called the foul on that?
Ow. Okay, what was I doing? Reviewing these Cheetos with f***ing frosting on them?
Weak ass call. He just smoked that.
I barely even taste the Cheeto until the end, because then it just becomes like cheesy and corny. God, I feel like an old man right now because I'm just like, they're bad. They're one. Frosted Cheetos.
Yo, Rudy
for
Gobert
kids.
is fucking
That's the-
shit
that's
out
the
of a
version
butt,
the
yo.
commercial Instead of
Oh my God.
you old man. Frosted Cheetos are for kids. You f***ing Yeah, so I'm gonna give it a 1 because it's clearly a prank that's being played upon me, and I don't care for pranks. Not when I'm enjoying my hourly glass of Gator wine. What did we learn here today? There are new flavors in this universe not yet discovered, and they can be exciting or they can be horrifying. Either way, it's fun to experiment. And I'm happy.
Yeah, he's
to
had a
learn
lot of
this
glasses of that Gator wine.
My top 3 in this order were teriyaki spam, the very first thing I tried, Spanish fried rice, the cheesy Spanish version of fried rice, and at number 1, popcorn, the stunningly delicious garam masala sweet popcorn. And of course, an honorable mention, a right honorable mention to Gator wine. It really got me through this one because this.
I really want to try Gator wine
We put
now.
out the call and you answered. A little while ago, we put out a request for your strangest, oddest, guiltiest of pleasures, and you responded. We received
He has a nice
thousands of
voice.
submissions, and we tested.
Am I swinging on it, Chet?
25? 25. I think we tested about 25 of them, and it yielded some incredible innovations. Gator wine, popcorn, that's about it. So, naturally, we wanted to do it again. Kendall has been hard at work downstairs
shoulder.
putting together 25 more of your weirdest recipes for my sampling.
Legs might be wrapped around bro's back. Are you just jealous? Be honest.
With that in mind, let's start.
You sound a little jealous to me, man.
This episode is brought to you by Cook Unity. As someone passionate about home dining, Cook Unity has brought a new solution to my table.
No, I don't think I will.
This is what I believe to be called Demon Brew, Demon Brow.
There's stuff floating in it.
You have to be mindful of those. Be careful, they said so. It is coffee, cinnamon, sugar,
Off to a good start.
Hold on, Cafe Bustelo though. Hold on.
Bieber. It's a chili powder. It's like a chili flake.
Okay, wow.
And Szechuan peppercorns. So be careful of those peppercorns. It specifically says not to strain it.
Try not to swallow the corn.
I'm going to swallow the corns.
Don't swallow the corns.
I'm gonna swallow the corns.
Okay.
Fine, I won't swallow the corns. I'm gonna swallow the corns.
Oh no.
I'm chewing them. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on here. Okay, I managed to get a sip without any Szechuan peppercorns. I am getting the Szechuan
AR Masterclass.
Some of
That's my
I
white
like
boy.
The sensation with the coffee, but the flavor with the coffee doesn't jive correctly. I hate that I have to drink it through my teeth. It's a wholly unpleasant sensation. I kind of want to strain it and just drink it as it is. I might do that actually. Gonna make a mess. Gonna make a mess. Never mind.
Good job, Rudy. You fucking idiot.
It's like a chicory coffee that has a gun. I still taste every element. I can taste.
I'm not gonna lie.
coffee.
The prospect of spicy coffee sounds like it'd be actually like pretty good, but like having the peppercorns floating in there, not so much.
And cinnamon and Szechuan peppercorns, and it's mad. It's crazy. But this is no Gator wine. No. I'm still drinking it. I might continue drinking it, but no part of me is like, I should keep drinking it. That's a 5. It's a good place to start. 5. Interesting, if nothing else.
This is Morning Vitamins, as submitted by Spectator G3.
Okay.
That's what it smells like. It smells like vitamins.
I'm gonna let you taste it before I tell you what it is.
Oh,
what
is going on here? Oh no. What is it, cough syrup? What's happening?
Taste it.
I don't want.
What the
It
Is
is
it
fruit
Kool-Aid?
punch Kool-Aid.
It's Kool-Aid. Why is it called morning vitamin? So it's just
Vitamin C, riboflavin.
Kool-Aid.
That is it.
The absurd flavor of Fruit Loops wasn't enough for you. What kind of trauma?
Hey, bro, this is the type of shit that Misty be eating. And then she'd be like, "What? Y'all don't fuck with Kool-Aid and Fruit Loops? What the fuck? Like, why y'all think I'm weird?"
I don't want to be too judgmental. This is how people choose to spend their time, but I don't have to. I'm gonna stop. This is horrendous. I already don't like Fruit Loops because I think they taste like distilled mental illness. But then you put that in fruit punch.
that shit.
Alarm bells are ringing. Nothing.
Oh, hell
like
nah.
It's one. It's horrible. It's insane. Just try to see what's going on behind the scenes.
Fruit Loops and Robitussin.
With that bowl.
I just got the taste of Robitussin in my mouth, bro. Nasty as hell.
Lively yet. Everything tastes crazy.
This is potato, egg, and cheese, as submitted by Sarah Roberts.
I'd fuck this.
50.
I'd
Crispy
fuck
potato,
this.
Microwave for 3 minutes on each side, topped with scrambled eggs
Mm.
and American cheese.
Oh
I
yeah,
noticed that the
give me that.
American cheese is unmelted.
I only can go off of what Sarah has given me, and I'm assuming that is the intention.
I do like the new Thug song. I saw people on Twitter saying it was ass though.
Potato is.
I'm sure it's perfect. I'm sure it's not very hot either.
Oh,
I mean, just melt the cheese, and I feel like this would be fine.
Baked potato with
Yeah,
eggs
like-
and cheese on it. I mean, I'd eat it, but it could use anything. It could use salsa. It could use butter in the
oh, there's
potato.
butter. There's butter. Just a little bit though.
You could have fooled me. It's a potato with egg and cheese on it. There's not much to dislike, but there's also not much to like. It's a 5. Because it's a food that I don't necessarily want to eat any more of it, but I would. That sounds like a 5.
Yeah, I would eat that.
But does it go well with Demon Brow? Damon Brow doesn't go well with Damon Brow.
This is Nutter and Cream, submitted by Russell.
I don't know what this is, but it looked like I'd fuck it. It looks like I'd fuck it.
On top was my little spin.
Well, now I can't eat it like a sandwich.
You
Was
can
that your little
lick
spin?
it off as a little treat. Oh.
I'm just following
You have
instructions.
to suck a little bit, you know?
This is 2 waffles with whipped cream and peanut butter and jelly.
There's one more element that you won't know until you bite it.
Is it honey?
No.
Is it Szechuan peppercorns?
No.
All right, this is gonna be a disaster. Here we go.
I'd fuck this.
This didn't need cream cheese.
Cream cheese?
For sure, it didn't need cream cheese. It didn't taste bad.
I
Like,
might not
peanut butter-
fuck it.
whipped cream, jelly, and cream cheese. These are all good flavors on a waffle, but it's impossible to eat. I can't get behind this. It certainly doesn't taste bad. It's just silly. 4.
This is Garamont Pizza by The Night.
This
Garamont
does not look good.
is a soft, mild cheese.
Lamo,
not
you
brie.
me.
Anywhere. So I found the closest thing I could find, which is a quite.
Chat, walk with me. Chat, walk with me. Chat, walk with me. She kind of looks like Drew Barrymore. Like, I know y'all see it too.
Closest thing I could find, which is a quite mild and subtle camembert.
I'm standing still. You don't see it?
There's ham, not horse head.
Thank goodness.
There's also Gouda. And
I think she also kind of talks like her a little bit, which kind of makes me see it more
hold
too.
on. I forgot the piece de resistance.
I thought it wasn't French.
Don't eat it yet.
Okay, Daddy. I don't think it needed that. All right.
Y'all gotta watch 50 First Dates to see what I'm saying, bro. AR!
The tortilla is
How did he make that?
If I were having, a nice hearty cracker with some of this cheese and some of this jam on top, well, we'd be talking about a 9. But the form factor and substructure.
Fucking foul baiting and hashtag this league.
I cannot give this any better than a 3. The flavors are okay, but they're far too intense, and the tortilla sucks. Don't eat more of that. What are you doing?
These are Mole Munchies, as submitted by Estoy Queso.
They're chocolate dipped Takis?
Fuego tacos.
Fuegis.
Fuego Takis. They did specify 80% chocolate, and I couldn't find 80% chocolate in time, so this is 72.
Mole, if I'm not mistaken, is chocolate and a whole bunch of spices that I doubt are in a Taki.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Fuego Takis, Fuegis.
You guys already know.
Bitter dark chocolate. I can't find any good thing about these. They're just Takis. I did not taste chocolate. I'm gonna try just the tip.
Hey, yo, freaky ass.
They're very spicy. They're sour. And sour chocolate, there's a reason you've never heard those two words back to back before. I simply don't have the poetry of language, other than it's not good. Because they still kind of taste like a Taki, I'll give you a 2. Mole Munchies, very clever. Like where your head's at.
Oh, God!
I like where your heart's at. I don't like where your head's at.
Luca, please fuck me! Luca, please fuck me! Oh my God!
This is a hot dog bun that has been microwaved with a single slice of provolone cheese, topped with a hot dog, marinara sauce, banana peppers, diced onion, Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce, finished with a dusting of Old Bay.
Lucas the fucking goat!
What do you need all this stimuli for? Oh, it's leaking. Marinara and Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce?
Balvin just put this in the Discord. White dudes for Harris. Oh, fuck.
Come on, guys. No offense, but I'm offended. Well, it's insane.
We're now approaching halftime, y'all.
Part crab boil. My mouth can't decide what it's tasting. There's too much going on. Does feel like what do we have in the fridge? Okay, let's mash it all together. Props to you for using up the stuff in the fridge, but not like this. Not like this. I don't, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. 3.
These are bite-sized munchies, as submitted by Crispy
Wait,
underscore.
is that
Crumble
peanut butter?
98.
Man. So, peanut butter and cheddar and a pickle.
A dill pickle.
A dill pickle.
It could have been good.
Son of a bastard. the snickle.
Let's
all over
make
again.
it. This.
Excuse me for a moment.
Rambo, do you need a trial for YouTube TV? I can send it to you.
Way, but then the sourness of the pickle, all I get from it is confusion. So I hope that you enjoy this.
We don't have crackers though, Lamo. Oh, drats.
Just get a rise out of me, but consider me risen. Dries out your mouth, dries out your heart. I'll give it a
I
two
would not
just 'cause
object.
it's
I'll
not tuna
DM you
taco.
on Twitch.
All right, Kendall, I can smell this. What is it?
This is lazy tuna rice.
Okay, actually.
Submitted by Rotostar. It's microwavable basmati rice cooked in a little bit of sesame oil and then a can of tuna. The sauce is comprised of sriracha, ketchup, and Kewpie.
How the fuck do you whisper somebody on Twitch?
Melted. Optionally served with nori and avocado.
Okay.
So make a little roll out of it.
Yeah. It sounds pretty insane. Canned tuna, ketchup, mayo.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out,
cheese,
bro. I ain't never
a little
DM'd
bit
somebody
of
before.
avocado on there just to keep things healthy. At first I was like, that's okay. But then that distinct canned tuna
Okay, I send it to you,
flavor
Rambo.
came in and it turned into cat food in my mouth. Oh, the aftertaste. Oh, I hate canned tuna so much. Yeah. it came this
RTC
close
needs
to me
one
liking
too.
it,
Oh
and then it
God,
just-
hold on. This is actually
So
kind of a
that's
pain in the ass to do.
Better than nothing. I'll give it a 3.
RTC
That's maybe
underscore
nice.
real, right? That's your name?
I'm gonna try to cheer up right now.
With 2 L's.
I'm gonna try to be happier.
There you go.
About this stuff.
This
what do we got?
Tickle you.
All
It is
right.
called Polluted Lake.
Oh,
In
okay.
parentheses, Captain Planet is crying.
Oh.
Submitted by Doxus, perhaps. And I would like to just read the full method to you as written.
Okay.
I did not put as much goldfish as they said because this is as much goldfish the gravy could handle. But
Oh my God, I don't want to.
at any rate, here's the method. B13, you've eaten all the KFC mashed potatoes. You have extra gravy, 1 container. Pour the KFC gravy into a bowl, add cheddar goldfish, 1 cup, and some shredded chicken. Take a bite. It's way too salty, but your little sister has made fun of you, so pretend it's good. Eat the whole
What?
thing, and then be secretly ashamed 25 years later. Post recipe to your favorite YouTuber.
Oh, all right, that took a nice turn at the end.
Mm-hmm.
But you did pick a recipe that, by its own admission, isn't good.
By their standards.
Is it canned shredded chicken too? Did you go
No,
canned?
it's fried chicken.
It's fried chicken?
From KFC.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, this is KFC gravy?
Uh-huh.
I feel different now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
KFC gravy.
Very different. Just,
Oh, but
just
it
shredded
makes-
fried chicken with gravy and goldfish. Check this smile effect. You're right. It's way too salty. KFC gravy, I guess, is extremely salty. Shouldn't be surprised by that. And goldfish is adding salt to it. It adds crunch, sure. If you got leftover chicken, just put the crunchy bits in there. You don't need to use goldfish. No, it's pretty gross, man. Like, and the creator themselves said this, so I don't have to feel bad. They had to force themselves to eat it just to prove a point to their little sister when they were 13. Now here I am eating it. It's a 3. Because it's KFC
Damn,
gravy.
all of the concoctions in this video seem to be ass. At least the last one kind of had some good shit.
I mean that. I'm not being sarcastic.
KFC in the year 2025. Okay, I don't know if they're still good, but those KFC chicken pot pies mean something to me.
Ready. Okay.
This is unknown.
There's particles in this.
Well,
The hell is that?
I believe it's milk. This is unknown, as submitted by Tamir Engineer. There was no recipe for this one. The message reads, Arizona sweet tea, milk, vodka. So,
what?
But, reframe it in your brain.
No.
This is.
No, I will not.
An iced, spiked London fog.
Huh. But it looks like the milk curdle. There's little bits.
It's an ounce of vodka and like half an ounce of milk.
An ounce of vodka is not even a shot.
I didn't want you to go crazy.
Why not? Okay. No, I don't think so. No.
But what about a second sip?
Okay. No, it didn't help the second sip. It does kind of taste like tea that you've added milk to some degree, but it's too sweet. It's disgusting to look at. I resent it.
Wait, Chad, I have to pee, but I don't want to miss anything from this video. So I'll put on a daily dose. Okay, I'll be right back.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose.
Whoops.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Uite, el e robotul meu care mi-aduce mâncarea, o lăsă, nu? Nu!
Ha! New tree.
Get them now! Move!
As crazy as it looked, the pilot avoided being seriously hurt and managed to walk away from the crash. She wanted to try out this new Pilates board that she just got. They wanted their teacher to tell them a joke.
Can you tell us a joke? Yeah. Joke. You are going to pass my class.
His house couldn't handle the amount of snow that was on his roof.
Can you get a video? There it is.
This lady was refusing to stop for this police officer that was chasing her.
Oh my god. No, she didn't! Wow.
This delivery guy was dropping off some food when some gang activity took place and a stray bullet came flying by. These dolphins couldn't believe what they were seeing.
Will they like it?
Do you think that he even knows that he's alive? They thought that it would be a good idea to run down a sand dune.
Claire, are you okay? Are you okay, Claire? Oh.
This truck that was carrying a bunch of fireworks caught on fire, so this happened.
Have you ever seen a rainbow in the moon? Because look at that. You can see it so good.
I've never seen that before.
Look at that right there. That's so cool.
So I just found out that some glass cups can be lactose intolerant.
Let's put cheese on my ceiling fan and see how long it'll last.
This dog refused to give up.
Get it, Percy.
She came in a little too fast.
Yo, chat. Admit you hate me.
She didn't realize that she had a filter turned on.
Oh, oh, oh.
This is a knife.
What?
She's 7 years old.
So apparently stick bugs know how to dance. I had no idea that fire trucks had this kind of range.
Oh, that makes it. Ah! Go down flag!
Oh my god!
That's amazing, dude.
I could do that.
This is what happens when two food delivery robots meet.
We're gaming tonight? Yeah, I'm suited up for the Lakers right now. Oh!
He wanted to see how stretchy his pants were.
Thank you, Alex.
Oh, my dog done got arrested. He done got arrested. You are so bad.
He's just a boy.
May I have your order?
This car repair place recorded the moment when a meteor tore through the roof and into their shop.
Did you see it?
Babies really find the dumbest things to be so funny. One of my subscribers in Canada recorded this crazy pink fog that they saw. She wasn't expecting this carrot to be this big.
Oh.
Aww.
Damn, that thing thick as hell.
So hibachi chefs are pretty crazy.
Come on.
Yo, Def Dre, thank you for the tier 1 for 58 months, GOAT. Appreciate that, GOAT. Back shots for you, GOAT.
Come here now. Come see your cousin.
No.
This bird can tell the difference between money and just a piece of paper.
Holy wow.
Sometimes rockets need to be transported on regular, ordinary, everyday roads.
Imagine seeing it. Yo, nah, that's brazy.
This one cloud created a pretty crazy shadow over the sunset.
The cloud that the sun is hiding behind has broke through.
That's proof that the earth is flat.
Looks like a spotlight.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Having to look at it. You see that? It's like a friggin' snow globe in there. I don't know, I feel like there's like potential here, like tea and milk, but this is not it. This is an idea at best and at worst a cool joke. It tastes like barely excusable, but then it looks like absolute hell. I'll give that a 2.
This is cheese and why.
Uh-oh.
A play on wine.
Cheese and why.
Yeah, cheese and wine.
What's the why of it all?
Show us that cross.
Wait, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
Ah, it's grapes. It's
what?
Grapes.
The cheese is sharp cheddar.
I don't care what kind
American.
of cheese it is. I'm pouting right now.
I think it's gonna be good. Other than the grapes being like incredibly hot.
I mean, that's pretty much like, never mind.
Are the not bads? Where are the things that I'm eating?
I mean, like cheese and jelly, or cheese and grapes, like cheese and jelly, that's not too far. It's not, you know, it's not like crazy.
And I'm like, that's not bad, actually. Hasn't happened once yet. Would love for it, too. This sucks.
Oh, well.
Need I say more?
Apparently it's not very good.
Grapes in it. It's not like so pants on head gross.
Cheese and jelly?
Some of these have.
Are you? Oh, wait. I forgot. People call me weird when I said I ate that. Yeah, like a slice of toast with like a slice of cheese and jelly is actually really good.
Then, but it's also pretty bad.
My mom used to make that shit for me when I was legit.
The fact that it's still grilled cheese.
This is a burrisadilla.
Okay.
As submitted by U/Deluxe J69.
What's the white stuff? Is that cheese?
It is cheese.
Now, for God's sake.
They also say, I've never tried cooking it, but that might be interesting.
What kind of cheese?
Mozzarella.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was worried it was sharp white cheddar.
Fruit should never be near cheese. I would highly just try the toast, cheese, and jelly thing. Wait, I have bread, I have jelly, and I have cheese. I might make me something right now.
Mozzarella cheese, this would probably be good.
I was about to say, I also thought fruit and cheese was common.
Regrettably, the chocolate is milk.
Well, peanut butter and chocolate, I do prefer milk in that context.
Oh, I didn't know that about you.
Well, anyway, this has been a great conversation. Now on to the matter at hand. Look, why don't you take a look in there before I eat this entire thing in one bite.
Nice, huh?
Peanut butter and chocolate, my favorite flavor combination in the world. And
What is the
luckily,
game
that's
back
all
on?
I taste in this. I don't know why there's cheese in there. It doesn't make sense.
It is.
And even at the end of the day, where it's my two favorite flavors combining, they're doing so in a tortilla, which I can't condone. I do kind of want to try heating it up though, so I am going to microwave it, and we'll see what happens. Okay.
Jackson Hayes on the court, we're selling.
Looks to be an improvement. Good cheese stretch going. I can't. Okay, you win. It's kind of not terrible because I don't taste the mozzarella and it just adds a gooiness to the chocolate and peanut butter. I hate myself for saying it, but I kind of don't mind it. No, what's wrong with me? No. This is insane and shouldn't exist. And just grab a spoonful of peanut butter or a handful of chocolate chips and go to town. You don't need some weird vehicle to eat them. All you taste is chocolate and peanut butter, so I cannot knock it that much. But its form factor and it's having cheese in it and being wrapped in a tortilla is offensive to me. So that brings it below
Damn, man.
edible. So 4, please, for this thing.
This is miso oats.
Oh.
Submitted by
Oats?
Submitted by a Never Gray Forest.
AR!
Peppers.
Clank. Fuck 'em.
Savory oats, white miso paste.
Okay.
Furikake.
What makes the
And
oats
chili
savory oats?
I didn't add sugar.
Excellent.
In fact, I added salt.
And this chili crisp on top, what is that?
Yep, chili crisp.
Savory oats. I mean, it's not bad. I really don't want it to be oatmeal, you know?
Right.
But oats have almost the same texture as congee.
Come on.
So this
LeBron Mitty
it doesn't bother
in
me.
Rudy's
In fact, it's pretty good.
face.
And the miso's very much there, and it makes the oats, the miso's in the oats.
Yes.
It makes them taste nice and savory. I think this is gonna be my first score above a 5 today. I like it. You know what? No, Kendall, I like it.
Okay.
We got a torch,
Did
Joe.
not expect this one to be any good, and I very much enjoy it. I'm gonna give it a 7.
This is peanut butter and jelly burger.
I'd eat that. I'm sorry, gang. I'd actually fuck it.
Done again.
I honestly don't feel horrible about this one. It reads Elvis. What was the name of his signature sandwich? Fool's Gold.
AR, bro. Foul baiting as fuck, gang.
Jelly.
Foul baiting as fuck, gang. That was weak.
In the bread. And
he had an
this one
open
says
midi,
burger.
but he wanted to get the foul too.
And it's jalapeno jelly instead of just grape jelly.
There's jalapenos, but the store did not. They had apple jalapeno, so I got the only true pepper jelly, which happened to be ghost pepper. So I went light.
It finally worked.
Okay, so this is gonna.
I was gonna get so mad if AR threw another oop that LeBron couldn't catch. Oh my god.
Well, I've said it 1,000 times. You can't make a good burger with peanut butter. All I taste is just spicy and peanut butter.
Michael Conley
Which doesn't
three-pointer.
sound bad
God
on the
bless,
surface,
man.
But it's a burger, so your brain is like, nah, this isn't right. It's not horrendous, but it's also, I don't want any more of it. I never would. Now the peanut butter is so freaking weird. 3. I'm gonna give it a 3.
Midnight snack of a broke student, submitted by Toffee JC.
What is it? What's it? I see rice paper.
Yep.
What's inside of it? I can't see.
Hoisin sauce.
Okay, good stuff.
Mozzarella cheese. Now the original is just to be wetted in room temperature water, and then you hold handheld hoisin sauce, wrap it up, eat it.
Got it.
But the fancy version is
No
cheese.
2K. I mean, nobody likes watching 2K, so
I just have to
I think like the good way to do the NBA reaction streams is to have something on screen for people to like actually watch while they're watching the game.
Imagine this is gonna be too much. Just it looks like a lot of hoisin. Hoisin's pretty overwhelming.
It also makes it kind of, I think it's kind of enjoyable. That way the people that don't like basketball can have something to watch.
Go light on the hoisin just to give it a fighting chance.
And even if you do like basketball, there's something to watch when there's like commercials or something.
It's not.
Cool.
I'd love it if this was a lot less hoisin, I think. If you did more cheese, you've got a better sear, maybe like fried the rice wrappers in like a bunch of oil or something so they get almost like crispy, like wonton wrappers. And I have to imagine that this would be a 6. So I think with some practice and some fine tuning, this would be a 6. So that's what I'll give it.
Microwaved pork floss quesadilla.
Oh, come on.
Submitted by SB Shiny. It is what it is.
It's pork floss and cheese?
Yes,
Doesn't sound that bad.
but it's microwaved.
Who microwaves a quesadilla? It's painfully boring. I don't know why it's using pork floss. If you used any other kind of pork, it would be better than this. I feel like this is the
What would you
worst
say is the weirdest
form of
thing you
pork
ate?
for a quesadilla? That being
I don't know.
said,
I don't
it's not,
really
like,
eat weird things, I feel
disgusting.
like.
It's just critically boring. 4. No, microwaved quesadilla, it's a 3. It's a 3. Microwaved quesadillas take, why do you do this? It takes on a very specific smell.
Sometimes you gotta eat.
Sometimes you gotta eat, you know?
This is Cajun California roll sandwich,
Okay.
as submitted by Elialet.
Elialet.
Elialet?
So it's a sandwich. It's a California roll.
Yes.
And it's Cajun.
And it's Cajun.
Right.
It's a sandwich with garden veggie cream cheese on the bottom, cucumber, imitation crab, smashed avocado, Tony's Creole seasoning.
This doesn't sound quarter bad.
They specifically said rye bread, which I
That's
love.
interesting, yeah.
So that'll be fun.
Okay. It's not bad. I don't think it needs the imitation crab. I can't even taste it. It's like a tea sandwich. I kind of like it. I'll give it a 6. 6 because it's like a tea sandwich. I wish somebody would make something good.
You're gonna hate this.
Oh God.
Apple soy sauce, as submitted by Chubadappa.
I thought it was
Who
maple
be
syrup.
make?
Damn it. Why? Oh, why? It's so stupid. I hate it. Damn it.
Maybe just
Why?
do a little next time.
There's never going to be a next time, Kendall. I'm breaking up with you. It just tastes like you're just drinking soy sauce until the soy sauce flavor goes away and you're like, apple? Not much to say about this. It's really bad. It's a bad idea. apples on their own get a, depending on the varietal, a 6 to a 9, right? This, with the soy sauce, it's just a 1. It's just a 1. I'm gonna eat these apples though. I can smell the soy sauce and it's giving me bad memories.
Potato chip treats, as submitted by Prime Explorer.
Is this Rice Krispie treats, but it's Lay's?
Okay, I was freaked out for a second, but now I'm actually a little excited. It's Rice Krispie treats, but made with potato chips.
Nailed it.
I actually feel a little optimistic about this. I enjoy chip-style potatoes in sweet dessert-like contexts, so I'm hoping that this will spank me.
Come on, Luca, flu game. Oh, LeBron.
Pretty good. You try
Ah,
it?
old LeBron is.
The potato is weird.
But it's the exact
LeBron
same
from
as
like
Rice Krispies.
2019
It's
is
got
yamming that.
barely.
Oh.
The potato flavor, I think that's a cultural shortcoming of yours and mine. If you had told me 200 years ago that rice for dessert, I'd be like, oi, and I'd kill you for being a witch. And
Yeah. As you should.
okay, yeah, the potato flavor is a little off-putting.
Luca!
If you did half rice, or if you use some other, like a cereal or something, that would rock.
And a drizzle.
And a drizzle of some kind. I'm surprised that I like it as much as I do. All that to be said, it's objectively not like amazing. It's just way better than I expected it to be. It is a little too savory. Those chips are a little too
Made the
savory.
switch to opera.
I'm gonna give it a 5.
Appreciate that, go.
Just because, yeah, the potato.
Yo, I feel like when you're looking up, when you're watching a video, like if you're watching a YouTube video, there's this RGX button that like makes the video like look better. I highly recommend it, turning that shit on.
Little too odd. I feel like there's potential here. I don't know what it is yet. I want to figure it out.
What?
I don't know, dude. That didn't do it. No, that's not ganache sauce. That's chocolate sauce. Uh-oh! Nuttala. Let's see what the is up. Oh yeah. If you just went dark chocolate, it'd be perfect. So.
When me and my brother were little, we would like toast bread in the toaster and then just like cover it in maple syrup and then just eat it.
What is it, boy?
I'm also gonna say something else. Oh, you guys are not gonna like this. You guys are not gonna like this. Me and my brother would also just like have bread and just like make ketchup sandwiches. Like that shit was a delicacy, bro. I can't lie. I can't lie.
This is bootleg cacio pepe, submitted by Fox in a Boot. Fox in a Boot? Man.
You was in the trenches, go. I've been literally homeless.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This was the hardest sauce I've ever tried to even make. It's not even a sauce anymore.
Why is there meat in it?
It's bologna.
It's supposed to be bootleg carbonara? Did they mean the wrong thing?
So it's the meat of carbonara, but it's the flavor profile of cacio pepe plus garlic powder, which, you know.
Ooh,
But the
it's
cheese,
chunky.
it's chunky
It's
because the cheese is sliced cheese.
Sliced what cheese?
I used mozzarella, but I believe they specified slices of cheese, in parentheses, the cheaper the better.
Okay, I mean, oh.
Yeah, I mean, I've always liked ketchup. I'm not gonna lie. Like once I started getting on the internet and I realized that everybody hated ketchup, I was blown away, bro. I used to put ketchup on like everything, bro.
This is curdled.
The sauce is loosened, not with pasta water, which I did end up using a little bit of, but with whole milk.
Well, look, you can, if I rub it against the side of this black bowl, you can see the
Yeah.
state of things. It's positively chunky. This sucks. This is really, really bad. The cheese sauce is a completely regrettable texture. It's got chopped up bologna.
Okay, Luca got Rudy on him.
What do we got here?
Step back. Oh, yeah, Luca's definitely sick.
Pete? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Wait, what am I looking at?
As submitted by Nay.
Peanut butter Cheetos.
With Cheetos. It's very God, try it, is what Nay said.
Why'd you pick this? Well, you picked these. Why'd you pick this?
Because it might be good. Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's actually not bad. Tell you why. It's just those cheddar peanut butter crackers, which I don't know why those exist to begin with, but I eat them and I kind of enjoy them. And this is pretty much the same thing, a slightly stronger cheddar flavor. And the amount of peanut butter flavor is entirely up to you. Just like those cheddar peanut butter crackers.
One more corner.
It's not something I would ever seek out. And it's something I only eat because it's the only thing available. But it isn't that bad. It just isn't that bad. But it also isn't good, so I think it's a 5. I think it's a 5.
This is
What am I smelling?
I Am Hungry at 3 by Ritika. Rititi. It's a dipping sauce of pizza sauce and ketchup with salted potato chips and a side of dark chocolate.
This is pizza sauce and ketchup,
Yeah,
and these are potato chips, and this is a chocolate bar.
yeah.
Gabe Vincent for 3. We don't need Luca, we got Gabe.
Rating exactly here.
What the eating experience is.
The eating experience is, this is unnecessary, and now it's perfect. Steve, what are we doing here?
I used to have a very similar snack.
This is the kind of thing that I would eat, where I'm like, I do the chip dip combo, and then I'm like, oh, I really want something sweet too. And then it ends up being like everyone's joining at the party.
What kind of pizza sauce is Oh, it was the San America?
It's what we had, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Adding ketchup to it makes it taste like Tombstone. Now it's the comes in Lunchables. Okay, without the sauce, 10. You know, with the sauce, it's gonna be 6 because the sauce is not good, but you don't have to dip it. It's chocolate you don't have to do anything with it and eat it.
Austin
This
Reeves
one-
spamming dribble moves.
What are we doing here, folks?
So this is Cast Iron Pie by Ryber. It's like a grilled cheese, and the filling is pie filling. They recommended berry, cherry, or
God bless,
pineapple.
man.
I decided to go with blueberry.
It does taste like pie. It doesn't even taste like grilled cheese. Like I was expecting it to be like grilled cheese, but with blueberries. But you know, this is like a quick, easy pie, and it kind of works. I don't mind it.
Is this like a Danish?
like
I guess,
Scratching
yeah.
out my pie itches. I'm
yeah.
thrilled with this, and I'm gonna give it a 7. Well, folks, that was a little rough. The most things scored below a 5. 2 7s and a retroactive 7. I've decided to bump the Chip Crispy treats up to a 7. Not only
Oh, he
because
was
they
fucking with
are
it.
Oddly addictive, but also if you just put some chocolate on them or something, they'd be fantastic. I genuinely do appreciate everyone who submitted recipes. I was very excited to try some of them. And other ones, I think you guys are having a little bit of fun with me, but that's what we're all here to do. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for your
Damn.
suggestions.
He doesn't have
ideas.
any more of
Let me know
these?
what you want to see me rank next. And I'll see you tomorrow if you live in my neighborhood. And I walk.
He has
past
one
the
called
street.
Fixing. Oh, he's got a feature on that though. I'm not really fucking with it. Ranking all 24 flavors of Gatorade.
As we all know, the year is 2037. The temperature outside is 125 degrees and the world's supply of drinkable water has been exhausted. The only way to survive is with Gatorade. But which ones are good? There are a myriad different flavors of Gatorade. In fact, we've managed to procure 24 different flavors. Some with and without sugar, others with
Chat,
extra
I guess you could say I am binging with Babish.
Neon color not found in nature. So I'm gonna try each and every
Gatorade is so bad for you. What drink would y'all recommend for like an
Is this
electrolyte
all a
replenisher?
Giant ruse
What
to
up, honey?
Test what really matters. See, in a recent episode of whatever this show's called, we asked for your strangest recipes, and a person named Goats Nowhere, at least that was their screen name, submitted for my consideration a mixture of 50-50 blue Gatorade and cheap red wine.
Electrolytes are overrated. Okay, so that is not true. if you are doing physical activity, you do need an electrolyte replenisher to actually rehydrate you. Like if you're just like chilling, then like, yeah, you don't really need it like that. But if you're actually doing physical activity, you do need that.
So
I fuck with Glacier Freeze.
We've come up with this farce.
Like electrolytes are overrated in the sense that like people be like, oh, like I gotta get my electrolytes in or whatever. Like they treat it like I don't know, like taking vitamin D in the morning or something like that. It's not necessarily like that, but you do need electrolytes to replenish your hydration levels. Because if you don't have like sodium intake with your hydration, then you're actually not rehydrating yourself.
Testing Gatorade, who gives a shit? So I can taste, test, and rank Gator wine. Every Gator wine. Let's get started.
This episode, fittingly, is sponsored by ZBiotics. Knowing I was going to be trying over 20 different types of Gator wine, I had to make sure I drank ZBiotics pre-alcohol, the world's first genetically engineered probiotic. It was invented by PhD scientists to tackle rough mornings after drinking. Because of pre-alcohol, the day after the shoot wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Go to zbiotics.com/Babish to learn more and get 15% off your first order when you use code Babish at checkout. ZBiotics is backed with a 100% money-back guarantee, so if you're unsatisfied for any reason, they'll refund your money, no questions asked.
All right. We have ascertained, I assume, thanks to Wikipedia.
Yo, LeBron got up there to try to block that.
Indeed, orange and lemon.
Yes, you are, Taste.
Developed by scientists at the University of Florida to support the Florida Gators.
Hey guys, Luca might be some shit out of a butt, y'all.
Damn it, those Gators feel hydrated afterwards. So it's orange. Smells like orange. It's gonna be a pretty straightforward episode. That is, until we get to mixing.
Favorite Otter Pop? What the fuck is that?
This tastes nothing like orange.
That glass looks so cool.
Flavors, so it's natural, but it ain't orange. I'm gonna give this a 5. I'd drink it, especially if it were cold. We don't have the fridge space, but
ain't Otter Pop a phone case? I've never heard of it.
When we Yellowtail Shiraz the room up a little bit.
Oh, Otter Box. Oh shit.
Turns out red and orange make brown somehow. That's interesting. Ugh. Not to be a snob, but that $3 bottle of wine doesn't taste so good. Let's try a different one. I feel like that's unfair. A bigger bottle of
LeBron for 3. Clank. Yeah, we lost.
What it is.
Y'all.
Ooh, much better. Oh my God. The last one tasted pukey from that wine. That wine is so acidic. It tasted like I was tasting it again, if you know what I mean. The way I'm gonna be doing in a few hours, probably. This is, I think, in the Gator wine spectrum, a 7. I think this is a 7. It's very drinkable. These two flavors play surprisingly well together. I guess it makes sense in sangria. You frequently squeeze oranges in there, so that makes sense. 7.
Yeah, let me see. What is an Otter Pop? These are, oh, he linked them. Oh, these are just like, yeah, these are just like pop. Yeah, never had this brand, but yeah, I've had stuff like that.
Next up, the other original flavor of Gatorade, lemon lime.
Why is he mixing it with wine? He has this series where he tries recipes from his audience, and somebody told him to put like Gatorade with cheap wine, and he really liked it. So now he's tasting all of the Gatorades with wine. We need that 3, man. Bang.
Never liked lemon lime Gatorade. I think I'm deeply biased though. After church, growing up, we would then go into the, after church area.
I actually really want to try Gator wine.
Chips Ahoy and coffee and some stuff. And the only thing that I liked to drink there was they would put out one of those igloo coolers, and they'd have mixed up their own batch with the powder. And that's a negative memory for me. I'm not crazy about that memory. So I need to try to not let that color my opinion. It also just kind of tastes like cleaning supplies.
Nah, lemon lime Gatorade is very nasty. I'm sorry.
Cleaning supplies. If only it tasted like Myers.
Luca! Magic!
Objectively, it's a 4.
How did he make
less
that?
than good. I'm gonna really try to do 50-50 now, okay? I see how much volume's in here. Okay. What about there?
You like lemon lime flavored Bass? Ew.
Ooh. No. Why is that so significantly worse than orange? Another descriptor I'm probably gonna use a lot, stomach acid. Bile. That's the vibe I'm getting off of that. Something happens. Something's happening on a molecular level to with me. It's worse. It's worse. It's a 3. It's a 3. Bad combo. Bad pairing, if you will. Here we go.
Luca flu game over Jordan flu game.
That could not exist without the hubris of man. Gatorade Fruit Punch. Fruit Punch, generally not one of my favorite flavors. Let's see how this goes.
I do also like things that are lemon or lime flavored, but that Gatorade is shit out of a butt, man.
This is exactly what Fruit Punch tastes like. It tastes more like Fruit Punch than Hawaiian Fruit Punch does. It's exactly like it. That is to say, it's not bad. I'm gonna give it a 6. I don't mind Fruit Punch. Don't mind it. But what I really don't mind, I think this is gonna work really well. I mean, we're talking Fruit Punch. That is almost a sangria flavor in and of itself. Not as great as I thought. Don't worry, best so far. Bitter again. Somehow there's a bitter note. I really don't know how that's happening. The Fruit Punch could not be sweeter. Am I?
AR got his shit sent by DiVincenzo. Oh my God.
Let me try that box. Let me see what that box is all about. You might say that what we're doing is unscientific.
Hey, Misty.
But to you, I'd say you need to drink more Gator wine. Definitely better. Definitely better. This is a super sweet, fruity wine. I wouldn't say it's as good as the orange, if I'm being frank and honest. So that's gonna give it a 6, much like its fruity, punchy counterpart. Cool Blue, is this supposed to be like berry? Presumably. No. Really?
There's a berry.
It's like blue raspberry without the raspberry. It's just blue. Tastes like nothing on this planet. Nothing in the world tastes like what's in this cup. It's delicious. I love blue Gatorade.
Yeah, that is a good flavor.
One of the peaks of the art form, if you ask me. I can see why Goats Nowhere chose this to be the medium for Gator wine, because it is definitely sweeter, and it's just like this bananas sugary.
You never had any Gatorade or just a blue one?
Anything you mix that with, it's gonna be improved by it. This, as far as Gatorades go, I can't imagine it getting much better than this, but it's also not blowing my pants straight off my body. So that gets you a 9. Yeah, buddy. This.
You never had any Gatorade? Dang.
Gator wine. This is the original.
I'm not gonna say that you're missing anything. It's not like it's a great drink or whatever. We used to drink them a lot when I'd go outside and play with my friends and shit like that type shit. Or go play basketball.
50-50 blue Gatorade, cheap red wine. Let's see if it's everything I remember it to be. Yeah, it's fine. That's the way I remember it. It was fine. And it was so hilariously better than most of the other stuff I was eating. And it gave me electrolytes and booze. And on the scale of Gator wine, I can't imagine it getting much better than this, but I gotta leave some room. 9 for blue Gatorade and wine. We now
Yell
have
for me real quick. I
Gatorade
cannot.
Glacier Freeze 0.
No, I can't.
So this has no sugar. Instead,
Glacier Freeze, my beloved. Oh, Glacier Freeze, my beloved.
Nothing? I don't see any artificial sweetener in here. Sucralose.
Oh, this is Gatorade Zero. I don't think I've ever had this.
So this has the poop maker in it. That tastes like artificial sweetener, but it's still not bad. Even though it's artificially sweetened, I'm gonna give it a 5. But what will happen when I do that? Yeah, it's the same thing, but worse, even though this is a different flavor. What is the difference between... I couldn't tell you the difference. If they taste different, I couldn't tell you why or what. And this is worse, definitely worse, but definitely not bad. I will give the Gator wine version a 6. Not bad. This is Gatorade Fierce, bold and intense grape.
The green apple Gatorade. I'm about to come.
This is probably gonna taste really, really bad. I hate fake grape flavor and that they're calling it fierce and intense. Look at that color. Is that blue, purple, or yes? What is that? There's purple depending on how you look at it or how much Gator wine you've had. Ugh, Dimetapp. That is exactly what Dimetapp tastes like. Why would you pay for
the fuck is Dimetapp?
This is something that normally has to be forced on you. Okay, well.
Gabe Vincent is the best basketball player on the Lakers. I've seen enough.
Oh.
I like Granny Smith apples, yeah.
Awful. The Gatorade on its own gets a 1. The Gator wine gets a 1. I hate them both.
Doubling Julius Randle in 2025. Heartbreak emoji. It works.
All right, next up we have Gatorade Frost Cool, and it's Riptide
Gabe Vincent
Rush.
for 3?
I remember when this
he a bum.
This one made waves in my school. What flavor is it?
Shouldn't have done that, Poke.
Crisp, cool,
but
Riptide
welcome
Rush.
home. Glad you got home safe.
Flavors. It's like a slightly better grape. It's like
right. I never had that shit.
Slightly better grape. This guy is an improvement on the last one, and I actually, I'm kind of finding myself craving it a little bit. The Gatorade on its own gets a 4. It's like some part of me likes it, but not any part of me that I like. All right.
Austin Reeves, like why?
Why?
Austin Reeves with a UDUC hot take.
It's too mild of flavor. Like it's way less flavorful than the other Gatorades. And it's not really adding anything to the wine. This wine almost tastes the same. If anything, it just feels like diluted. So that's not good. I'm gonna have to give that a 4 as well. Well, the next one's gonna be, I think, the best. Gatorade Glacier Cherry.
Ooh, cherry.
Ice white cherries. You know what this doesn't taste like? Cherries. Nor does it taste like glacier.
We're gonna lose this game.
Whew. Still the spooky shade of.
Yo, this cup looks so cool.
Why is that worse than I remember it? It does taste like cherry. I used to love white Gatorade, and I hate like fake cherry flavor. It's not bad. Normally I don't like fake cherry flavor. That's not like terrible. It's also not very good. I give that a 5. I have a feeling this is gonna work well. But then again, I've been wrong 100% today. So
no Lakers in 5? Hey, bro.
Oh, wow.
Lakers next season.
It gets worse with time. Like it's sitting on my tongue developing.
We're gonna lose to them, bro.
This is bad. I don't like it, and it's a 4. A 3. It's a 3. It gets worse with time. Things shouldn't do that. Things should only get better with time.
LeBron is definitely not having a bad
Next
game.
up, lemonade.
Pretty sure he has like 30 points or something
I
right now.
just lumped all yellow Gatorades together. I didn't even realize there was more than one. Oh, it tastes even more like cleaning supplies than the lemon lime. It tastes like fabulous.
LeBron!
I'm gonna go ahead and give this a 3.
LeBron almost put that shit back. Who he feeling like, Chad?
Too much. Just wanted to do that. I've never had a glass of wine.
Oh, he got beat up too.
Acid. This needs lemons. Like, ugh. Nope. Another. It makes it worse. 2. 2. I thought all Gator wines might be created equal. I was wrong. Gatorade Fierce Thirst Quencher Bold and Intense Strawberry. Wow, that is yet another color that I don't think I've ever seen before. It's like fuchsia meets another shade of fuchsia.
Luca does look sick, I can't lie.
Exactly like strawberry chapstick. They melted
I've
down.
never had this
Strawberry
flavor. It looks
chapstick,
good though.
Took it up with water and they sold it to you. Got a markup. All that to be said, it's not bad. I kind of like it. It's gross.
LeBron got 29 points and 10 rebounds right now.
Gets you a 6. 6 for sure. Whoa, for the Gator one. Nah, not good. I think it's gonna net out to the same score, another 6. Next up, Gatorade Zero Strawberry Kiwi. This probably wouldn't be bad if it were not Gatorade Zero, but it is. They are.
You're getting fried by Michael Conley, bro.
Zero. It's a shame because that's a better flavor than just the strawberry, but it is Gatorade Zero, so it tastes fake. I mean, not that any of these taste real. The sweetness tastes fake. It's got the sucralose in it or whatever. It's not bad, but it's also not good. So I'm gonna give it a 5. This is bad too. Yeah, it's not good. The artificial sweeteners really don't work with the wine.
It looks like Gator wine is a very a hard combination to get to taste good.
That's a 4. Next up, Gatorade Fierce Intense.
Oh my beloved!
A flavor that I knew existed.
Oh my
Teenage
beloved!
Mutant Ninja Turtles too, because I think I
Oh
found the
my
secret.
beloved! Oh, I'm about to come.
You've never heard that movie of that movie before in your life.
I have from you.
Okay, now I feel better. at least I've if I left this earth today, at least I'd leave that behind in your mind. That is absolutely a Charms Blow Pop, but less fun. There's less sugar in it. There's less sugar in it because Charms Blow Pops are just sugar, and it's less tart. Like Charms Blow Pops at least have like a really sour.
Is he drinking these really cold though? Because I feel like if you're not drinking the Gatorade cold, then they're all gonna taste ass, I fear.
Tartness to them. So this has nothing. It's just the flavor on its own, naked and alone. This is not good. I shudder.
Not good? You're such a bad boy. Oh, you're a real bad kitten.
To think what's gonna happen when I mix this with wine. But this on its own.
He said they're not. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's a single Gatorade I like room temperature.
I would give at best a 3. It's like, how is this a flavor? How did somebody make this? How are they charging?
I didn't like green apple either. I'm gonna RKO you into a bear trap.
That color doesn't belong in a wine glass. That's never happened before. Oh, I feel like a rolling.
Nah, I honestly don't like anything room temp. I can drink water room temp, but that's pretty much it. Like only water.
One if there ever was one. That was terrible. Here's Gatorade Zero Berry. It is pink, just like no berries that I'm aware of. You ever seen a pink berry?
I've eaten their frozen yogurt.
That is the most familiar flavor, college specifically. It's because Eddie, my roommate, Eddie, used to have Gatorade Zeros and I used to steal them when I was hungover. That's the truth. Holy shit, I forgot that.
I dare you to try green apple Gator wine.
So much from Eddie.
You dare me? What the fuck? Am I in 4th grade?
Hair gel? Yes, I used to have hair that needed gel. Anywho, this just really blew my mind. It just sent me back in time. I like the flavor of it, but the sucralose is it just makes everything gross. If this were not artificially sweetened, I bet it would get a 6, but I'm gonna give it a 4. Everything's starting to taste insane, but not insane enough. Gator wine, turn out all the lights up, 'cause I don't wanna see your face. Yeah. Something about sucralose.
Man, come on. We need to go on a run, bro.
Terrible.
Just like that. That's how we started. That's how we started.
That is another not very favorite iteration. I think it's better than this on its own, so I'm gonna give it a 5, but it's still really not anything special or worth your concocting. Okay, Kendall's been making a big deal about this next one. I'm not even gonna look at the label. What's funny about it?
Oh my God.
Look, I can't even see. Barry? What the?
I don't know when Randall became a good basketball player, but what a pass.
And in little size, it's Sylvie found this out.
Okay, so apparently, berry when it's small is blue, but when it's big is pink?
What?
Like my penis? Berry, comma, blue. Is it the same flavor? That's not the same flavor. It is blue and it is berry, but it's not blueberry. All that to be said, it's not bad. I'm gonna give it a 6. But what about sweet berry wine? To quote Dr. Steve Brule, it's not bad.
Dude.
It's not good.
Oh my God.
Nothing tastes good anymore.
When did Julius Randle become the best basketball player of all time? And when did Rui Hachimura become the worst basketball player of all time?
It has to be.
We're gonna lose this
There's
fucking
no way
game.
I would think that this is so boring unless we're boring. 5, because it's not like good, but it's not bad either. Next up, we have something that looks really extreme. Midnight Ice. Isn't that what like black ice is what I'm thinking of? But this is the black ice of Gatorade. Oh, it's black.
LeBron!
Or just black.
Oh my God. If we waste this generational LeBron James performance, I'm going to kill myself.
On its own, it gets 3. It's really gray. It's gray. Whose idea was this?
No, Nas Reed, wide open.
Watered down badness. What did I give it?
5.
Oh, it's worse than that. 4. 3. Because why not? Who cares? What do we got here? We have Gatorade Zero Sugar Lime Cucumber. What is this, a spa? Where am I, the spa? Okay, cucumber lime.
LeBron! Oh my God.
Smells like real ass cucumbers.
Oh my God.
This cucumber lime. This is the only Gatorade that actually tastes like an actual from nature flavor. This tastes like cucumber. It actually tastes like cucumber. It tastes like artificially sweetened cucumber, which sucks. But there's real cucumber essence to it.
Okay, we need a bucket here.
It's artificially sweetened. If it weren't, I would probably
Luca,
give it,
please,
6.
Luca.
It's very interesting. And
You fucking go back to Overwatch, nigga. Go back to Overwatch, bro.
But
Nico was right about you, man.
Lived until you've had zero sugar cucumber lime Gator wine. So I'm looking forward to taking my first breath. This isn't gonna be good. A quick nut for bravery. Just like before a first date. Ugh. Ooh. Gross, dude. Cucumber and wine. They don't make a good combo. Red wine and cucumbers, who would have thought? 2 for you. Boo. We have Gatorade Thirst Quencher Strawberry Watermelon. I'm probably not going to like this. Historically, I hate watermelon flavored things.
Okay, we got the board. Come on, we need a
If you
bucket.
told me that was strawberry kiwi, I'd have believed you. I would have
LeBron?
defended you to the death.
Oh my
Strawberry watermelon. I think it's actually not bad. I might give it a 7. We've seen how it goes.
Oh my God!
Yeah, just fake strawberry flavor and watermelon flavor in wine. I don't know why I'm surprised. And it just doesn't play nice like some of the other Gatorades. This is a downgrade. I'd put it down in the 4 territory. Not crazy about it. We're getting into G-Fit territory, something that I don't know what it is. It has
What the fuck just happened?
Daily value of vitamins of,
Like, literally, what just happened?
6. That's not bad. Only has 1 gram of sugar. What kind of fake, what is it, sucralose? Stevia. Never mind. Whoa, so is stevia sucralose? No?
They're different. No.
So why would they use a different sweet? I guess because people think stevia is healthier or something. Well, they're wrong. And you can trust me, I'm a doctor.
LeBron just literally dropped the ball, like literally. Like he literally just dropped the ball.
Stevia, you know? And I really don't like the way stevia tastes. The watermelon strawberry flavor is okay. It's a much more natural watermelon flavor. It doesn't taste like watermelon flavoring. I'd give it a 4, but it's got so many damn vitamins in it, I'll give it a 5. And it's really nice to, you know, when I feel like having a Gator wine, to have an option where it's a little healthier. This just tastes like watermelon wine, which sounds like a kind of some sort of hillbilly concoction that you know, gets you so hungover that you become a different person the next day.
We need these, Luca.
That's 4. So now we have G-Fit Tropical Mango. Same deal. We got some real vitamins and minerals in there. It does taste like mango. Okay, here comes some mango wine. Just the way your great-great-great-great-grandmother used to make it. Mango wine, even though that sounds better than watermelon wine. Not a good combo, but also the artificial sweeteners just ruin wine. I'm saying that like somebody did it to me. I'm the one doing it. Not very good. This on its own is, I like it better than the watermelon one. I'm gonna give this one a 6. I'm gonna give this one another 4. Thank God it's the last G-Fit. I can't take much more of this stevia nonsense.
Foul on DiVincenzo.
And this one is G-Fit Citrus Berry. Maybe we're gonna have another orange Gator wine on our hands, who knows? That tastes like a nursing home bathroom, specifically. It tastes like soft soap, that brand of soap, but very specifically the orange colored one. I don't know what the flavor is.
No ERP.
Tastes like,
okay, come on, bro. We need a bucket
like,
here.
Okay,
tie it up or get the lead.
Not get the, you know, bargain basement by the 50-gallon drums.
Tie game. Okay, okay.
Let's get soft soap. That's fine.
Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Come on.
That's what's going on there. That's where this was made. This is where it's born. This is where it'll die. The bathroom. Just like me. It's just the frenzy of wine with a little bit of weird funk to it. Like you left a glass of wine in the bathroom for too long. We've all done it. It starts soaking up what's going on in there. And I don't care for it.
Chat, if the Lakers lose this game,
I didn't rate this, did I?
I'm going to ricochet a bullet off the top of my head.
2.
What?
And then this is actually an improvement because you don't taste the bathroom as much. You taste more wine than bathroom. So this is a 3. Now we're getting into Gator Light Rapid Rehydration. It's an electrolyte beverage, which I thought Gatorade already was. It has 12 grams of added sugar, but still has stevia leaf. So this is a day walker, if you will, of sugar and stevia. Specialized blend of 5 electrolytes.
What do I need to do to get you to buy me some Rouge the Bat
really
heels?
Or both, you know.
Man.
Cherry lime. Why did they decide to make cherry lime white?
Yo, Wendy's, thank you for the prime for 60 months. Appreciate that, man.
It's the same as the other one, but it's worse. Because
how you been, bro?
All right, so this guy gets a 3 because it does taste very fake, sweet, and the cherry flavor is stronger. What will it Gator wine? There's blood in the water, folks. Nah.
Not fucking with it? Not fucking with it?
3.
Well, damn.
Dislike. Downvote. Gator Light Watermelon, just watermelon alone. Watermelon candy, stevia, electrolytes. Bad. Don't like. 3. You know what I wish this was? I wish it was a little bit taller. I wish I was like 6'9" so I could get with the Yoshi. You know, she don't know me, but Yoshi's really fine. You know, I see her all the time, everywhere I go, and even in my dreams, I could scheme a way to Gator wine. Because I know she's living fat. Her boyfriend's tall and he plays ball, so how am I gonna compete with that? Because when it comes to playing basketball, I'm always last to be picked, or in some cases never picked at all. So I just hang up on the wall, or kick up in the bleachers with the rest of the girls who came to watch their main ball.
Okay.
Heck, y'all. I never understood. No, that's enough. That's terrible. That's terrible too. Not
it
even
was, but the game that we were supposed to play is like experiencing some technical difficulties, so it got pushed back again.
Gatorade Fierce Blue Cherry. Instead of white cherry, it's blue cherry. Not that they called it white cherry, they called it glacier cherry. God, they're so confusing, these stupid names. What is my urine gonna look like later? Where does all this color go? Your piss doesn't come out looking like this. Where does it go?
It really changes.
Snapple is ass. Okay, man.
You've had poop that looks like this?
Oh yeah, it looks wild.
Seriously?
It changes the color for sure. It makes your, like, classically, like, if you drink a lot of Gatorade or anything colored wildly like this, like you take wild colored shits.
Let's go. I want to remind me, look like I've had every color of the it's just gonna be brown. That's what happens when you mix every color together. Damn it, can't have anything nice. All right, that tastes nothing like cherry. That just tastes like blue. It's not bad though, actually, I kind of like it. Like, it's just normal Gatorade. Yeah, kind of. Oh, that's way better. Way better. That's worse. What'd I give the cool blue? I'm crazy. This gets a 7. Time to turn it into something spectacular. Nah. Downgrade. Definitely better with cool blue. That's
Oh,
the best
God.
iteration of Gator water.
Anthony
Cool Blue.
Edwards,
It's gonna be
why?
A 5. Oh boy, I hope this last one doesn't suck.
Maybe you should turn around.
Rui for 3, please. Who the fuck gave him the green lights? Gatorade water. Dante DiVincenzo. Oh.
You know you're feeling fine. Sipping on the Gator wine. That Gator wine.
Can you harmonize with me on that?
That Gator wine.
Ooh. Unflavored water. So we now have Gatorade water. Clearly just because we want to have some fun. You know?
Wait, what was the foul
We like to
call?
have fun around here. So I'm gonna taste test this water, which we're gonna do in the future. We're definitely gonna do a bottled water episode, and that will be the day that you see me lose my mind. Well, it's very clear. It's very watery. No scent. Very bizarre. It tastes like water. It is water! Okay, so that's water, and it tastes like water, so it gets a 10. Water is the bringer of life and the whole reason why we're here as a species.
Don't tell that to Misty.
When, yeah. So stupid. What happens when you, there's a Jesus joke in here somewhere. It's incredible. Frenzia already sucks. This is watered down Frenzia. Is that an improvement? No. You at least want to taste the damn thing. It's watered down Frenzia. What do you think? What kind of score do you think it gets, Brad?
I don't know. I think maybe a 3.
You're incorrect. This is a 1 because it's watery wine. All right, folks. Here it is. Every flavor of Gatorade mixed together, and as you can see, it's not quite gray,
every flavor.
but it's not quite
Ew.
one color either. I would say
Looks
it
like green.
well, just that gray water. Is
It
what
looks
the-
green to
what
me.
The runoff is called from, urinals and sinks and stuff. I think that's what we're dealing with here. We've made homemade gray water. Is it potable? Let's find out. Oh. So many flavors. God, it's like I just ate a whole roll of Smarties at once. That's really what it tastes like. And the reason I drank so much, Kendall, because I had to make room for some wine. What if this is amazing? What if this is like the best one? And the only way to recreate it is to buy 24 different bottles of Gatorade. The ultimate.
Oh, man.
It's the Infinity Gator water.
Oh, sorry. That's my cable.
It's not
Sorry,
bad.
goats.
It's not great, but it's not bad. I would say it's better than the Gatorade on its own. I think it improved it. I think it would give
LeBron's
every
wide
Gatorade
open, please.
3 out of sheer scientific curiosity, and I think this gets a
AR?
I would continue drinking this? Nah, I have perfectly good.
I'm gonna fucking
everything-
kill
anything
myself.
else than this. I hope you guys learned more than I did.
We're gonna
Somehow.
lose.
What?
Yeah, we learned.
That's okay, that's fascinating actually. Goats Nowhere was correct. Not only is Cool Blue the best flavor of Gatorade, it's the best flavor of Gatorade to mix with cheap red wine.
Go hard on them dudes,
exactly
man.
What we did today to arrive at that conclusion. But I also like imagining that they just have really
Wait,
great taste.
ranking 27 frozen breakfast sandwiches. Wait, low-key need that. My llama likes these.
Disagree, but I sure hope it's true, because I'm about to eat a whole lot of it. Today I'm ranking every single frozen breakfast sandwich, giving it a score of 1 to 10.
We're gonna waste this
hopefully not
generational
having too
LeBron
much
performance.
diarrhea in the process. Jimmy Dean. It's gonna be the majority of the products today. They really have a corner on the market. Jimmy Dean biscuit, sausage, egg, and cheese sandwiches, 4 count. All right, looks like a breakfast sandwich. The biscuit feels like powdery, that's cool, but it also feels very soft and doughy. It's a frozen breakfast sandwich, I'm not expecting too much of it. This is gross in all the right ways. The biscuit is really short and crumbly, like a canned biscuit that you baked up. The egg is, a little spongy, and the sausage is salty and porky as all get out. God, it comes together to make something awesome. Gotta say. I know I was disparaging about breakfast before. It's not because I don't like breakfast, I just don't think it's the most important meal of the day.
What is lunch?
Absolutely not.
Must be dinner?
No. 4th meal, Taco Bell, baby. It's about as typical a sausage, egg, and cheese out of the freezer that you could ask for, which normally I'd be like, that's a 5, it's average, but no. These things all come together to make something greater than some of their parts, as every sandwich should, according to J. Kenji Lopez-Alt, and he is correct. And it's really good. I want more of it, even though I have 13 more breakfast sandwiches to go.
Chat, y'all be fucking with these? I don't think I've ever had these. Nas Reed for 3. Yeah, it's over, y'all.
Gotta leave room to go. Can't be giving this an 8 or a 9 or anything crazy like that. But the fact of the matter is that it's delicious. The texture is like not awesome, but it's a frozen biscuit. Give them a break. Give old James Dean a break, okay? He died in a car crash.
Really?
James Dean, not Jimmy Dean. When you're a rebel without a cause. What was I saying? Okay, so James Dean really knows his way around a sausage. Jimmy Dean really knows it. Jimmy Dean really knows his way around a sausage. And I think all men should. This is delicious, but I need to leave room for improvement because, the biscuit's not great. The cheese is American cheese, so it's perfect in every way. The egg is spongy, and the sausage is pretty small, but it's super flavorful, and it's a little dry, but it's like, who cares? I'm gonna give it a 7. I feel like that's fair.
Chat, I have a question that might be stupid. Why come American cheese can be white and yellow? What'd that mean?
Definitely room for improvement. Things could be better, and I have to imagine that they are somewhere in this wild world we call home. Jimmy Dean.
Die.
Biscuit, breakfast.
So what is it supposed to be normally?
So this biscuit with egg, cheese, and bacon. It's so weird that they say egg, cheese, and bacon.
The white one got cum on it. All right.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Why are you putting in such a weird order, James? And I realized that these are sandwiches and I should be doing cross sections if I have an ounce of decency left in me.
It's white normally? See, I don't know if I was crazy, but I always preferred the white one.
It appears to have a circle of bacon. Downgrade. Still pretty good, but a downgrade for sure from the sausage. The bacon flavor's there. It's not nearly as there as the sausage because look at how little of it there is. There's just this tiny little wafer.
Yeah, we lost, bro. We're not hooping like we want to win.
That it's just not giving as much flavor. Yeah, no, I think this is a downgrade. Still good, but again, biscuit's a little weird. Egg is fine, cheese is fine, bacon's not as good as sausage. I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna give it a 6. What's this hot nonsense? Who are you little guys? Come on. Biscuit, maple sausage, just minis, little guys. They come in packs of 2, and they're so little. How could they possibly be bad for you? So, as much as I like sausage, egg and cheese, sausage on its own, not as great. The maple sausage I like, I sure do, but it's missing the egg and cheese, it sure is. And the biscuit continues to be weird. It's unapologetically weird. I don't know how much better you can do. I'm hoping that when we try some little artisanal or big Kirkland style ones, they surprise me with better textures. I really want egg and cheese with this, and I resent it not being there. So we're heading down another point, down into the...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Lakers are not looking like they're gonna win this.
Jimmy Dean, more like Jacques Den, because we've taken a turn for the French with the croissant sausage, egg, and cheese sandwiches. If this is any improvement...
Chat, y'all fuck with croissants?
Look out, because I'm jumping through the camera and kissing you on the mouth. It's gonna be like D-Day up in here. I'm gonna bend you over. plant one. So you better hope this is good. You better hope, unless you're into that. I would not call that, I would call that a lateral move on the, so don't worry. It's lighter and airier, but the flavor is almost identical. And you know what that means, folks, mathematically. It's 7. Next up, we got Jimmy Dean's croissant, bacon, egg, and cheese. Same deal. Not as good as the sausage. Lateral move.
You ever had croissant donuts? Nah, I never heard of that, actually.
Things just got crazy. Uh-oh. It was hard to bite through. Pulled out. Slippy, slippy, slippy. I gotta dock you. I gotta do it. I'm kidding, it's fine. Let's see if I can bite clean through without
game not over?
Ham.
Hey, bruh.
I can. You win this round, James. I guess I don't like ham as much as I thought. It's not as good as sausage, that's for damn sure. But it is better than bacon. No, it's not better than bacon. I'm being a little confusing here today, folks. This ham is as good as bacon, and I declare to have the same score, 6. Things have taken a turn for the healthy. You can tell because the box is green and there's sliced apples.
Y'all ever use 2 Krispy Kreme donuts as the bread for a sandwich?
That look healthy, Jimmy.
Nah, bruh.
Apples, you say? Well, all right then, Jimmy. You're the dean.
LeBron, you're doing too much laughing, nigga. Where that killer instinct at? You laughing with these motherfuckers? Hell nah.
That's turkey. I'm sorry. Does the turkey sausage have apple in it? Because then I'll let you slide. I'll let it slide. No apple, nor mention of it being apple flavored. It's just apples. Oh, it's a stiff bun. Oh, it's a stiff bun. These supposed to be biscuits.
This by Jordan better.
That's fine. Then, do they have nooks and crannies? Yes, they do. Yeah, see the nooks? Do you see the crannies? Let's see how this is. Oh, the English muffin is so chewy. Again, it's healthier. How much healthier, you ask? I'll tell you. 410 calories, 28 grams of fat versus 270 calories, 8 grams of fat. You lost 20 grams. You lost an amount of calories that I won't bore you with that. And more protein, 18 grams versus 12. How do you only get 12 grams of protein out of that much sausage? It's got a quality guarantee. It's a faded quality guarantee. What does that mean? What's the guarantee? Is there any mention of a guarantee on here that I can act upon? Sometimes these boxes
Good night, Squire.
Like, if you aren't happy for any reason in the world, just call us day or night and tell us. And we'll
if they score here, bruh, it might be curtains.
This says nothing of that. It says if you have any questions, call our consumer hotline at 1-800-925-DEAN. I'm gonna call them.
Foul.
Thank you for calling the Consumer Relations Department. You have been selected to...
Oh no! What was I selected for? I'll never know. What if it was to like a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory situation where I'm the new Jimmy Dean now? Oh, why'd I hang up?
They tackled Ant barely.
Back to the issue at hand. This sandwich obviously is not as tasty as its disgustingly unhealthy counterparts. The less fat makes the sausage less flavorful. The turkey of it all makes it less flavorful. And I don't think I can give this much better than, so freaking chewy. I'm gonna give it a 4 because it's not gross, but I don't like it. We have the Jimmy Dean Delight Croissant Egg White Turkey Sausage and Cheese. Also, why did they do this one right? Sausage, egg, and cheese. Where's the bacon? And this one's right. Bacon,
that goes in, I kill myself.
What's happening?
Okay. Chat, it's alive.
Yeah, see, look. Why'd they do this? Look.
We desperately need to score here, though.
Over here, they did it. Egg, cheese, and bacon. And over here, they bacon, egg, and cheese. Why? What's happening? Now we're calling. I can't let this slide. It's all coming together. I see all the pieces.
LeBron? Wow. Delete the footage. That was a very bad shot.
It's crazy. I've been selected for that twice in a row.
Thank you for calling Jimmy Dean Consumer Relations. My name is Paula. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Hi, Paula. My name's Andrew.
We're really gonna get bounced out of the first round, man.
Question for you, and I
this must be what Jordan felt like.
I noticed that some of the sandwiches, the Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches, the ingredients are listed sausage, egg, and cheese, which is how I hear most people talk about breakfast sandwiches: bacon, egg, and cheese, sausage, egg, and cheese. But on the biscuit, It's listed as egg, cheese, and bacon. I'm wondering if you know the reason for that.
Let's see. Let me look that up.
I can give you the barcode for that as well. I have every one of the sandwiches that you make in front of me right now, actually.
Yeah.
Hey man, at least we lost to the Wolves, bro. The fuck ass Celtics lost to the Magic.
I don't know. It's just how they named it, but there's nothing like special. It's the same ingredients. I think they just, I don't know. I don't know why they listed it like that.
Me either,
But
Paula.
it doesn't mean there's like more. Yeah, there's not like more of the bacon or like.
I can attest to that personally. I'm looking at, I actually look at the sandwiches right now. I have one more question for you while I have you. There's a quality guarantee on the box. I'm wondering what that, is there an actual guarantee of any kind?
Yeah, if you have like an issue with the product, or if you didn't, if you weren't satisfied with it, we'd be happy to send you that replacement coupon and replace that product for you.
That's fantastic. Paula, you've been so helpful, probably the most helpful customer service call I've ever had, and I truly appreciate your time.
Thank you so much. Do you have any other questions?
That's sweet.
Nope, I'll be sticking around for
Chat,
that
it's not
customer
over
service.
yet.
Well, you have a great day, and thank you for
All right, it's over. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Based on your experience today, how caring and friendly was the representative?
Fantastic customer service. She picked up before the automated message was even done. She was helpful, and she conceded that she didn't know. And it's important that we all do that. Don't pretend like you have the answers when you don't. Anyway, notable improvement. I'm gonna be dead ass and say that it's not bad. It's got the right flavors, the sausage, and the egg white, I'm missing the yolk a little bit because again, it gives more fat, gives more flavor, but it's not objectionable, and I'm enjoying eating it. I'm gonna give it a 6. And raspberries instead of apples.
Heartbreak emoji.
Yes, Paula, it's me.
Rui.
Again. Jimmy Dean Delight's honey wheat English muffin made with whole grain, strawberries this time. We're going through all the fruits with the delights. Canadian bacon, not ham, egg white and cheese on a honey wheat English muffin. I wonder why they made this one a honey wheat and the other one just a English muffin. The muffin is still chewy, but in a more enjoyable way. The other one was
Let's
tough.
go home, fellas.
This tastes almost the same as something I've had from Starbucks. One of the
We just
whole
completely
breakfast
fell
sandwiches
apart,
that
man.
They make at Starbucks. This tastes almost the same. It has the same amount of fiber as the biscuit, 2 grams of dietary fiber. Why did you make it whole wheat if it's not giving you more? That's the whole
Hey,
point
bruh,
of whole wheat.
GN
is to
voided.
give you more fiber,
GN.
and this doesn't have any more. So you're just getting a worse texture for no reason. I guess for marketing, objectively as a breakfast sandwich, it's not good, it's not bad. I'm gonna give it a 5. Ugh. Look at this thing. Just, ugh. It's like those burgers I've seen where they're using just onions, like grilled onions as the bun. Or more accurately, this is a breakfast sandwich double down. I don't want to touch this. What kind of carb savings are we getting here? We're getting a lot of carb savings. We're down to 8 grams of carbs. Bacon, Spanish caramelized onion, and Parmesan egg frittatas with turkey sausage and cheese. Sounds complicated. I don't know if I'd want anyone to see me eating this. I feel like I'd eat this in private. Obviously the texture isn't great. The sausage texture is, I feel like it's worse than the other turkey sausages I've had. It's rubbery. God, I'm having a hard time knocking it because it does taste okay. And if I were really,
I think that's my
really
biggest
trying
thing
to
with these like
grab it,
microwavable
it's
breakfast
really
sandwiches is that the
way to
texture be
pretend
ass
I'm having a
sometimes.
breakfast sandwich, I guess. I'm gonna give it a 4. I have to judge it objectively. It deserves a 3, and I'll give it a 4 because it could be helpful for some people. Jimmy Dean stuffed hash browns, leading us to ask the question, is this a sandwich? Meat lovers, potatoes with sausage, ham, bacon, cheddar, mozzarella cheese. It's in this crisper sleeve. Oh, and it's perforated so you can bend this part down. Uh-oh, I see another Superman.
Oh, man.
All right. Whoa, hot. Wow, hot. Ugh, okay. Nope. One of the meats in there isn't doing so hot. Not a fan of that at all. Ugh. Yeah, the taste lingers on my tongue. And beyond that, it's a little crispy, but not that crispy. And the potatoes are really dense and gummy, presumably because they've been deep fried, stuffed with meat and cheese, which is not its natural state in the wild. Don't like it, don't like its texture, don't like its flavor. There's literally nothing else to talk about besides its look, which, whatever. I'm gonna give it a 2. Tastes off. Maple grill cake. So this is a crack at a McGriddle, especially because it has those.
If Luka was even doing a Luka Doncic cosplay, we win that game. That's the fucked up part. How they so good without Cat? I think that they just match up like really well against us. Is the unfortunate part. I think they just match up like extremely well against us. I feel like if the Wolves are going up against almost any other team in the West, I think they would be getting fried right now. But they just have like a very favorable matchup, unfortunately. It fucking blows, man. That fucking blows.
Those little syrup holes, or it's supposed to. I don't see them. If this has syrup holes, you could have fooled me. Don't have high hopes for this. Let's see what happens. It's a worse McGriddle. McGriddles are awesome. Like, I like a McGriddle. The sausage.
What's the move now? Not gonna lie, sisters. I am a little tired. I've been waking up kind of early these days. I can't lie, chat.
Cheese are fine, the usual. But the maple is that really fake, Aunt Jemima maple, that corn syrup maple. It's not maple.
This boy EP, bro. I'm not EP, bro. I'm a man.
I made when I was stoned. It doesn't feel like a food product that I bought with money. Hard pass on these, but also it's not like disgusting. I just don't like them, so I'm gonna give them a 4. Oh, okay. This is the blueberry griddle cake, sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich. And it really smells like blueberries. Have some self-respect, Jimothy. Ow. Ugh. No. Blueberry.
Can we at least watch a Celtics lowlights to make us feel
It's
better?
not- I'm sure it's real
Hey
blueberry.
man,
They
regardless
taste-
of how the
it's like-
Celtics
it
played
doesn't
tonight,
play nice.
we
It
also
actually
lost.
overpowers the sausage. Like, I can't really taste the sausage because of the blueberries. I like them worse. So I'm gonna give
We
it a
lost
2.
because you looked
Biscuit
away,
roll-ups.
Orpheus.
Are
Congratulations.
these supposed to be like sausage rolls, like from across the pond? Not good for you by any stretch of the imagination. It tastes like the sausage, egg, and cheese, but there's less sausage and there's more biscuit. And the biscuit's the worst part of the sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. So you're getting less of the good stuff and more of the bad stuff. I don't see the point. It's like, it's not bad. I still want a little more, like if I were not already getting sick of breakfast foods. Because
Rivals
it's not that
time
bad.
heartbreak emoji. Like
Well,
rivals
ready
in
to go.
bed?
Real eggs and cheese wrapped
Tight
up in
whoop diddy.
sweet maple biscuit.
Can I say something about
less-
fast food french fries? We probably do not want to hear it, Misty. I can't lie. Did someone say there was a dev talk? Yeah, I mean, I think. Yo, Balvin, boot up, bro. I'm trying to watch Rivals in bed type shit. What the fuck happened to my YouTube homepage? Why they keep changing this? Oh, now it's back. What the? Burger King, McDonald's, and Cookout are top 3 French fries. Bro said Burger King. Bro said Burger King. Look, even if you like Burger King, there's no way you telling me them fries is good, bro. There's no way you telling me them fries is good. Cookout is a regional place. It's not everywhere. No Five Guys, no. I can't lie. I do like Five Guys fries. Five Guys burgers and fries. What's the best bottled water? Chat, what is your favorite bottle of water? Get on 2K. I am hashtag going to sleep. Poland Spring is good. I fuck with Poland Spring. I like Poland Spring and Fiji, maybe like top 2. And then like top 3, like I'll put like Smart Water. Apparently Smart Water got like piss in it, but I don't know, bro. It should be kind of tasting good. Misty, you drink Dasani. Yo, you are an SCP, bro. Dasani slander, really? Are we, guys? I say kill everyone that drinks it. Oh, my bad. I'm tired. I misread. Okay, never mind. You're good, Misty. Okay, you finally hit. You finally hit. W shot. What up, Jamie? We're supposed to have a sponsor stream with Balvin and yeah, the game is because it's an indie developer and they're having like some technical difficulties with the game. So like the game was supposed to like launch today and they couldn't like get the launch to go. But we will hopefully be doing it once they figure out the issues with the game. And look, man, I tried to still have the collab stream happen, bro. I was like, yo, bro, hey, fuck it. Me, Balvin, and Nova on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch. And then Nova told me, and I quote, go kill yourself, Omega, heart emoji. So Balvin said he was down, so we can't blame Balvin, but it is, yeah, Nova did tell me to go boom myself. Smash Are we pretending like we don't like Smash now? Yo, happy birthday, Uber. Tight whoop-diddy. How old are you now? How old are you now? You're shaped like a cow. All right, so I know Balvin just went live, right? So let me go ahead and see. I know Balvin went live. I know my goat went live. All right. All right. Damn, all those streamers, what the fuck? I do need to unfollow a lot of people, I can't lie. Like I not even low-key, I high-key don't watch like almost anybody that's in that. I should go through my following and unfollow a bunch of people. Asian Bunny X waiting for you to raid her. Really? Oh, that was a jump scare.
You would have been
DDG! Oh my
No,
god! Yo!
Nice.
DDG! Go! All right. Oh my god, DDG! Go off with me. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. All right, is there anything else that we can do before I go before we head off, chat? Name 3 DDG songs on the top of your head. Pink Dreads Sped Up, Pink Dreads Slowed and Reverb. Send the bat. You know what the fucked up part is? The bat signal was already sent, but unfortunately, I am leaving my cow on the nightstand. I am very tired and I have to take a shit. Did you watch Sinners yet? I did watch it. I did. We did a discussion. We talked about, was that last strain? Car crashes. Why do y'all want to watch car crashes? You think you ready for war, boy? You tweaking. They entertain me with the stupidity. Chat, I did not have any caffeine today. Did I say caffeine? I meant caffeine. Actually, that's not true. I think I had a black tea that has caffeine in it. I had that this morning. Time to put on a 7-hour Elden Ring lore video. Yeah, you can keep that trash over there, goat. Can't lie. Wait. This guy said he designed an entire
After a ton
Pokemon.
of fan suggestions, I decided to take a crack.
Why is this video so loud?
At the challenge.
Nobody trying to watch that shit, Intel.
Where he designed an entire region in 1 hour. I'm gonna settle on 111 Pokemon for this fictitious region, which gives me just over 30 seconds per Pokemon. But I'll be transparent with you. While the bulk of each design took around 30 to 60 seconds from the moment I began my first stroke of each Fakemon, I did give myself an additional 30 seconds for many designs to make minor tweaks, like erasing overlapping lines and adding tiny patterns. I thought it was in your best interest if I added those extra seconds, or else some designs would be too scribbled to understand, or would simply be way less entertaining. So in reality, yeah, this took 2 hours. I even added color after the fact, so you can take a further glimpse into these concepts. Now, of course, I did have a brainstorming session before designing this region, especially since I had to come up with the existing categories that a region fills, like starters, Pikachu clones, and legendaries. Regardless, I hope you find these designs, all of which were made in around a minute, to be
Damn, that's
rather
pretty cool.
impressive for the restraint I was under. Expect them to all be bad so that you're surprised by the ones I legitimately am proud of. I decided to not
Bro
fully
sounds
render
too
any of
happy.
them
You not
so that
fucking
I
with
may
it?
redesign them properly in future videos. Only you guys who watch this video will know that a ton of the Fakemon I make today will basically be beta forms for Pokemon I make throughout the following year or two. But before we begin, I want to once again talk about today's sponsor, Raycon. Many months ago, Raycon approached me saying, "Ron, we love your 30-day happiness guarantee. There's absolutely no reason to not try at least one Raycon product out." Let's begin with the starters. Grass Bear is basically what I want to do when I make a legit new region in the future. I think the actual starter came out great. The middle stage was larger than I wanted it to be, but I literally don't have the time to redo any proportions for these Pokemon. So the final Evo doesn't have the amount of detail an actual final starter would have, but I think now
Okay. Yo, what up, Jada?
Fire Horse makes sense. It's tough making sure it doesn't look like a Ponyta, so I went with more cartoony shapes. Although to be fair, every Pokemon here will be made of basic shapes. I knew I wanted to make it more horse-like as it evolves, so that it's not literally a Ponyta. I gave it Valkyrie head wings, so that when it evolves, it becomes a full-on alicorn. Its wings are actually just fire in the shape of wings. It doesn't actually fly. Definitely the closest to a legit Pokemon so far. I made this isopod water bug starter. I thought it needed some kind of concept other than being a literal isopod, so this nose and eventual armor made it fairly unique. Until, as I was drawing the final evolution, I realized that Golisopod exists.
Chat, what's your favorite? Oh my god. Hello. Chat, what's your favorite Pikachu clone? Why is my hello? Jesus.
It's more of a vague water crustacean, really. Sometimes in this challenge, I'm too worried about finishing the drawing in 30 seconds.
Emo, bruh.
I have no time to make it look like anything other than just a real-world animal. So this family of raccoons look very much like just raccoons, but at least as they
Mimikyu's a pretty good one. Pachirisu. I don't think I've ever used Pachirisu in my entire fucking life.
In literally half a minute. That's why this
Omega is cute.
is my favorite so far. Not a bad regional normal type. For our regional bird, I thought a dove with an olive branch motif made total sense. I've done it before, but finally got to evolve it into a grass flying type olive branch rainbow dove that I've dreamt of as a kid. Not bad for less than a minute. The regional bug is gonna be this little silk bug that can go either way. It has a split evolution. The first is this angel moth, and I bet you can figure out what the other moth will look like. It's another concept I've done in the past, but you gotta turn to instinctual ideas when doing these type of speed challenges. The regional dark type is gonna be this crooked monkey. It starts out as this fun thug, but evolves into a monkey criminal. Soon you'll notice that the entire region has a stripe motif, since stripes are the fastest kind of pattern I can add. A little fighting spider that could totally fit in Generation 3 evolves into this Muay Thai spider. It makes total sense and would totally be a Pokemon I revisit. One of the best poses today, and one I admittedly spent an extra minute revising to nail the idea. My new favorite of the bunch. The Pikachu clone is a meerkat. It's an easy body plan to quickly render, and a long Pikachu clone is definitely one we need. This was based on the wasps that have those funny thin abdomens, and I was gonna make it even longer and have it skip rope with its stinger, but that was too hard to configure in such a short time, so in the end, it became a spring. This Ghost Rock family, though, came out better than I expected. It's this sad tombstone that becomes this cool obelisk with neat patterns, and because of the time saved rendering these easy mons, I had enough time to design their mausoleum final evolution. Honestly, one of the best object mon I've ever made. The first perfect family in this challenge. Then I made this ground type family based on the Damascus goat. In real life, they start out extremely cute and become the most grotesque looking goats as adults. For some reason, they are super prized. I never understood it, but they make for a great Pokemon and make sense as this bulky ground type. Definitely revisiting this family in the future. I made this little fire fairy based on brownies, a pretty complete design in just 30 seconds. Then I finally made this ice-type moose I've always wanted to make. Gotta start out as a baby moose.
Okay, ice-type moose. Okay.
If I had more time and room on the canvas.
Oh, I like that moose.
Okay, now these are out there. I didn't have enough time to execute. They're like rusted birds that can't fly. They're steel and poison type because of like tetanus. An example of something I'll revisit because the concept is great, but the design needs to be executed better. Maybe a version exclusive counterpart is these fairy poison types based on pollen. Just these pollen fairies that blow harmful dust. Kind of like how the birds look like they'd be flying types, these fairies look like they'd be bug types upon fully evolving. But nature is freaky. I actually really like how the final fairy type turned out. Now it's time for the obligatory feminine psychic type. So I started with a dancing flame. It becomes this psychic type dancer that eventually becomes this belly dancer. This
okay.
So well executed that I thought
Chat,
be
be
honest. Not give an extra
honest.
minute or two to fully correct the final
Chat.
so that the silhouette worked better
Chat.
and that you could understand what you were looking at. It's definitely a
Chat.
bit too so if I ever came back to this line, I'd spend time
I
making
will
it
not
look more
speak.
like a Pokemon. This bush mutt did end up looking like a Greavard, but those shapes really did feel natural to quickly doodle in 30 seconds. The bush poodle it becomes makes so much sense, and I'm surprised it doesn't already exist. So many fans have made such a design. Then the following line is based on some ghosts slowly materializing as they apparate, as if this ghost type's body is
Hear
slowly
me
appearing
out.
from another dimension.
Omega
As
sound
I
like one of
finished
them
the second
Delphox
ghost, I realized
fans.
how
You mean I'm sounding like myself?
terrible it looked. So I basically focused my attention at making the final evolution at least look super cool instead of being a logical final step. On its own, it's pretty sick, but it comes out of nowhere.
I'm
These
not a
huge,
gooner.
monstrous Pokemon do have the vibe of early Pokemon, whose sprites had to be contained within a small box and couldn't be too long. Then I thought I'd design a more traditional looking Pokemon. This cute magnet crab works wonders, and the Evo looks exactly like how a Gen 1 Evo would look like for its Prevo. A very solid Pokemon in my opinion. But now we're coming upon my favorite line, and an example of a fake pseudo-legendary like Haxorus. It starts out as a dragon with a flag tail. When it evolves, the flag becomes a crest on the back of its
Ooh,
middle Evo,
okay.
who starts acquiring knight attributes before becoming a superhero knight with a cape. This is a very much a concept Pokemon would do, and I'm super proud of myself for legitimately drawing this entire line in 2 minutes. I never thought I could do it. We're on a roll. This ghost bat that emits a ghostly wail is also a fine Pokemon, and I love the colors I settled on after the fact. Ghosts and bats are very thematic, so it's crazy how we haven't had such a smooth combo in Pokemon. Okay, never mind, Lunala exists, but I meant more of like a cliche ghost. not just a ghost type. Maybe these bats are version exclusive with these rock type wizards. After all, ghost flying and rock psychic are perfect counterparts. I love this duo. A little crystal ball that becomes a wizard makes so much sense. I'd love to revisit it, but honestly these designs are rather final. Some of the most complete mon in the video, since a circle and some triangles are pretty easy to do in under a minute. Next is this line of marine iguanas. The first one has the proportions of a Pokemon, sure, but the concept isn't anything other than a literal marine iguana.
Alright, chat, top 3 Pokemon, go.
Even more egregious, it's literally just an iguana, but at least it acquires the barnacle-like vents on its back that will introduce the concept of its final evo. But yeah, I only had enough time to simply draw a marine iguana, but the final evolution reveals that we've been leading up to a water-fire type with volcanic vents on its back.
My top 3 Pokemon,
Gen 3
Scizor, Metagross, Gliscor. Go.
if you ask me. And
Mudkip, and Mudkip grow up. Torterra, Suicune, Scrafty, L, Oshawott, L, Lucario, Mewtwo, Espeon, Lucario, Blaziken, Rayquaque, Darkrai, Venusaur, Sceptile, Greninja, Lucario, Sawk, Aggron, Nidoking, Tyranitar. Oh, I know what kind of gamer you are. Phalanx, Rebound B, and Mudkip. Excuse me. Cinderace, Nonanard, and Taranto. What the fuck is that? Greninja, Zoroark, Victini. Okay. Superior, Cerulege, Spheal, Grovyle, Lucario, Infernape, Umbreon, Dragonite, Squirtle, Infernape, Goodra, Goodra. Oh, I know what you are. Cerulege does look cool.
On the 3-stage lines, but this is the last one for a while. Pretty awesome final evolution though. Wombats are known for being quite caked up, so I had its big butt caked in so much mud that it has a giant hardened clay bottom that looks like an entire planet. A bit more time.
Gardevoir, Lopunny, Vaporeon. Oh, I know what you are.
The patterns on its hat light up. It kind of looks like a 18th century hat, so I combined it with what was at the time newly harnessed electricity. Another design that is pretty much complete.
Ooh, this Pokemon looks good.
Half-baked idea. An elastic snake that stretches like a rubber band. Then a kendo-inspired bamboo Pokemon. Weirdly, Bonnie John had the exact same idea in the most recent 4 Artists episode, but I had this idea written down for this video weeks before we recorded that episode. Then I combined a squid with Christmas lights. The evolved form is an entire octopus with tentacles that look like
chat. Nobody rated my 3 favorite Pokemon, and now I feel insecure.
Now it's time for the fossils. Both of my fossil lines have an arts and crafts theme. So first we have a baby Dimetrodon with light up scales, and then when it evolves, the scales on its crest almost work like an LED screen.
What was it, bro? Scizor, like right now, Metagross, Gliscor.
Then these grass types based on
literal goat shit.
What? I don't know how to pronounce that. But it's combined with paper mache and collage themes. Definitely didn't have time to flesh out a collage Pokemon. Next was a combo of a Cyclops with a camera and a bit of an Oni. At first I was skeptical,
base top 3
once colored. I even believed in it so much that it's the only one I shaded, just to illustrate the point. This feathered pen bird is a good first draft too. A ton of these look like beta forms that Game Freak made in the first few generations.
Hey chat,
and I'm
watch
not
the
gonna beat myself
jorks. My bad.
Over my 30-second drawings looking like beta forms. On the other hand, this ice poison line looks fairly complete. The idea of this drunk little ice wine glass filled with toxins that it never spills.
You look like a Gliscor fan. What the fuck does that mean?
Viable. And then this tipsy wine bottle is a very believable evolution. Another pretty dope object mon that makes sense. By now you'll notice how I really want a pixel.
The way you pronounce Gliscor confused the hell out of me. Why? Is it Gliscor?
To contrast with the following version exclusives, this demon line that is sad, shy, and surprisingly polite. The Evo is one of the most final looking mon in this video. I love it. Perfect proportions for a demon Pokemon in my opinion. Then I was tired
Klaus, you scaring the hoes, little twin?
Rubber Ducky. I mean, it's basically Psyduck and Ducklet in one Pokemon. It even evolves into a blue duck swan hybrid combined with an inner tube. I finally made another Fabergé egg lizard.
Actually, Gliscor's name is derived from gliding and a scorpion, so it wouldn't be Gliscor, it'd be Glidescore, you fucking noob. Not that I'd expect you to know, stupid idiot.
1 hour designs. Why am I even wasting my time designing most of my Fakemon in an hour when I can just do it in 2 minutes? Then I made this version exclusive duo, a dark type moon rabbit that looks sneaky and cat-like, and a sun-themed bear. It's a combination of a sun bear and a water bear or tardigrade, but making a fire type tardigrade for once feels good. I love its 6 legs and how its rotundness contrasts with the slender.
They're calling him a fat ass, chat.
This rock type Glyptodont. It had no aura whatsoever until I colored it in. Now it looks
dude,
like a proper Betamon.
On my most recent Pokemon Emeralds playthrough, I found out heartbreak emoji that That Flygon fucking sucks. I used to really like Flygon when I was legit.
Jiu-Jitsu Vine, it's constantly anxious, but is super
Good night,
good
chicken.
at dodging and grappling. Totally want to revisit it sometime. Same with this Prometheus Pokemon, combined with an Olympic torch. I have a great thing going on here, but no time to fully experiment. Unlike this Wobgong shark fake mon I made, I had zero concept for it. The only idea I had was that it's a gentleman, which is the opposite of the usual shark trope, I guess, but I had no idea for the actual designs. Same with this Flatworm. I made it look like a crumpled, dry leaf. But
Salamence
like,
is much better than Flygon.
I thought this Pokemon was going to be our third dud in a row, but honestly, I think it would be very popular if fully fleshed out. Next was this line of Emperor Penguins. It starts out as a sad peasant penguin, then the middle stage is this ambitious bourgeois Pokemon.
What's y'all favorite miss that I'm lovable? My bad.
Content Emperor. Now this Emperor is way more silly than Empoleon.
See, like, I started falling off of Pokemon once they started saying, like, damn, bro, like, it's Myth Pokemon, it's fucking Ultra Beast, fucking Ultra Boosts. There's the Yeezy 350 Pokemon, bro, like, you're not fucking with the Nike Flight React Pokemon. I'm like, wait, what's happening? What does all that mean?
That lizard egg I made a few minutes ago. I thought two bickering kings would be funny. It makes sense in the same region, especially since they're coincidentally super effective against each other. Next is this line of dugongs that live in the desert instead of the ocean. They eat the dirt.
Paradox Pokemon, and the whole time it's a Delibird, but just metal. Like, what the fuck?
This is a Gen 2 Pokemon. Next, I'm revisiting a fake mon I made a while back. These ice poison birds that inject toxins. The Evo has some crazy colors.
I like Ultra Beast, bro. How? They look so stupid.
Its serious personality. Then we have my least favorite line, since it literally has no concept whatsoever. I just love 3-stage steel types, but couldn't think of a concept in time, and I assumed I would while designing. I just focused on making the final Evo the best in the family. It's supposed to be a very strong late-game Pokemon, but now it's time for the...
Pheromos. Now wait. Perhaps I've judged you too harshly.
Legendary trio, all based on false gods, or
Chat,
basically gods in the ancient Middle East.
Are we cooked
So they're dark
individuals?
types. You have this gluttonous bug based on Beelzebub, the Lord of Flies. A wrathful bull Pokemon based on Baal, basically the biggest rival to the Hebrew god in the Bible. And then a lustful grass-type tree Pokemon based on Asherah, which was once worshipped as
Hold
the wife of the
on.
Hebrew god.
Hold on. This Pokemon he drawing right now, chat.
Deep than they need to be, and I don't really have the time to describe all the origins and intricacies. I'm very much going to repurpose them for a later date and make an actual legendary trio based on this concept. Then I made this legendary
Chat, who got the
duo based on
Pheromosa Rule
Sherlock
30?
Holmes
Never mind.
and Watson. They solve mysteries, but honestly, I know I had no time to give them the amount of attention a real legendary would get, so I barely tried. It would never work with only about a minute to design them. Now we finally have the region's pseudo-legendaries. A dragon normal type that is a combo of a dragon and a dog. It becomes more vicious as it evolves, and the final Evo very much looks like it was designed in an early generation based on how compact it looks. It looks like, you know, again, it was designed to be in a box. But in the end, it very much looks like a dragon dog, so I'm alright with that. Now it's time for the box art legendaries. Once again, their inspirations are too deep for a design I drew in a minute. They're based on the Japanese creation gods Izanagi and Izanami, combined with Tsukuyomi and Amaterasu. with a
I'd
bit of
fuck a
Fujin and Raijin. So they're basically a
Florges. Low
combination of so many
key.
gods.
Hold on, wait, what is this? How are y'all booing him for that? Like, legit, how y'all booing him for that? Like,
Gods in two Pokemon, one with a spear and one whose hair looks like a bow that shoots.
are we
lightning
being
arrows.
serious,
Their
y'all?
Trio Master is a fire fortress whose type overpowers both of the box art legendaries. I think I did a fine job making Pokemon. that
Like,
look more
absolutely,
powerful
until it
legendaries
stink,
than
bro.
The rest of the decks in just a few minutes. Finally, we have three mythicals that act as sidekicks to the legendary trio. We have this ancient snake bug looking creature that aids the Trio Master. I love how it turned out. Then this quick Cupid-like Pokemon that follows the lightning bow and arrow lady.
Okay, this is... See, it's gonna go in... Can I, like, randomize it or something? Because I don't want to go through this whole thing. Or you can change the style of the Mon. Dude, this is a lot of Pokemon. I would not be opposed to doing this on another stream, though.
Lady, and then this Chimera Shark Mythical that serves the spear-holding legendary Pokemon. I would love to properly design this mythical trio, and honestly, at least
I think
50% of the
Thwacky is the ugliest middle stage starter Pokemon. Nah, son. Combuskin is very ugly as well. Croconaw is extremely ugly. There's probably some other ones.
It was a satisfying exercise, and I hope that when you see me redesign some of these mons at later dates, you'll be happy to have been one of the few who viewed the original video where these beta forms were designed. If you enjoyed, leave a like and subscribe to see all the other fake mon
Croconaw hate is
videos
crazy. Shut the fuck up. Torterra's mid Evo is up there. All of Torterra's Evos are mid. Marshtomp ain't that bad. You leave Combuskin alone? Bro, I'm trying to put Combuskin in the fucking air fryer. Like, fuck is we talking about? Like, fuck is we talking about? Like, I'm trying to put Combuskin in the air fryer. Like, what fuck is we talking about? Torterra hate is not allowed. Grow up. Combuskin built like dildos. You're not jacking it. Nah, man. All right, chat. How long I've been streaming? Damn, 5.5 hours? Yo, I'm low-key washed. But I'm going to bed, y'all. I'll see y'all again tomorrow, most likely. Thank y'all for chilling. Tight whoop diddy. I don't know, he looks fine to me, bro. Thank y'all for chilling. Tight whoop diddy. I'm tired as hell. If I actually wake up earlier tomorrow, I'll probably try to go live a little bit earlier. But we'll see. I don't think Rematch is coming back tomorrow. But yeah, man. GN, y'all. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, bruh. Aight, bruh. GM, bruh. Aight, bruh. GM, bruh. Aight, bruh. GM, bruh. GM, bruh. Aight, bruh. Aight, bruh. Aight, bruh. GM, bruh. Aight, bruh. GM, bruh. GM, bruh. Aight, bruh. GM, bruh. Aight, bruh. GM, bruh. Aight, GM. Aight, bruh. Aight, GM. Aight, bruh. GM.